What's good, everybody? Oh shit, my cam looks all messed up. It's all dark. What is going on? Oh no, now it's like kind of like lagging. What is going on? Anyway, what's going on? How's it going, everybody? Go ahead and turn this off. Is my... Interesting. I wonder why my little transition guy isn't working. We'll figure this out. I'm sure there is an explanation for some of this. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's fix this camera. Sorry, everybody. I could have sworn that everything would be okay, but it looks like that's not the case at all. But that's just the way things are, unfortunately. How's everybody's week been? Mine's been pretty good. Aside from being like freakishly sick all week, I'm feeling better now. So that's good. This, a little bit of that. A bit of this. A little bit of that. Oh no! Oh no. We'll be okay. How's everybody doing? Sorry. Yeah, this is a mess. I'm very sorry. So, for today's stream, I'm going to be playing some CyberPunk, of course. Then we're going to unbox some stuff. I decided to do an AMA. I think that'd be pretty cool if you guys want to ask questions in the chat. Once we get to that part, I'll answer as many as I can, but also I'll be taking calls. We'll be chopping it up. If you want to call in and ask me something, that'd be super tight. But yo, be on your toes, my friends, because I'm going to hit you right back, son. I'm going to ask you a question as well. I always think that's really fun whenever we get guys from the community involved in the stream. I think that's like some of the best parts of these streams. So that's definitely the move right now. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat. What's up, everybody? What's up, Classy Bowser, Pedro, Matthews in the mix, DC Striker, Akka, Quniverse22 is in the mix, Brandasaurus is in here, Incomplete Thoughts, King Vegeta, Random Collector, Increates is in here. Let's see, Andrew, just straight up Andrew is in here. Hell yeah. Let's see, Cap Lives is in the mix, A1 Groundwalker, the man, the myth, the legend, he is in here. Let's go. Very excited. What's up, everybody? Seems like a lot of people are stoked that they're on time. Tight. You know, something I struggle with every day that I go out live is being on time. And I noticed like my main camera right here doesn't save my settings, so that's why I kind of look like a pimple ready to pop right now. Like the saturation is all off and everything. What can you do? You can't do much, unfortunately. That's about it. A random collector said, just watched the 2 episodes of WandaVision. Had Jack in the Box, and now I'm chilling with and posing my Cyclops fig. Hell yeah. Anybody else watch WandaVision? I checked it out this morning. Pretty impressive. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. Classy Better said this week's been awful. School literally sucks. Yeah, drop out, son. Psych. Please don't. Oh, God. Something fell. Don't drop out. Don't listen to me. Let's see. Capitalist says, yo, Poncho flexing on us with the vintage ACBA tee. That's right, my friend. You know what? Let's step it up. Let's kick it up a notch. We got the T and we got the B in the mix. We got the we got the t-shirt and the beanie. God damn, I'm like messing this up. I look like an ACBA hobo. That's the move. That's the steez for sure. All right, enough of this. This is the stupidest thing in the world. Android 18 again. Feel free to click these links that I always blast, the stream avatar extension links. Click that link. Sign in with your YouTube login. It'll take you to a place where you can pick your avatar and whatever you want to do. So that's pretty fun. Did I watch the 2 episodes or just one? 2, baby. Watched them both. Couldn't get enough. Brandasaurus says, I'm waiting for the wife so we can watch it after the stream. That's the move. Unfortunately, I'm not as good as a husband as you, Brandon, because I sure as hell did not wait for my wife. But then again, I don't think she really wants to watch that. So, you know, I'm safe. I'm in the zone. I'm good. The day Paunch doesn't drop something on stream. Okay, I win the line. It's dumb. I enjoyed the first 2 eps. Looking forward to seeing where it ends up. Hell yeah. You know what? We'll talk WandaVision tonight for sure. Whenever we get some of these guys on call, we'll get their hot takes. And we'll see what's up with what everybody thinks about the show for sure. My mom would eviscerate me. She should. That's a good mom. Yo, say some clout for the rest of us. Daniel Harvey says, got my figure arts Piccolo today. Just waiting them to fish his son out the water so I can get mine. Good luck. ACBA needs to release more apparel. That's right. That's right. They sure do. Go ahead and call your local ACBA office, your local ambassador, get him on the horn, and tell him what's the holdup for real. All right, tight. Okay, cool. So we're gonna be messing with Cyberpunk a little bit today. I'm so bummed that my Sting isn't working. Let's see. What is going on? Why isn't it working? Huh. Well, that is unfortunate. This is the worst. Quite possibly the worst thing that could ever happen. Did I just straight up... Oh no, you know what? I know where it went. Hold on. I'm like so particular about this stuff. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm bugging. Boom. 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 There we go, baby. Boom. Now we're in the mix. Okay, cool. Sorry. I'm ill and I need it to work. Okay. Let's see. So let's go. Let's play some Cyberpunk real quick. What was I doing? The last time? I think I drove into this ditch for some reason. Can't quite remember why. I think I was just messing around and I kind of flew in here. Oh no. This is the worst. I'd imagine my local ACB ambassador is Adam Smith or you. Probably, right? It would be one of us, that's for sure. Let's see. Get a smidgen lower. There we go. Let's see. This guy got into WandaVision quicker than he got into Mandalorian. Marvel fanboy confirmed. Hey, man, you know, I'm just excited about the continuing story of the MCU. Feel free to, you know, hit up a lawyer, get him to draft up a suit, and sue me. Oh no. Get out of the damn car so I can shoot this guy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. So stupid. Let's see. Not bad. Same here. I watched it the moment it came out. Man, I didn't get any sleep last night. You know what? I tried to stay up to catch it when it came out, but I had like no idea what time it actually came out. I think I was up until like 1, and by then it had not come out yet. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to bed. I gotta work. Otherwise, I would have like tried to stay up. You know, now that I think about it, I think it would have came up at 2, probably 2 p.m. EST. But then I would have been up till 3, and then, you know, work would have just been the pits, dude. But who knows? Could have been worth it. Maybe not worth it. I liked it, but, you know, I didn't, maybe not, being miserable at work. Loved it. I remember all these guys. I killed these guys before. Maybe in another stream? I don't know. Let's see. Can't wait for posing ain't easy. Yo, me either. Can't wait to find time to edit this thing. Since I started streaming, I guess I've kind of shot myself in the foot because, like, now I don't have time to do anything. But I'll try and find time for sure. I'm very excited to start working on it. Absolutely. Probably gonna watch WandaVision later tonight. G Barretto, what's good, dude? Stayed up all night until it dropped. It dropped at 3 a.m. EST. Oh no, I wouldn't have stayed up for that. There's no way. I wouldn't have done any of that garbage. No, sir. I am crazy. I love how you're just sitting here. Yeah, where'd the lighting go on this chick? Yo, I just saved you, dog. Can't appreciate anything. Terry Matilla, what's up, man? Yo, what's good, dude? Digging all of the streams. Oh, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. I'm out here trying, dude. That's for damn sure. Look at this guy. Yo. Little German suplex in the mix. Great arch. Chillin', my son finished CyberPunk. He dug it despite the glitches. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now, G Barretto. Like, to me, the glitches are like, yo, they're fun. They're part of the charm. Until it's like something nuts, where like I can't progress the game or it messes my stuff up. Then I'm not with it. But like, when it's just like funny stuff, like guys like clipping through walls and like somersaulting, or a guy getting stuck on my fender and my car rolls out of control, that stuff's fun. I think that stuff's great. But that's pretty great. I love stealing these little smart cars too. Being youthful has its advantages. Yo, you know, it's so funny you say that, Brian, because like over the break oh my god, sorry. Over the break, like I got so accustomed to hanging out with all of you guys and just staying up like till like unquestionable hours in the morning, like sometimes like 7, 8 a.m. and stuff like that. It really sucked. So trying to get back to my regular sleep schedule was like really bad, and like to make things worse, I also got sick this week, so like that definitely didn't help. Like my sleep schedule was all messed up, and like on top of that, I wasn't getting enough sleep to like naturally rest my body. So, you know, it was a whole mess of things, man. It was great, and you contribute to that, so thank you. Let's see. Oh no, I'm not trying to leave town. I'm trying to go into town, baby. Let's see. By God, the shoulders down off German suplex. So stupid. Poncho has COVID. God, get out of here, Brandon. I think I'm good. Like I said in some of our chats, like, shout out to my best friend Jesse, man. Dr. Crooks in the mix. I always like just I always, for legal purposes, just talk to him casually about some like symptoms and stuff I'm having. You know, I'm never asking for any kind of advice or anything. I definitely always consult my local physician for stuff like that. But it's just nice to have a friend to talk to. So I'll talk to Jesse sometimes about how I feel like dog shit, and then he was like, yeah, man, you probably have COVID. And I was like, no, there's no way I have it. And he's like, nah, dude, you probably have it. What do you got, like a runny nose? You got it for sure. And I was like, are you sure? And he goes, I don't know, man. I've been checking people. I've been like doing COVID stuff at the hospital for like weeks. I think everybody has COVID. And I was like, yeah, man, definitely sounds like it, dude.
Hey, watch it.
Hey, what's up, man? I bet you won't say that shit in my face again. what I thought. Actually, let me put this away. Let's see. I dip out when the feeling of falling asleep on the call is imminent. Yeah, man. I wish I could do that too.
Staring is rude.
Yeah, fuck you.
Right?
How did you survive that? Oh, man. It's because, like, it wasn't a real gun. Oh, no! This guy's invincible! Oh, okay. I was like, yo, it's the socks. Yo, the higher the socks, the downer the food. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. Dr. Crook's quite a name for a doctor, right? That's definitely it. Oh, my God. There's a whole gang here I didn't even know. There's a whole ass gang here. Oh, no. Oh, these are cops. This isn't a gang at all. These are just police officers. Oh, no. What am I doing? This sucks. Now I got like 2 stars. Hello. Oh, this is probably the best time to use my smart gun, huh? Oh, not a single one hit that lady. There we go. Thank you. Let's see.
I'm hit. Think I'm hit.
Oh, no. You know, honestly, sometimes I wonder why I even play, like, games on this stream. Like, I really like it, but, like, I think, like, the funnest times we have on the stream is when, what do you call it? Yeah, this lady's wrapped up like a Christmas gift. What is going on? Sometimes I think the most fun we have on the stream is when I'm just unboxing figs and like chilling and hanging out with everybody. Of course, I like playing video games too. No question. I just feel like oh, look at this. Nice. I just feel like I have more of an attention span whenever I'm unboxing figs. Oh, there's just a leg here. Tight. It's time to use my smart gun. Smart gun misses every shot. I probably just have a shitty smart gun, dude. Like, I've played this game almost exclusively on stream. And of course, like, you know, I can't pay attention to save my life on stream. Give me the car. I need this. God damn it. Jackaroo in the mix. Random Collector says, now introducing the next Doctor Strange movie. Steven will fight Dr. Crooks coming soon. Oh, no. Alright, okay. There's got to be something I can do. I want to do something, you know? I think that'd be fun. To just try to do something. You know what I was actually thinking? I was thinking about playing Oblivion. But then it was like 8:30 already. No, it was like 7:40 something, and I was like, oh no, I can't set up like, I can't like change my like my leads in or anything like that. I guess I gotta play Cyberpunk. I say it like so like, oh, I guess I gotta play Cyberpunk. But it's not like that at all. What is this? Beast in me. Send a message to Claire. Oh, nah, I don't want to race. That sucks. Shoot to thrill. Happy together. Talk to the cops. All right, let's go. Talk to some cops, baby. Let's see. You gotta play the games. It brings the channel back to its Poncheesy Games roots, right? Did you ever find that red cap for your Supaidaman? Yeah, of course. I found it like right after the stream ended, which is great because I thought that shit was gone forever. But I found it, thank goodness, and everything is okay in the world now. Oh god, yeah, this little smart car sucks. I always think back to the time when I was this game had first come out, and then me and Jackaroo were watching our friend play, and his character looks so crazy. He was in like a little fedora, and he was like driving one of these cars. I was like, oh my god, that's who I want to be every time I play this game. Cap says, oh yeah, the saga for choosing a birthday gift has come to a close. Yeah, I heard that you made the wrong decision and let All Might down. Unfortunately, that sucked. I'm just joking. It's fine, I guess. See, oh, see, even inquiring minds would love to know, Cap. Yeah, that's right. That's right, man. Didn't even get All Might. You know, that's not what heroes do. That sounds like some villain shit you're doing right now, Cap. Shame on you.
What's going on? I live right upstairs.
Just keep on living and stop minding other people's biz.
Mendez, hold on. It's his neighbor.
Is there anything I can do?
Maybe. You know Barry at all?
More or less. Struck up a convo once or twice.
He's a friend from the precinct. Left the force not long ago. He broke down after his best friend died. We're worried he'll do something stupid.
Relax, Patrol. Barry's got nerves of steel. He's just a spiteful old bastard.
Mendez! Could you check on him when he's chilled down?
Sure, why not? It's not like we're miles apart.
Thanks. Just be patient. Cops falling in rough times can be...
Yo, peep the sideburns on Mendez right here. I like your cut, G. Oh no. Alright. Hey, open up. Oh no! No, I didn't mean it. God damn it. Oh no. That's not what I want to do. No! Let's see if I can just hide.
Another motherfucker trying to kill me.
Oh no, I don't trust these feds at all. Alright, man. Alright, Mendez. Chill out, dude. Oh, I guess he just like bled out. I could have sworn he had like a little bit of life left. Hey, chill out. Oh my god, he rose from the dead. Yeah, she went down in one hit. Sucks.
I have so much life.
Shoot the door. What a poncho move. I know, right? Alright, chill out, cops. Hold on, let me just talk to your friends. Please leave me alone. Hello? Come out. I feel like this is what these games always devolve into. As I shoot him, please don't hurt me. Okay. I died. Rising Grind Boys. What's up, Going Geeks? Alright. Hopefully it didn't save in the middle of that. That'd be the worst. But wouldn't be the worst time. Wouldn't be the first time to happen. I am now Sailor Jupiter. Hell yeah. Why obsess over a waifu when you can become one, right? Oh, all the way back here. Okay. Well, can't say that I disagree. All right, we're gonna do this mission, and then we're gonna split. We're gonna open up some figs while what do you call it? While I take some calls for sure. And the calls, I want to try and keep them a little bit short, just so I can get to everybody. And then once we get to everybody, then we might do like a little group thing. Who knows, man? We'll figure it out. But yeah, like when we do calls, I kind of want it to be like, you know, you ask me something, I ask you something. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think it'd be pretty tight. OreoOmega's in the mix. What's up, dude? It's like I thought I'm more than just my username to you. Hell yeah. Geez, elevator rides went faster. Yo, look at this guy. Old Greg looking ass. Alright, tight. Let's go. Let's make moves. Better talk to these cops. Figure out what's going on. Then just snitch on these cops, basically. Alright, cool. Open up!
Hey, Barry. Everything all right in there?
Oh, hell yeah. Get ready for some Pokemon-themed questions because me and Wisman are on the Pokemon hype train. Hell yeah, dude. Try talking to Barry in a few hours. I don't got a few hours. This is dumb. Can I just wait here for a few hours? Is that possible? Choose how long to wait. A few hours. Dope. Guess it worked.
Barry, am I remembering that right?
Oh God.
Who is it?
V.
This guy sounds like me when I do the dad voice.
Remember me? Talked about preem rides. Back then you were pumped about the Mizutani Shion. I said it was for flash posers.
You don't forget a comp thing like that.
You gave me this look. I was about to hightail it to the Badlands right then and there.
Whoa!
I remember. What do you want?
This guy's built different. Stay strong. Stay strong. I just want to talk. People like us have to get used to loss. Oh, oh shit. I can do that. I got 8. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Friends say you never leave your unit. Think I've got an inkling as to why. I've seen that look before. It's all too common among people like us.
Us? You don't look like a cop.
Badges don't get a monopoly on loss.
Is it emphasizing that I'm a cop?
You get used to it, of course.
But I'm a cop? I don't know why I said cop. You too?
You too.
Alright. Tight.
Come in.
Yo, Bear, you need some furniture, fam. Or at least rearrange this shit, son. This is looking decrepit. I love what you've done with the place. You got like the old ass fucking house soup right here. It's all in. Brandon says that dad voice is my favorite shit on Snapchat. Yo, let me tell you, if you guys have seen my like every dad ever videos, the one where I kind of talk like this, and you know the name of that specific filter, please tell me, please, so I can look it up and favorite that shit, because like I cannot find that filter again to save my life. I would love to do like a series of videos with that filter. I think that'd be really funny, but like I just can't find the filter again. Yo, hey, pop a squat right here on the coffee table. So dumb.
I lost someone close to me too.
This is like the most serious conversation too. We're over here like clowning this guy. I feel so bad.
Wait. What's about Andrew? He told you about him. Best bud I ever had. Known him my whole life.
Dear God, he does. He said coffee does have corona. Oh Lord.
I'm guessing things at the NCPD haven't changed a lick, huh?
I literally look like your dad with that filter. Tight. Go to your room, Brandon.
Maelstrom gang killed a young kid.
Brandon, if I have to tell you one more time to stop playing with those goddamn Godzilla toys, I swear to God.
Son of a bitch had corporal protection.
Typical.
Our chief greases his palms with an anonymous donation. And guess what? Officially, kid
Damn.
blew his own brains out.
Right in front of your eyes.
Something died in me then.
Imagine the voice dad saying Japanimation. You know, the dad voice, like in its very early conceptions, was a very like politically incorrect type of character. So he definitely wouldn't have said Japanimation. I had a like he's loosely based off like a dad like no shit. He's like loosely based off of like one of my friend's dads, and like my friend's dad, he would never call stuff. You would think you would call like the dad level of anime as Japanimation, but he went a step further. He called this shit Chinese cartoons, and it was the funniest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. So funny. The voice is amazing. LMAO, that's too accurate.
You didn't have anyone to unload on at work? How about Petrova and Mendez?
Petrova's a decent gal, but she's not good with this stuff. Man, he thinks us blues need to be tough. Can't bear the sight of a kid getting murdered. Born with pussy genes, according to him.
But you told him about Andrew.
Honestly, thought about it a lot. Anyway.
Damn.
Mendez doesn't know shit about life. Everyone's got their limits, even...
What if he's right, though? Maybe my genes are soft. Don't only the strongest survive.
I'd love to re-record
Felt
all
nothing,
these
that
lines
means
with
his loss
the
wouldn't have had
dad
any
voice.
meaning.
What if I am
Yourself.
soft?
Thanks for the talk.
What if I don't got the tough genes?
Time to take all this in.
Sure thing.
At least he didn't
Take
call
care.
them Oriental cartoons. Oh no, Brandon. Try talking to Barry. Talk to the cops. This is the most boring mission I've ever done. You know what? I'm about to start blasting.
Give him hell!
Job failed. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All these guys are coming after me. Jesus Louise. Cetus Lapidus! Oh, you got a robot too on the force. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. God damn. Oh, what is this? There's like a little drone attached to my ass right now. What is happening? Oh no, it's like a little speedster cop. Oh no, I died. Okay. Oh, whatever. Let's go. Alright, so, I don't know, man. I'm kind of over playing, like, Cyberpunk right now. I don't know. I'm just not into it. So I guess we'll just go straight into, something. I don't know. Let's do some, let's see. Let's catch up on chat, actually, real quick. Is that a Lost meme reference? Oh my god. Is this Lost? Let's see. Brandon says, oh my god, Cap is canceled, of course. Cap says, I'm just saying, anyone who still uses that term, oh dear, just like you did, Cap, canceled. Did you get the free Battlefront 2? We should do that sometime. Yeah, man. I got it last night. It was great. God, I love that game, man. Coincidentally, I've never ever paid for that game in my life. I got that game for free when it first came out as well. So, you know, I've been on that shit. It's like, that's so dumb. Yeah, like, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's open up the calls. Let's get some calls while I open up some figs. I think that'll be pretty fun. So, can I stream and do a virtual camera at the same time? Is that possible? If the stream ends, I'm sorry. No, that's too much. I can't do that. So stupid. Where's Discord? Okay, let's go. It's so stupid. All right, tight. So go ahead and if you're not already part of the ACBA Discord, go ahead. It's in the description link below. And if you join the ACBA Discord, then you can go ahead and call in. Chill in the room called Podcast Waiting Room. And once I'm ready to bring you on air, I'll just scoop you into the on air section. But that's where you'll wait. Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, hold on one second. Before we get people in into here for Ask Me Anything, friend of the show, brandasauresrex, sent me something. And I have to watch this shit. Hold on. I told him I'd watch it on stream. Mind you, I have no idea what this is at all. I have absolutely no idea what this is. Let's see. Hold on. It's 3 minutes long. Okay, hold on. This shit is 3 minutes long. Okay, let's go. Brandon Patterson asked, what are we playing tonight? We were playing Cyberpunk, but I fucking suck at that game. So we're just going to be doing AMAs. We're going to be opening up figs. I think that'll be pretty fun. Let's see. I can't hop in on the calls tonight, but check your messages on Discord. Yeah. Let's see. Battlefront 2 with the boys. Oh, shit. Yeah. Why don't you stream Battlefront 2 one time? I don't like. I was streaming Battlefront 2 last night to my friend Jack, and he said that I was dropping frames when I was just streaming to him. So I think that if I try and stream that, if I try and play that and stream that on my computer, like it might not be like the greatest thing in the world. So I am just going to chill with that for now. Let's see. So let's just go ahead and get everything ready. So the first call I'm going to take, I'm going to watch this video from Brandon real quick. He said it was going to be funny. I think. Did you say it was going to be funny? I don't know. Sus Beats in here. Wow, can't even Battlefront with the boys, eh? Yo, relax, my friend. We're going to be playing tonight, my friend. For sure. Don't worry about it. Battlefront 2 doesn't want to let you flourish. I mean, I can try, and we'll see how it goes for sure. I wouldn't mind trying. So you know what we're going to do? I'm going to watch this thing from Brandon, and then I'm going to be playing Battlefront while doing calls for a little bit, I think. We're going to try it. We're going to try. You know, like everything on the channel, this is all a work in progress. We're finding our footing. 15 years later on this stupid channel, I'm still finding my footing. So don't worry. We're going to figure it out for sure. Okay. So Brandosaurus Rex sent me this gem on what do you call it? On Discord earlier. Oh shit. So nothing, like again, like none of my shit is working here. All right, hold on. There we go. And avatar. Okay. Go ahead and elongate that right quickly. Oh no. No. Boom. Let's see. Battlefront with the boys. This would be hilarious. Elbow bump, baby 6 feet apart at the Yo, so funny. Everybody, if you can, head over to Sosbeat's channel. He has one of the greatest vids I've ever seen. He has an Oblivion NPC convo. Please check that shit out. Not like he needs the views. That thing is like popping off for real. But please check that vid out. It's so funny. You still want me up in here? Says Jackaroo. Yeah, after I watch this vid, Jack, you're gonna be my first call. I definitely want to talk to you. So Jackaroo Loves You in chat has just made his first step into the fig game, son. Like, he just bought his first figure. He did the research. Like, he was on edge, and I really want to get his thoughts on it for sure. Let's see. GoingGeek says, add me, I dropped my name in the Discord. All right, tight, cool. All right, so let me set the stage. So this is a video that brandasauresrex made me. He just hit me with an ominous message earlier today. He said, I want you to watch this vid. It's unlisted on my channel. And I said, oh yeah? And I said, I'll probably catch it on stream. And he goes, okay. You know what, actually, forget that. Let's go verbatim. Oh, never mind. It was like in Snapchat or something. Never mind. So let's not go verbatim because we can't. But he said it's all in good fun. I can't wait to watch this shit. It's probably gonna be hilarious. Let's go. So already the first slide says 4 years ago. So another thing, let's go ahead and set the stage even more. So Brandon and I both competed in a contest ran by ACBA called Photo Combat. For those of you not familiar with Photo Combat, it is a competition where it is a pay-to-play competition. There's money on the table, son. And everybody puts up some cash, and then we go head-to-head with photos in like a March Madness NBA bracket style type of thing. And it's really fun. Like, a lot of people compete whenever we do it. We get like a lot of new cats in there and a lot of vets, and like it's always randomized, so you never know who's gonna get matched up with who. But the best thing about Photo Combat is when you get matched up with somebody you know, so you can talk shit about each other and all the groups and all the servers and everything within the community. And that's my favorite thing. So Brandon and I went back and forth for a very long time while we were, before we were matched up together. And you know, the greatest prevailed, son. I went ahead and I whooped his ass explicitly. And, 4 years later, he's still feeling the burn. So let's go ahead and watch this vid. And I'm so sorry. All right, let's go. So moving on to round 4 of Photo Combat, I'm going with this. I'm stepping out a little bit out of my comfort zone, and I'm going with Pokemon figures. Now, I've had these D-Art figures for, such a long time, but I decided to... First of all, Brandon, what's up with the quality of the vid, dog? Why did you rip such a disgusting, low-quality version of my video? This is supposed to be a 1080p stream, my friend. You're coming at me with 144p. This isn't 2004 anymore, my son. Like, I don't even know. Capliv says the Brandon Poncho PK beef is well documented. All right, let's go. So first of all, I'm going to hit you with a DMCA. You stole my copyrighted material. This is protected under Poncheesy copyright 2017. So watch your back, son. You go and dust them off. And, deliver something pretty cool. So let's go ahead and... Now, this has probably been the funnest round I've done so far in terms of, like, just the lead up to the round. It's because I went ahead and I'm against brandasauresrex. He's my good friend. Like, we met... Yo! Brandon hit us with the was! I went ahead and I'm against brandasauresrex. He's my good friend. Like... It's already gold. It's already gold, son. Also, real quick, this cutout right here is, a lot of people thought it was a picture of me. No, it's a picture of Brandon that I scrubbed through his Facebook for so I could find a real picture of his ass, and then I photoshopped him to look like he was frowning so I can put him in there. And he says, oh no, I must have chosen the wrong Pokemon. Hilarious. We met each other up in New York, and we just had a really cool time. And he's my friend, and it was the first time that I've actually been somebody that I knew so well. The entire week leading up to this round of Photo Combat has just been full of just me and Brandon just dissing each other over Facebook and like through Snapchat and through Messenger. It's hilarious. And we posted stuff like in PNP. We posted stuff like on each other's walls and on our own walls and stuff. And it's just really, really funny. I just really liked the whole thing. If there's anything I take back from this year of Photo Combat, am I wearing the same damn shirt? I probably am. Hold on. I really like the whole thing. If there's anything dead ass, that's the same shirt. Hold on. Can I even make it look like if I had a hat on? That would probably be worth it.
Thing I take back from this year of Photo Combat, it's how fun the lead up to round 4 has been, just because Brandon and I were just casually just dogging on each other and, playfully just, knocking each other back and forth, and I just thought that was really funny. And anyway, I got all my fingers crossed. Hopefully I can make it to round 5, and more importantly, hopefully I can put Brandon in his little whack Godzilla ass and that's so mean. Anyway, I got my fingers crossed, baby, because I'm really hoping I get to round 5. Really.
This video is half me, Brandon. What are you doing, son? This is real copyright infringement, and I won't stand for it.
Hoping I can prove my worth this year in Photo Combat. And, more importantly, I'm hoping to whoop Brandon's little candy ass in the next round. Oh, man. Sorry.
Action picture expert says, "Hey, Mr. Poncho, what's going on? Are you talking to yourself online? LOL." This stream out of context must be so wild. I'm watching a video brandasauresrex made.
Oh!
3 weeks ago. Oh no, what is this?
Oh, here we go. A little long form letter in the mix. Oh my goodness. This is incredible.
Oh no. Oh no, what is happening?
I'm gonna read this whole thing.
Oh!
We're going in. Dear Poncho, my name is Richard, aka
Yo, I know exactly where you're going with this.
I discovered figure photography back in 2015 and took a few photos of figures I had in my collection and posted them.
Oh no.
2017, I encountered a difficult time in my life, but to make a long story short, I fell into a dark depression. There were some days I didn't want to move at all, and I just stared at the ceiling for hours on my bed without even eating. August 2017 came around, and I was roaming around YouTube and found your channel. I watched Posing It Easy, and I felt really happy about doing so.
Look at Brandon. Look at Brandon taking one of the most wholesome moments of 2020. Oh my god. Look at this absolute villain. Look what he's doing. That was the last world. That was the last the world has seen of Fonchis. Information. Please tell him. Yo, why is this so loud? That video sucked. Hold on. Let me thumbs down it, and then I'm going to report it. Or I'm going to report it for... let's see. It infringes on my rights. Yeah. Oh no, it's a copyright issue. How dare Brandon do that? How dare you, my friend? Once again, shout out to Silently Articulated for sending me such a moving letter. But also shout out for Brandosaurus for being a petty bitch. Oh no, dude, only if your father could see you now, he would say, "Brandon, you know, I think sometimes you have to realize that sometimes the better man wins, and Ponchisi simply outclassed you in Photo Combat. And I know you've been carrying this weight on your shoulders for about 4 years now, but listen, son, it's time to let it go. Hanging on to a grudge like this will only lead you down a path of darkness, turmoil, revenge, and then you're not gonna have a good time." Oh no. Ponchisi laughs the whole time. Also, Ponchisi, that video sucked. Exactly. You know how it is. Oh, that was so great. Yo, Brandon, thank you. That video was great, even though it was the worst thing I've ever seen. But thank you. Also, fuck you. So good. All right. Yo, I'm a penguin dude sliding on my stomach at the bottom of the The graphic designer in me is quaking. Exactly. What was that horrible choice of font? Brandon said, you know what? All I have on my computer is Times New Roman, Comic Sans, and Impact. So I went with the best one I could possibly choose. Action figure expert. That is not so like, yeah, that's a letter I wrote from somebody who was generous enough to send me an animation cell and write me a letter. So that was somebody that sent that to me. So don't worry. I was cool in 2000. I was fine. 2017, I think. Maybe was I good? I don't know. I'm in constant stress, so I don't know. Maybe I was fucked up in 2017. Who knows? Jim Michael's in the mix. Yo, Poncho, what's up, man? I'm doing great, man. I'm just hanging out, I'm vibing, chilling. All right, cool. So, first of all, let's go. Let's start talking to some of these guys. Let's get Jack in the mix because I want to talk to his ass about what's going on with the Fig game right now. Please pick up, Jack. Please pick up. Oh my god, if this guy doesn't pick up the phone, the friendship is over. Jack, you're fucking up. Wow. I'm in the call by myself. It's fine. How did the call go? It went bad. You know what? No, I'm not going to fake this. Okay. So, while I wait for Jack to get his shit together, let's go ahead and get Brandasaurus in the mix. Let's go. Sorry, Brian. God damn it. I did it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Does nobody want to hang out? What's going on? What do you think you're doing? Get back in here.
My bad.
What's up? What's up, Brian?
So I thought the waiting room kicked me, so I was like, "What the?" So I joined back in.
What's up, dude? How's your Friday going?
It is going pretty darn good. You know, WandaVision ordered my birthday present.
Oh,
My
damn.
birthday cake.
Uh-oh.
What's happening? Everything's going according to plan.
Whoa! Holy cow! Big day. When is it? This weekend? Next weekend? What's up?
The 19th.
The 19th. So interesting. So I have a question for you.
Okay.
So you said this year you're getting an import for your birthday, right? Big purchase, big spender. Have you?
I mean, I'm not paying for it.
Well, truly, yes. But the parentals are doing you a solid, and they're getting you. Let's see what are you getting for? Let the people know, Brian.
I'm getting the Mafex Hush Batman, the black suited version.
Oh my goodness.
That's right.
So you chose that one over Revoltech All Might. Can I ask why? Can I ask why? The people want to know.
Alright, so you know, it just came down honestly to my American roots. No, not really.
Oh no.
Honestly, I was thinking it over, and then I was kind of like, I mean, I would be able to do a lot more shots with Batman than
That's
with
true.
All Might. And I was talking to Johnny Plastic Thunder about it, and he was like, "Well, that fits your style more anyway, because you have the Dio, and you have like goons and stuff from Marvel Legends and other companies that could work." I was like, "That's a good point." And when it comes to my hero, I mean, I love my hero, but like, All Might, we don't really have anyone to fight. I mean, unless you want to get like the McFarlane stuff, which I don't really want. And then you have to like try to have Marvel Legends not look like who they actually are. Like the Thing could work as a My Hero villain, but he just looks like the Thing, so that wouldn't really work. People be like, "That's just the Thing, buddy." Like, all right.
It's just the thing, buddy. Yeah, I figured that was what your thought process was for sure, because like, yes, while you would have fun with an All Might figure, it's an incredible figure, and quite honestly, it's better than two, but it's okay. You definitely would have had more options with a Hush Batman, because the the what do you call it? The Revoltech or the Amazing Yamaguchi All Might shines on his own, but he really shines more when he's paired up with the Yamaguchi Deku as well. And just having one of them is only half of the equation, my friend. So it seems like you made the right choice with Batman. But do you have goons for him to beat up? Like, what's the move?
Well, I have a Harley Quinn. I have a Batmobile. I mean, Batmobile's not a goon, but you know what I'm saying.
That's true.
And then I have like generic civilians when it comes to either like old wrestling figures, or even some Marvel Legends. So it all works.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. All right. That's not a bad choice. You know, you could have done way worse, but
just like a Marvel Legend or something.
Oh no, this guy. This guy. Oh no. So did you have a question for me or no?
Well, one more thing about All Might.
Oh, here we go. This guy wants to keep on talking about himself.
I realized it was going to be a great figure. But like what I have right now, he would just be for desk posing, and like I would want to shoot him more. Though I just would do desk posing. So,
interesting. You don't think All Might belongs on the ground level, like some of your fantastic dioramas, ground level dioramas? You don't think All Might would fit in there?
Well, if you watch My Hero, there's not a lot of brickwork in the show. A lot of the architecture isn't really bricks. So
that's true. That's true, but some could also argue that he has a whole catalog left undocumented. You know, I'm sure he wasn't just beating up villains in the forest and woods. I'm sure he was out there in the back alleys and stuff, you know, breaking elbows.
Well, yeah. In the city, if you watch the show, there's not a lot of brick arcticture in the show.
Oh, brother. Here we go. Okay.
Like,
all right.
I'm just saying.
Thank you for being on, Brian. I'll see you later.
Wow.
No, but I totally understand. Yeah, that's true. You can only do so much white hot, you know, with a certain figure.
I mean, it gets pretty boring after a while. So they tell me.
So they say, am I right? So did you have a question or no?
Oh yeah, I had a question. So you've been back for a little while now. If you can name like I don't want to say surprises, but the 3 best things to have happened since you've been back in the community.
Oh dang, that is a great question. The 3 best things? Oh my goodness.
I felt like 1 would be the hardest, so I said 3.
Let's see. I would say Photo Combat for sure. Photo Combat, like coming back, and then seeing everybody not only participate in Photo Combat, but I would say watching.
I'm guessing.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. God. Oh
Think
Lord.
about being up Brandon, I see.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I almost said it again. Yeah, October. October was probably like the highlight of coming back for sure. Because not only was it great to see a bunch of, you know, vets popping in and doing their thing, but it was really great seeing a lot of people who started Photo Combat last year. October last year for the first time, and then seeing how much they improved over the course of just 1 year. I would say that is like one of the best things about coming back and then seeing all that. I would say the podcast too. The podcast has been really fun to do, and like hanging out with everybody. And I would say, I don't know, everything is really encompassed under the same umbrella of like community and like stuff like that. Because like, the third thing I was gonna say is like the Discord and everything, and getting a chance to, you know, talk with everybody and like just hang out with everybody. Because like, you know, we have like PNP and stuff, but I feel like, you know, you got to be invited into PNP, and like Discord, yeah, you have to be invited to Discord as well, but like nobody like looks over your application or anything like that. Like you don't got to like be in like the network and be like folded in already to be accepted into the Discord. You just pop in and like you just start talking to dudes pretty much. So I think that's been really cool, like especially like the Friday night chats and everything. It's been really cool getting a chance to just be more more involved with the community as a whole. So I would say that's basically it. I don't know if that really answers your question. I'm sorry.
I would say it definitely answers my question. I mean, thought you were gonna. I mean, the thing about seeing people grow from like one October from the next, I saw that myself within my own shots, and I saw it within other people's work. And then seeing people like Sentry come out was really cool for the last year's October. And I will say, the themes for October 2020 were very, very good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it didn't require you like. I felt like the things with October from 2020 is like anyone could have done them, but like when it came to like stuff from like October 2019, I was kind of struggling, especially with things like still motion. When like I was like, I don't really buy multiples of figures because like I can't.
That's
do
very
that.
true. That's very true. Yeah. So like the first photo combat, we tried to incorporate a lot of past, what do you call it? A lot of past tournament rounds and stuff, because like Bug always likes to say like these events like October where we use past tournament rounds is a great way to stretch your muscles and do something on like a tournament level and whatnot. But like there's a certain, like, I don't want to say like, it's not really like a gatekeeping type of thing, but there's a certain like level of entry you have to be to do stuff like still motion. Like you have to own multiples of one figure, and like not everybody does that, you know. I would say more people don't than do. So I know when looking back, it's funny you mentioned that, because that was one of the things I specifically thought about as well when curating the list for last year. Was I tried to look back and tried to think about certain themes that excluded people, and I didn't want that to happen again. Like even stuff like panels and stuff, not everybody has the know-how or has access to like an app or whatever to do like panels, or has the time to like do a tangible panel or something like that. So but yeah, that was basically it.
Yeah, the weird thing about panels last year, or 2019's October, I really didn't like that theme. But then you fast forward to this year's October, or 2020's, I think I did like 3 or 4 panel shots. That just shows that you get more comfortable with things as time goes on. Because 2019 was a struggle with that panel shot. I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't really do panels. But then 2020, I did like 3 or 4, and I liked all of those shots I did.
Oh, very nice. Hell yeah. Well, Brian, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it.
Always a pleasure to be on your show. I mean, gotta get that right this time, because last week was pretty bad.
Oh yeah, what was so bad about last week?
Last week I said it was great having you on.
Oh,
your show.
Oh, okay.
So I had to make sure I was right this time.
It's all good. All right, so yeah, like I said, I might do like a group thing later on in the night after I get through everybody. I think that'd be fun. Mm-hmm. But yeah, we'll see what's up.
All right.
Oh, cool. Well, he left. All right, so yeah, let me catch up on chat. So like everybody's just Southern Symbiote, what's up? Prince Vegeta's in the mix. Everybody's just basically roasting Brian, right? I mean, like that's really what's happening in the chat right now. So I'm gonna get looks like my friend let's see, Juan is in the mix, Grossman's Conduct is here, Nick Wild is here. What's up, everybody? Right now we're just taking calls, just hanging out with people from the community. I'm gonna try and get Battlefront going. I'll hope and I'll pray that it doesn't that it doesn't mess with like my frames or anything like that. We'll see what's up. If it does, then hey, you know what, we tried. But I'm actually going to get my good friend Jackaroo in the mix. We're going to talk to him about his journey into the Fig game. Let's go. Jackaroo. Jackaroo, you're on air. How's it going, my friend?
Lord.
What's up? I don't know how far back the stream is, but I was just telling everybody. I don't know if you watched. You probably don't. You don't have to watch.
Yeah, I was watching.
Okay, hell yeah. So, just for anybody joining us right now, Jack is my good friend IRL in real life.
I know you. I've seen you in person.
That's it. Jack has gone on. Jack and I, the first time we ever hung out for real was on a True Run, baby. Yep. That's it. Yeah. We went to our old ass decrepit Toys R Us when it was still around.
Is that still around, or did they close it?
No, all Toys R Us's. All Toys R Us's in the United States are closed, Jack.
No, what? Oh yeah, that happened years ago. Sorry,
that's true.
Bad.
It's all good. So it's funny how intertwined figures are in our friendship, even though you may not know it.
Yeah, they've always been around.
That's it. Yeah, you've been to my place a lot. You've you've watched me mess with figures and all that stuff, but you've never really, what do you call it? You've never really dove and ventured into it yourself.
No, I've always kind of tiptoed and like viewed from the outside realm, but like I think I've talked to you multiple times about collecting like certain figures, like the Sailor Moon. I think what are they called?
Figure Arts, SH Figure Arts.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I've always actually like asked you, should I get these, and then never gotten it. But I've always wanted the one I recently got, which is the Polyp. And I actually pulled the trigger and I got it, and that's like a bigger deal than I think the Figure Arts are.
Oh well, yeah. Hey, let's not get too carried away, Jack. So let's. Well, so it's interesting. You say that because they're two very different worlds, like SH Figure Arts and Pull-Up figures. Like SH Figure Arts are like highly articulated, 1/12 scale figures. For everybody that doesn't know, Jack, would you explain like what a pull-up figure is? Like what is that? Pretend I'm a 4-year-old. What is a pull-up figure?
A pull-up doll is what you would call. It's a doll, essentially.
It is a doll. You are correct. It is a doll.
Yeah, but it has figure qualities. I guess I would say. Again, I know nothing, but
it has articulation. We'll say that.
Yeah, it has articulation. It has like the joints and all that. They're just really highly detailed for like dolls. They're more high end. They're made in a different country. I think Korea.
Oh, interesting.
I thought it was a French company, but I recently dove into like groups. I dove into like getting on the Facebook groups and like getting in Discords and stuff like that, like getting my education before I fully pulled the trigger on this bad boy. And when I finally did, and I finally got it, I was like, man, I want more.
Dang. So you've got the bug, man, for sure.
Yeah. But this is not a good bug to have.
You never know. It is. I
love it.
It's great, but like you start to feel it for real.
Yeah. You start questioning like, who am I?
Who am I? He says.
But yeah, the pull-up dolls, they don't have just like the regular joints. They actually have like where you can close like their eyes. You can actually move them side to side. Yeah.
Yeah, so that really isn't like some shit I've ever seen before.
Yeah. I don't think I didn't realize that the eyes and stuff close or like move. I think what these dolls are meant for is like high-end like photography and stuff like that. I think because I've obviously jumping into these groups, I've seen a lot of people like take high quality photos and like take them outside, and like they just look gorgeous no matter how you pose them. I mean, really? Mind you, I tried to take photos the other day as
yeah, I did.
I showed you.
I did.
And they were
see
bad,
that.
But given the right, I guess commitment or whatever, you can make these dolls easily look like really great. Because they come beautiful as is.
They really do. So what would you say is like your favorite aspect of like collecting these so far?
My favorite thing probably is just because they're Sailor Moon, the ones that I specifically want. There are actually ones for like Sword Art Online and stuff like that. I just love how beautiful they are, and like the fact that it's Sailor Moon and it doesn't look like weird. Because I guess really picky about what I get, and these are just I'm blown away at like how good they look, and so I would just that's all I can really say.
Hey, that's great. It's good for me.
Yeah.
So I know you've gone to we've gone to like cons and stuff together. So like you've been like in that world of like going to the dealer's room and seeing like all like the high-end collectibles and stuff. What was it specifically about pull-up figures that set you off? Because you've definitely been in a situation where you can start collecting like static statues of Sailor Moon. I know you've bought some before. You've bought like prop replicas as well. And there are also, of course, like very small like SH figures like I collect. But what was it specifically about pull-up that made you like just pull the trigger?
Honestly, I don't know if this is gonna sound weird, but sometimes like you'll be a fan of something that doesn't have really cool merch, if that makes any sense.
Sure.
Like I know Sailor Moon has some like gimmicky like small little things like keychains, and you use them once and they like break and you lose a head or something like that. The pull-up doll, I was like, I want this because I feel like I can set this somewhere and it's gonna like last. It's gonna look good, and it's not just gonna like fall apart and like over time just not be as great as it once was. I think that's what drew me to the pull-ups.
Oh, okay. I can see that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So longevity and shelf appeal, you would say, huh?
Yes. Plus the fact that I guess I am not gonna lie, like the fact that they are so rare and they do like go for such a higher end price. But I'm like, well, I could collect these bad boys and they're kind of like an investment as well.
Interesting.
And I like that appeal. Yeah.
That's what a lot of people in like the 112th community think as well, especially for like Dragon Ball SH figure arts, because a lot of releases in this line are exclusive releases, and once they're gone, like that's it. They'll never be released ever again. And it's definitely it's definitely that like once I have it now and like nobody else has it and stuff, that appeal definitely goes a long way for sure.
Yeah. Plus these things I don't think a lot of people know what pull-ups are. So like if someone comes to your house and they're like, oh my god, that doll's gorgeous, you'll be like, yeah, let me educate you.
That's it. Let me put you on, basically.
Yeah.
And that's a really good feeling too. Like like whenever people come into my apartment that like don't know what any of these figures are, it's really cool just getting a chance to just talk about something you're like pretty passionate about, I would say. And that's a really big appeal in like collecting in general, I would say.
Yeah, it's just a conversation piece, and it's just wholesome, I guess is another word for it.
Yes, very true, very true. Okay, well, let's not do Star Wars because this shit is slowing my computer to a crawl.
Oh.
Well, I tried. Anyway, but yeah, that's awesome, Jack. Like, so once again, Jack in the mix, dipping his toes.
I'm out here now.
He's out here, dipping his toes into the fig game. Where do you see yourself in, let's say, 5 years? In terms of figure collecting, do you want to try and go for like a full collection of this line? Do you think that's even possible now that you're getting into it a little late, or what's up? Like, where do you see yourself?
Like, man, honestly, love to have a collection, but I'm not gonna sit here and break my wallet because these things. Yeah. But these things are like. Some of them have been released years ago, so you'll go and you'll look on eBay for them, and I think I've shown you like there's one that I really want that's like $1,000.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh buddy, I want it, but I don't want it that bad.
That's true.
I mean, do I think about it? Yes, I do, but I don't get it.
That's true. Yeah, there's definitely some figures in the Dragon Ball. There's a figure in the Dragon Ball line that goes over $1,000. And like a lot of people have the same thoughts. Like do I even bother? Like, I can't even imagine spending $1,000 on like a 6-inch figure, but some people are out here doing it, man.
Yeah, it's wild out here. Classy Bowser said it's like owning a museum full of shit you love to talk about. Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like.
Absolutely. And nothing
It's
is
like when you go to someone's Animal Crossing island and you just see so much rad shit.
That's it. Yeah. Nothing is more fun than like talking about shit you like with like your friends and stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff, people that you're not afraid to like be yourself around or anything like that. And even if you're around people that you're kind of uncomfortable with or whatever, there's something about talking about something you're passionate about that really like amps you up and like gives you
that they can physically see and they'll be like, okay, I get it.
Exactly. That's very true. Well, hell yeah, Jack. Thank you so much for coming on. Are you streaming tonight or no?
I was gonna, but I'm actually chilling with your boy Beats playing some Battlefront 2.
Hell yeah. Well, I'd love to join. I'd love to join you. But unfortunately my shitty computer can't handle it while streaming.
We'll probably be on after you end the stream. So.
Yeah, later tonight for sure.
All right.
But yeah, you stream on Twitch. Where can everybody find you on Twitch? What's your handle?
My handle on twitch.tv.com or whatever is JackarooLovesYou.
Just like your screen name here, right?
Yes.
And what do you stream? You stream?
I can actually link it in the chat if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all, my friend. Go right ahead.
Yeah. Give me like a hot sec.
Yeah, so Jack is on Twitch TV usually Fridays and Saturdays, right?
Yes. I recently got a different time schedule at work, so I'm actually figuring out how I want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first week, so I didn't stream today. I was just like, I'm gonna take the day for myself, but I'm trying to work on consistency and all that jazz.
Hell yeah. So if you dig the opposite of my stream, people being good at video games, then definitely check out Jack's stream.
I wouldn't say I'm good.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm good either, so I don't know what to say. But you stream, Jack streams a lot of Dead by Daylight recently, and I'd say you're pretty good at Dead by Daylight, Jack, for sure.
I would say I'm pretty. I'm gonna toot my horn here. I'm pretty good at it.
So if you want to see some high pro gaming level skills and gameplay of Dead by Daylight, definitely head over.
As soon as that game goes pro and like has a league and everything, I'm applying.
That's it. Not only you're applying, you're getting in. Move over.
Yeah, I'm getting in there.
You'll be the ninja of Dead by Daylight. I can't even get through that sentence. Okay. All right. Well, go ahead and link your shit in the chat, and then I'm going to get somebody else in here. Thank you so much for coming on, Jack.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. Hell yeah. All right, buddy. I'll see you later.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow, Jackaroo loves you. What a guy. What a great guy. One of the greatest guys to ever do it, for sure. So let me catch up on chat. I know I've been kind of neglecting. Is that the right word? I don't know. Who knows what I'm doing. Let's see. Let's see. Big support for the boys, says Juan. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, man. Ty's in the mix. So's Beats here. Getting hot and heavy in here. Dense like a cave. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go. Hopping into the sequel time period. Yeah, dude, you know what? I'm very sorry about how choppy the stream got while I was trying to do Battlefront. My shit was on ultra from when I was playing earlier, so like that contributed a lot, I would imagine. And I just don't think, like, my computer's okay, but I just don't think that it can handle like pushing a game of that caliber and streaming at like the resolution and bitrate that I want to stream at the same time. I definitely I definitely want to set up something in the future to where if I want to do PC gaming streaming, then I can have like a dedicated streaming computer and then a dedicated computer for playing the game. I think it'd be tight, and it's something that's definitely possible because I have a laptop that I'm not even using right now, and that could just be for streaming. Period. Let's see. Everybody's talking about Battlefront, super tight. Again, like Jack mentioned, Classy Bowser says it's like owning a museum full of shit you love, of course. Juan Melgar says, yo, boy got Mayfix Carnage. Yo, how do you like it, dude? Hell yeah, dude. Geez, that's like a shit ton of Hot Toys figures if you could buy with that money. Yeah, dude. Dropping a K on a Goku figure versus just buying virtually anything else with $1,000. That's crazy to me. Let's see. Twitch TV Poncho Ponchisi _ yeah, I used to go on Twitch all the time, and I kind of got like a big bump when I got Smash Brothers for 3DS way early, like a month early, and I got a big bump for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I just have all my homies are on YouTube, so that's where we are now. So let's go ahead and let's pop into the Discord real quick, and let's grab somebody from the Discord. Again, if you want to be on air, you want to ask me a question, head over to the ACBA Discord, and then I'll put you on, man. We'll go. So let's talk to SuperSaiyan63 real quick, and let's see what's good. What's up, man? Give me a second for the stream to catch up. Happens all the time. It's part of the game. Part of how it's played.
Oh, hello.
What's up, man? How you doing? Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Hold on, I can't hear you. Hold on, give me just 1 second. I don't know what is happening. Hold on.
That's fine.
I have no idea what's happening. Maybe I've been here too long. Hold on.
Oh, I don't know.
Barry, am I remembering that right?
Who is it?
V, your neighbor from upstairs. Remember me? Talked about preem rides. Back then you were pumped about the Mizutani Shion. I said it was for flash posers.
Got another dry, sun-filled week coming your way, Night City. But soak in
You gave me this look. I was about to hightail it to the Badlands right then and there.
prepare for
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
as we
God damn. Cap lives. Come on, Diego. Get it together, brother.
Oh,
Hello. What's up?
what is going on? Okay.
What's the matter? Can you like not hear me, or what's up? I'm guessing the answer is no. Whoa. Hello? Well, I'm going to let you figure that out, Diego.
Hello?
Hello?
Man, I have no idea why I can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know either, my friend. I hope you get it.
I'm gonna leave and then I guess maybe try and get me back. I don't even know if you can hear me, but I hope you can.
I can hear you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get
Barry,
Going Geek in the
am I
mix real
remembering
quick
that
while
right?
Diego tries and figure that out real quick.
Who is it?
Hello,
V, your neighbor from
Going
upstairs.
Geek. What's up, man?
Remember me? Talked about preem rides.
Hello.
Back then you were pumped about the Mizutani Shion.
What's up, dude?
I said it was for flash posers.
What's up, man?
How are you? You're on the air.
Oh my god.
You gave
This is
me
like
this
my
look.
second
I was
time
about to hightail it to
on
the
the
Badlands right then and there.
podcast / on the air.
Oh no. How does it feel? What's it feel like?
It's like it's my rise to fame, bro. I'm feeling like Bruce Lee right now.
Oh no. You've been watching Bruce Lee recently, have you not? Correct?
Yeah, I've been watching Legend of Bruce Lee on Netflix.
That's it. You said last night that watching Legend of Bruce Lee has got you in the mood to do some like martial arts shots, some like dynamic shots. How's that going?
Yeah, I've been posing. I've been like trying out some stuff But I gotta admit, bro, I am too absent into the toy game, man.
Oh no. You think?
I set up my post, and then I was like, okay, what angle am I gonna take this from? It doesn't work.
Oh no. Dang. So a little too a little rusty, huh?
Very rusty.
Well, you'll get there, man. We're all a little rusty sometimes. I remember I had not taken a photo for a very long time. Man, I want to say like 3 years ago, and then I posted a shot. It was a ranger shot. Shout out to Cap Lives. It was a ranger shot, and then I had like the Megazord in the back, and then the first person that commented on it was Bug, and he said, "Yeesh."
Oh no! What do you mean?
Classic feedback from Bug Nice 10.
Not even some advice, man. Just yeesh.
Yeesh. That's it. Well, you know, happens to the best of us. What can you do? Can't do much, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's why hashtag keep grinding, bro.
That's it. Yeah. Pair it with a Stuart Little, you got yourself a stew going. For sure.
What is up with the Stuart Little?
What's up with the Stuart Little? So for everybody that doesn't know that's in the chat, Stuart Little is kind of like a big meme now on the ACBA podcast. Or sorry, on the ACBA Discord.
Okay.
And Bjorn, so you weren't even there that night, I guess, huh?
Barry? Am I remembering that right?
I wasn't.
So we were doing something in the Discord. I can't quite remember what we were doing. But no, I shared a picture of that Stuart Little 1/6 scale figure coming out, or I guess you could just call it like a 1-to-1 scale figure that's coming out.
Yeah, because it's
yeah, it's just a regular ass Stuart Little figure. So I posted a picture of that in like voice dump or whatever, and it just went out of control. Like somebody was like, yo, I'm gonna send this to my friends at like of course it was like 3 a.m. right, and he's like, I think it was Super Saiyan that was just in here. I think he sent it to his friend with like no context at all. And then so I sent it to like the group chat for the ACBA Discord with like Bug and Rick and Fabio, and like everybody's just laughing and thinking it's funny, and then that devolved into us watching like Stuart Little like movie clips and stuff on YouTube. And then I went on eBay and I searched for Stuart Little merch on eBay. So like it just became like a huge thing. And then also like we were just searching for like Stuart Little pictures on Google Images, and we were making like memes out of Stuart Little. And so that's where the keep grinding, like the Stuart Little getting hit with the soccer ball and it says keep grinding. That's where it comes from.
No, it's like one of those days where you just take that day off on school, then you miss out on every this is like the very one day that didn't come on to Discord.
Basically.
The next big thing just happened.
Yeah, Brian is saying in the chat, he says, I could have sworn Bjorn was there when Stuart Little achieved GOAT status. I could have sworn too. Nope. But I guess not, huh? That's crazy.
Yep.
This guy's vandalizing out here. No, sir. That's not going to happen around here. This guy died doing what he loved. Jesus Christ. So, did you have a specific question to ask, or you just wanted to come and hang out?
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
On that Pokemon shit, man.
Oh, no. Let's go. What's the question?
Me and Wisman has been on that. Me and Wisman has been like on this Pokemon train. I don't know where it started. I guess it started from him sending me his Gengar figure.
Oh, that's right. You did get the Gengar figure.
Yeah, and then we went on like this Pokemon childhood rampage, man.
How are you liking the Gengar? Is it everything you dreamed it would be?
I guess so. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. And now I gotta get a Figma Red.
Oh, that's right. You are on the hunt for a Figma Red. Any leads?
Oh, okay. I don't want to say it like on air because it's kind of like mean, but like basically this guy flicked me.
Oh
and,
no.
And tell me his red. I guess international problems.
Oh yeah. A lot of guys stateside are a little nervous about sending something so far away. So in that sense, I can sympathize with him a little bit, but shouldn't have let you on.
Yeah, at least like let me know, like if you let me know, like okay, you know what, I decided to change my mind. I mean, like I'm okay with it, man. Like you gotta do what you gotta do, but like, this guy just relisted the thing, and I was like, what? Like I swear, I when I saw it for the release, I was like, what's going on? And yeah, and basically I guess it's good karma because I kind of found like a local at a cheaper price.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, but I'm not sure how is that gonna go yet because once bitten twice shy. So I kind of hope that this thing go through.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So question. What was I gonna ask you? Oh yeah. Okay. Question number 1.
Oh shit.
Which was your starter?
Oh, my starter? I'm a basic bitch. I did Charmander, and then hold on. I did Charmander because he was on the cover of the game, and then I also did Bulbasaur too on my second playthrough.
Okay. Oh my god, this man said Charmander! I knew it! One of those fuck boys.
Listen, man, imagine being God, how old was I in 1996? 7 years old. Imagine like getting like one of the few video games you could possibly get a year, and then it has like this big
dragon.
Yeah, there's like a big ass red dragon on the front cover. Like, of course I'm gonna choose that. I wasn't put on to like the GOAT status of Bulbasaur, and I saw Bulbasaur and he had like a fucking weed growing out of his back. Like, I don't know. Did I want that as a 7-year-old? Did I want that? I don't think so. I wasn't that woke as a 7-year-old. What's up?
No love to Blastoise? Oh my god.
I like Blastoise, yeah, for sure. Like, I would always go back and like trade with my friends and get like, we'd cheat, obviously. Like, they'd start new saves or whatever, and like,
oh yeah.
we would all have like all 3 starters for sure. But like, I don't think I've ever straight up started with a Squirtle before. It's always been Charmander or Ivysaur, or Charmander or Bulbasaur. And then
the disrespect.
I'm sorry. I would get Bulbasaurs, but only through trades, I would say.
Oh my god. You know what? Squirtle can destroy both Charizard and Venusaur.
He could, but
exactly.
I don't fucking know. What do you want me to say?
Okay, so are you a big Pokemon fan?
I would say I am a pretty big Pokemon fan. I wouldn't say that I'm like a super fan anymore as when I was when I was a kid. I was like a huge like super fan of Pokemon. Like every time I went to a new school, like everybody knew me as like the Pokemon kid, which
Pokemon kid.
Yeah, which like back in the day was like the ultimate high, but now it's just like disturbing and cringy to like to reminisce about it. But like yeah, I was like heavy into Pokemon when I was a kid, and then it just kind of like tapered off after a bit. But like, whenever a new game comes out and a new gen gets revealed, like I kind of like settle back in, hop back in the saddle, and see what's going on with the new gen. Oh Jesus Christ! But I would say like I'm a pretty big fan. I'm not like a casual fan. I'm not as like yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a casual fan, but I wouldn't say I'm like a super fan. But I don't think I'm like a normal fan either. So I would just say like I'm just a normal big fan. Big fan, all with lowercase letters. I'm a big fan.
Right. So the second question is, which is your favorite version out so far? And
Favorite
which type to choose from that version?
what's my favorite game so far?
Yeah, which game? Which gen? Yeah, sorry, which gen?
I would say I really like X and Y, man. I think X and Y is so rad.
Ooh. Okay.
I think X and Y was like the perfect marriage
Mega
of.
Evolution?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Mega Evolution is like one of my favorite, like new, I guess, like gimmicks you could say.
Yeah.
I think X and Y was like the perfect marriage of like catering to older fans. Like, there's always like, every time you ask like an older fan what's their favorite, they're always like, oh, well, Red's the best. Like the first gen's the best gen, no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like I really liked the first gen. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of that is tied to like nostalgia and whatnot. But I think like X and Y was like the first game to like perfectly like use nostalgia from Red and Blue and Green and Yellow in the right way and bridge it over to newer Pokemon. Because like it wasn't like all of like the first gen stuff included in X and Y didn't feel like gimmicky or like ham-fisted or anything like that. I thought it was like it felt very lived in and very like naturally part of that world and everything. So I thought that was really cool.
Okay. So wait. So which starter did you choose for X and Y?
What's up?
Which starter did you choose?
Which starter did I choose in X and Y? You know what? I couldn't even tell you. I don't even remember what the starters in X and Y were.
Chespin, Froakie, and Fennekin.
Oh, that's right. I think I did Froakie. I want to say I did Froakie.
Yeah, everyone's gonna choose Froakie, man. The rest of the other two are ugly, man.
Oh, whoa! Don't talk.
Whoa!
I don't think the mermaid Pokemon is that ugly. Like
that's not a mermaid. It was
a seal or some shit.
No, that's not the version.
Oh
that's no, it's a fox, and I have no idea what is Chespin inspired by.
Oh, it's like a chipmunk or something.
Yeah. And the last one is the frog. It evolves into the ninja frog thing.
Yeah. I remember that one for sure.
Yeah, definitely ninja frog one. Like
Ninja frog, yeah. Damn, I can't believe I fucked that up. Jeez, I'm the worst. Dang, what would you say is your favorite generation?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy, man. Generation 3.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I have so many memories with Emerald, man. Like, Emerald was the version where I brought my Game Boy SP to school with my friends, and then we would hang out after school to play. And I got connected with my cousins playing Pokemon. Like every weekend, I would go to my granny's, and then it's like immediately like, okay, we're gonna take out the Game Boy, trade, we're gonna battle, and yeah, it was like a lot of memories. And was also the introduction of secret bases, if I remember right. Yeah, you can like design your own base and stuff, and yeah,
I do remember all that. Holy cow, yeah, great choice, man.
Exactly.
Do you think they'll ever remake it?
Oh, maybe.
I feel like they have to at this point. Like, how many times can you do Red and Blue? Like,
but then again, they did an upgrade of Blaziken, Sceptile, and Swampert.
They sure did. You're very right.
Yeah, so in what was I gonna say? Oh my god. Oh yeah. So I give you some news. Actually, they're gonna actually remake Diamond and Pearl.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they just announced it.
When? When? Today?
It's coming. No, like I think like a few days ago, they just announced they're gonna remake Diamond and Pearl, and the official news is gonna come out in like the Pokemon podcast or whatever.
Oh yeah, it's rumored Diamond and Pearl
Yeah.
remake announced for February. We'll
Yeah.
see. Interesting.
And which I believe, yeah.
Dang. Well, hell yeah.
Yeah, everyone, all the Discord boys can get on the Pokemon hype again.
I feel like it's not a very like tall demand, huh? Like I feel like everybody loves Pokemon.
Right. I mean, it's more like you're either a Pokemon guy or a Digimon guy.
Oh, I don't. You know, that's such an interesting thing because, like, I feel like that you don't really have to be one or the other. I think there's room for both. You know, I love
really?
both. Yeah, I think so. Like,
Oh, well.
so do you not like Digimon, or what's up?
When I grew up, it was like you're either or both.
Dang. That's.
I mean, I oh my god, where I cannot remember what generation of Digimon I watched up to, but it got to like really where I remember it was like where things got really freaky where they combined the human and the Digimon. I was like, okay,
I do remember that.
yeah, right. I was like, okay, this is not Digimon anymore.
That's right. I mean, I feel like every anime with like a training type or like a companion type anime eventually evolves or devolves, however you want to look at it, into humans becoming that thing. Like that always happens. Like like it happens in Gundam too. Like like eventually, if there's an anime where like the human main character doesn't have that power, they eventually get to a point where they have the power. Whether it be with combining with something or getting some sort of tech or some shit, like who knows?
Yeah, that's true, man.
That's it.
Half human.
Basically. All right. So, yo, thank you for coming on, Bjorn. I really appreciate it.
All right. See you, man.
Hell yeah. What's your Instagram handle? Where can people like find you at?
Yeah, you can find me at GoingGeek, but do not expect me to post.
Oh shit.
Because of them.
Okay.
Right. See you guys.
All right,
Thanks,
man. See you later, buddy. Wow, Bjorn. Holy cow. One of the greatest to do it, man. Bjorn is such a skilled photographer. It's pretty disheartening to hear that he was pretty rusty, but you know, that happens to a lot of us. So I would say, you know, get back into it, get back in the mix and see what's up. And yeah, definitely get the rust off because yeah, you don't want to let all that talent go to waste for sure. Classy Bowser in the chat says he loves both. Pokemon is his bread and butter. Nico Hodge says, just read 50 pages from my religious study class. What it do, fellas? Hell yeah, man. What's up? So, hold on one second. Thought I heard something. Let's see. So there's a couple of guys in here. So what I want to do real quick is actually hold on one second. I'm going to grab something real quick. And I want to start opening some figures. But I also want to have people on the chat too. So I want to start opening figures, but I feel like if I do that, then I might like neglect chat a little bit too. I'm trying not to do that. Let's see. So, let's see what's up. Is it Just this over and over again? Oh no, we can't have that. Okay, so this is quite possibly the greatest thing ever. Hold on 1 second, everybody. I need to get a like a cord for my camera, and I just need to grab this real quick. It's in the other room. I will literally be right back. All right, tight. We're back. All right. So let's go, baby. All right. So we got the big cam in the mix. We got the big boy in the mix. Let's make some content. Let's go. This is so stupid. All right. So I'm going to be opening up a couple of figs. I got let's see. I got this little guy. I got this guy today. He was on clearance for $12. It's kind of hard to see. Rest assured, that says $12.49 for sure. Let's see. Brandasauresrex says, "What is this? The fuck is this? No breaks. Sorry." Let's see. Squirtle Scott, peace out. Let's give a quick shout out to Christina Applegate. So funny. No, I think I'm good. Fuck out of here, Ty. But yeah, I got this fig today. I also picked up, our little friend Frogman in the mix. Very excited to go ahead and get a chance to open this guy up for sure. I also got this old figure I had in my car, and a Black Manta that I just had. Why not? Fivong, what's up, man? Says, dang, was just a Target. Yeah, my Target clearance those guys out earlier this week. But I might open this guy up. And then I found this dumb figure at Target earlier this week. Yeah, I thought these things were hard to find, dog. I just waltzed right in on a random ass Thursday afternoon, and there he was. Just sitting on the shelf. And there weren't even like 4 or 5 40-year-old dudes hovering and fighting over it. I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. Let me stop. It's really mean. But I picked this up because, I mean, why not, right? Like, this is This is like the new hotness, man. I had to see what all the fuss was about. I'll tell you right now, man, looking right at it, I don't see. I don't get it. Like, granted, I'm not a Joe guy, so this virtually means nothing to me, unfortunately. But I wanted to see what it was like, and maybe this will convert me. Maybe this will make me a believer for sure. So we'll go ahead and open this up for sure, and then something special. It sounds so bad. And then we got waifu figures in the mix. If we have time, we'll open this up. I've had this for years at this point, and I haven't gotten a chance to open it yet. And then we also have, more waifus in the mix. And we'll see what's up. We'll see if, I don't know. We'll see if we can open some of these guys up today. I haven't opened them yet. And who knows? Maybe they'll stay that way. But I definitely want to open up the Star Wars figure and this Legends for sure. And then, if I feel like making a cool, $145, I'll keep this sealed. Psych! But let's go ahead, and while I open these things up, let's get a couple of guys in here. And let's, I guess, open up some of the calls. This mic is just constantly in the way. I'm so sorry. This is the worst thing ever. Maybe if I up the volume a little bit, maybe that's a little bit better. I think I sound like pretty far away though, to be quite honest. Maybe that's a little bit better. You know what? We'll just do this. How's that? There we go. That's a little better. So, let's go. Kind of glad I'm not in the G.I. Joe, says Fivong, so I'm not stressing myself out during finding these armor builders. Exactly, dude. Like, I'm so relieved to not be into Joes at this time because, like, if I was trying to army build a Target exclusive, I'd be pulling my hair out right now. It's unbelievable. I'd be losing my mind right now, dude. It's crazy, man. It's crazy out here with these Joes, dude. I just don't even know. Ty says Poncho is a hype beast confirmed. No. Brandon says the 45-year-olds are screaming right now. Brandon screams. Let's go. All right, so let's try and get Super Saiyan in here real quick. I know he was having some trouble with his mic earlier, but let's just see what's up. Let's see if he's ready. Super Saiyan, what's up, man? Are the issues resolved?
Hello.
Hello. What's up, man?
So sorry for the blunder earlier.
You're good.
Oh, that was weird. It was because it never does this, but for some reason, just because Poncheezy's live streaming, my monitor decided to shit itself. I don't know what the fuck. I don't even know. Like normally, I can make calls while I don't know, it's some weird technology thing that I don't understand, but whatever.
That's fine. So what's up, man? Did you have a question?
Oh hell yeah! I've been thinking about this for a while actually.
Oh, sick.
So I had I thought about what I should ask you, and I came to this one. So how did the assembling of the I guess the main like the poster boys for the ACBA, you, Boog, Fabio, and I always forget the other guy's name.
Rick.
No, Rick, if you see this, I like the whole bunch. You're a great guy. You didn't say your name enough. I'm sorry. But how did the assembling of that group?
How did it become?
What are the origins? It sort of just entangles, I guess you getting into. I mean, I don't even know how long you've been collecting action figures or how you got into it, but what I'm trying to say is how did you get into action figures and how did that into the ACBA and the assembling of that main group.
Oh,
is what I want to know.
Very interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting question. I guess it's a pretty big question. So let's go. Let's go through the entire timeline.
You need to. Yeah, I'm trying to just like keep up. You got to know your history. So I'm just trying.
Yeah,
you just gotta just trying to get a lesson.
Okay. Yeah. So I got into figure collecting really heavy in about 2012, I want to say. Like I had always when I was a kid, like we grew up poor, so I didn't really have a lot of figures or anything, or much less anything. So, but I always had like little figures. I think like the reason that I collect so much now is because I didn't have like the opportunity when I was little. I've come to terms with that. But
yeah, you've definitely more than gotten back that time.
Oh, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah.
But so I would say that like even in like 2009 and stuff, whenever I would get like checks from work or stuff, I would buy like real real casual stuff, I guess. Like I would get a transformer or something that like stuff that I couldn't afford when I was a kid, but I was never into like displaying these things or anything like that. But I'll say that when I don't even remember how old I was, but in like 2012, 2013, I moved in with my girlfriend, now my wife, and I like finally had like my own place and where I could like display stuff and like all that stuff. So what first happened was I got like back into video games and I started collecting video games, like Xbox 360 games to be specific. And
yeah, I saw your collection, man. Like Jesus Lord.
Yeah, Xbox.
That's a whole lot. Yeah.
Xbox 360 is my favorite gen. My favorite console.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I love that console. It's great.
Super
fantastic.
Great. Yeah. So like, and then I would get like collector editions for Xbox 360 games, and then they would come with like statues and stuff. But I knew I didn't really like statues.
Yeah,
from the jump. And then I remember I was actually, I'll tell you like when it started. I was at New York Comic-Con 2013, I want to say. I was there and I saw the Robot Spirits line, the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Megazord from Robot Spirits. And it was like,
Lord.
It was $60 back then. I remember thinking like, yo, do I really want to spend like $6 like on a toy? And then back then, I remember I bought like just weird stuff that year at New York Comic Con. I can't even remember what all I bought. All I remember is I bought that Megazord figure, and that was like the only figure I bought. And I remember buying that and thinking it looked really cool on a shelf, and just wondering if I should really get back into like this world of figures and whatnot. And then I remember I was back home, and then I was looking on Amazon and stuff at Dragon Ball SH Figuarts. And then I remember I was buying like a bunch of stuff for a very long time. I was buying just like Marvel Legends, just like weirdo Marvel Legends. There was like a local comic book shop that sold toys and stuff. And I would go there a lot and buy a lot of Marvel Legends secondhand, but I wasn't really into like, and that was just for like photography and stuff. Like I would take pictures of toys and whatnot, and do like some very light ACBA. But I remember I got really, really heavy into it when I discovered like imports and stuff. Like I found out about like the Mega Man D-Arts line, and then I found out about SH Figuarts. And I remember the first Figuarts I bought was probably maybe Trunks, Vegeta, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku. And back then, those Trunks was $35 back then.
God damn.
Vegeta was like $40 or something. Krillin I spent like $40 on. back then. Super Saiyan 3 Goku was like around 50. And then I remember at the time they had not re-released the first Super Saiyan Goku yet. But back then I didn't know he was a regular release. So it was between getting a regular Super Saiyan Goku or a or the SDCC Goku, the one that's like $1,000 now. And I remember back then getting just the regular Goku was like, I don't know, like $120, and the SDC one was like $175. And then I was like, I mean, at that point I'd never spent that much money on a figure before, and I was thinking like, you know, if I'm going to buy a Goku, like I might as well, you know, try and buy like one that's exclusive, I guess. So I went ahead and I pulled the trigger on the SDC Goku, and then that was basically it. So I got really heavy into figure collecting in 2013. And then I remember I did a Harley Quinn shot with like a Play Arts Kai Harley Quinn, which is like taking a selfie or whatever. And then Bug messaged me on Facebook, and then he was like, hey, I saw your Harley Quinn shot. Is it okay if we use that shot as a cover photo for one of our songs on iTunes? And then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds cool. I was like, that sounds really rad, blah, blah, blah. And then that was my first time like really getting to know like the higher ups in ACBA, I guess you can say. And then like a couple of months go by. Whoops, sorry. And I remember I was at that time I was on this YouTube channel. I was doing a lot of like videos, like this channel used to be called Poncheesy Games, where I would just do like gameplay videos of like retro stuff or like new like Xbox 360 stuff and whatnot. And I was really heavy into like Poncheesy Games content. And then I remember I was watching a lot of guys' YouTube videos. Like, of course, like there's people like Bug and Al's Figures was doing like plastic in action and stuff. But I remember Nintendo Ninja. I used to really like Nintendo Ninja's videos because like he had like video game music in it, and like he had just kind of like a certain rhythm to his videos that really resonated with me personally. So I remember Nintendo Ninja's videos like really inspired me to make like figure videos of my own. And then I think Nintendo Ninja's videos were called like plastic in action or something like that, or I can't remember.
So yeah, that's what you just said, but I mean like
okay.
Like I mean if you remember it like you remembered it the first time without having to question yourself, so that's probably what it's called.
Oh, okay. I know him and Al's series were both very similar in name, but anyway, I just remember like just being very inspired by everybody's videos, and then I made the first episode of Posing Ain't Easy, where I did like the ghost pepper technique for figure photography, where like you project an image onto like a glass or whatever, so you don't have to use Photoshop for effects. And then I remember an ACB admin by the name of Elliot Chinnock. He hit me up and he was just like, oh, what's up, man? I really like your video, so-and-so. Like, I think it's really cool, blah, blah, blah. And I remember the video was pretty popular in the group for a while. Like all like the big names were talking about it. Like Billy Mahoney was talking about it. Pharaoh Black was talking about it. Bug, of course, was talking about it. Like Elliot, like Al's Figures, like everybody was in like that thread just talking about the video. So that was really cool to get a chance to talk to all these guys about that stuff. But then Elliot was saying that he was coming to the States. So Elliot lives in the UK. And then he was like, hey, I'm coming to the States. Do you want to meet up? And I was like, sure, let's figure something out. So long story short, I get a chance to go to New York, and then I get to meet up with Elliot. Of course, he's friends with like Bug and Darius. So we all hang out. Like Al's Figures came out. Shane came out. Like a lot of like older heads came out. Like a lot of pillars in the community came out, and we all chilled and everything, and I got to know everybody. And then it was because of that, like, what do you call it? That visit.
Eating.
Yeah, that I got like more acquainted with Bug and everybody. And then from there, like, Bug asked me to do like his intro for his videos. So I edited those together, and then I started editing like ACBA Saturday. And then we had the idea of the podcast, and then so like circling around to like your original question, the podcast was basically like whoever was free, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I'd expect it to start out, yeah.
Yeah, so like if you go back and you watch the first podcast, it's such a mess. Like Al is like eating dinner, and like he's like kind of like half off screen sometimes, like, you know, just like shoveling food in his mouth or whatever. But like, you know, we had been they have been doing that forever, just talking on like Google Hangouts and stuff. If you remember to our podcast a couple of weeks ago where we had all the guests, we talked about how like Billy is a veteran of like Google Hangout days or whatever.
Yeah, I think I've been watching the podcast since you came back. I think I remember that, yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So it was just business as usual for a lot of those guys, except that we were just like airing it to like everybody. So it was very casual for a very long time. And I remember for a very long time it was me, Bug, Fabio, Pharaoh, Rick, Emia Starlock, and I think that was it for a while. And Billy was on there a lot too. And I remember a lot of people used to tune in because Fabio and Pharaoh would get into it a lot, because Pharaoh would just like, you know, he'd straight up bully Fabio on air about like Fabio's love for NECA.
Really?
Yeah, like Fabio's love for NECA and stuff. And like Pharaoh would just be all like, yo, NECA is trash. Why do you even like that? And Fabio, of course, just trying to be like a wholesome guy. He's like, you know, man, I just like the line.
Like
I don't know.
Dude, Fabio's like so nice. I can't even imagine him getting like heat from anybody.
It's just funny. And it's because he was so nice about it that just made him like an easy target for that. But like everybody loved it. Everybody thought it was like super funny and whatever. And, you know, of course, like Fabio took it in stride and whatever. And then like at the end of the day, like Pharaoh was like, you know, it's all love. It's whatever. Like it's just for like, it's just funny, you know, like we're boys. Like we're going to like rip on each other, like that's just how it is. Fabio was like, all right, that's cool. So like I took a break from the podcast, I think for like maybe like, dude, I don't know, like 40 episodes or something, maybe.
Oh Lord.
And then from there on out it was like pretty sparse. I think sometimes it was like Rick and Bug sometimes, or sometimes it was maybe just Rick, Bug, and Fabio. And then, mind you, a lot still back then, it was just Google Hangouts, and it was just like
Discord. Discord wasn't a thing until like 2014, 15.
Yeah. So it was just Google Hangouts and everybody talking on Google Hangouts, and then just broadcasting that on Bug's channel. So like we were coming to it was like podcast like 70 or something. Then I was like, you know what, man, like we really got to like spice this up or something. So like I relearned how to use like streaming software and whatnot, and then like I made a layout for the podcast, like the topic list and, you know, like the starting soon explain, like, and everything. So we relaunched the podcast with that, and back then it was like still, that's when like the cast really started to cement itself, like me, Fabio, Rick, and Bug. And for a while it was just us four, and then we would still fold in some people. Like we would fold in like Emia Starlock would come on sometimes. Jake Jensen would also be on a lot. He was like our fifth for a very long time, but sometimes like just week after week it would just become, what do you call it, it would just always circle back to like me, Bug, and Fabio and Rick. And then I would say like on the 100th episode I redesigned the entire podcast, and that's like the layout we have now. And and I know back then like we used to go on for like forever, like 5 or 6 hours, man.
Oh
And
my god.
yeah, and we would just like be shooting the shit and whatever. We would have like basically zero to no structure. Um,
Mm.
yeah, even Juan in the chat is saying bring back Jake. You know, if he was active on social media, we definitely would. But I think he's like taking a step back and he's just like chilling and doing his own thing, which is, you know, infinitely more important than a podcast about children's toys. So
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
but like, yeah, man. So that's I wish there was like a more grandiose answer about like how.
No. I mean, I'm happy with the answer. I think that's a great story.
Yeah. So like, and you know, we are like trying to, you know, fold like guess, because like before we went off air for like that year or two, we would have like guest call-ins and stuff, and that was really cool. But then like that would just like bake us in for like 6 hours because because like, you know, as much as we appreciate everybody, it's hard to really articulate just like the rapport that you naturally make with like your castmates after doing it for like 3 or 4 years. Like we start to read off of each other's like subtle like audio cues, like we know when to stop talking or when to like back somebody up and stuff like that. But like, you know, of course with people we're just talking to for the first time ever, like it's hard to read somebody like that. So sometimes these calls would just go on forever, and you know, we don't want to be mean and just be like, all right, cool, well thanks for coming on or whatever.
I know what you mean.
But yeah, man, like we really want to try folding more people in. Like I know a lot of people ask like, what if we have like a new guest every week or something? And you know, that's an incredible idea for sure. It's just a matter of like finding the right kind of like flow with somebody, just because, and you know, we don't want to put anybody on the spot like being live on the show. It's happened before where like somebody is just like mad nervous, which is completely understandable. Like, you know, all of us were like super nervous the first time. Like I remember when we did like the 100th episode with like the relaunch and everything, like that went kind of awry. Like the first like 2 minutes, like the audio went out and then like the stream completely crashed halfway through. I was like I was like developing gray hairs live, like on screen. It was the worst thing ever. So like it happens, man. But yeah, that would basically be it. Like it's just, we were just the guys available, and it just so happened that we were very diverse in like our specialties and our information. Like of course, you know, Bug being the founder of ACBA, he has a lot of great insight. Fabio is like the NECA dude. Now he's like super into like Mezco. He has like he has done like interviews with like Randy from NECA and stuff. Like he has connections in like the industry and stuff. Rick has like Rick is not very public about it, but he has a lot of a lot of connections in the industry too, like close friends and stuff, and he's been doing this for years. Like Rick is like the guy in the chair basically. So like he knows a lot of people, and he has a lot of really smart, great insight. And then there's me, just a guy that loves Dragon Ball. Basically. So yeah, I would say we just got extremely lucky with having a diverse cast, and then it's basically it, man. That's it.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a great story. I mean, that's I didn't expect a lot of that, but I expected you guys met at a con like that. That's what I was expecting.
Yeah,
and that must have been like. I remember when I met my like obviously it was a different situation, but like when I met my like internet friends for the first time in real life, were you like really nervous? Because I was.
Yeah, of course, dude. Like you know, you make like a connection with somebody online, and like of course you don't share like 100% of yourself online all the time, so you're still nervous about like, yo, what does this person really think of like actually me? Like, no
Yeah,
longer would I
definitely.
choose
Yeah.
to type out on a messenger, or would I choose to like show them in a photo. Like, this is literally me in front of you. Like, do you fuck with it? Yes or no? Like,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not just sending fucking stupid pictures to each other anymore. It's like actually, real life. Because, yeah, that stuff. Yeah. Um.
exactly. Yeah, I was very nervous meeting like Bug and like Elliot, D Amazing, like all of those guys, like, because of course, like, you look up to all these dudes, and then all of a sudden there you are, and
Yeah.
and like, and they're talking to you about your, like, the shit that they've seen about you, and you're just all like, oh yeah, that was just some shit I made, dude. And then they're talking about it. They're talking about it as if it's just as important as stuff they do. And then, to them it is. And, I've learned that as well. Like, whenever I talk to people about stuff they do, I'm sure they feel somewhat the same way. And it's really nice, but also like nerve-wracking.
Yeah, definitely. And with the podcast thing, yeah, I totally get it, man. Like, I mean, I'm not even remotely as big as that to have like 100 viewers or something. But like, I've done live streaming like plenty. It's all been not on YouTube, but it's been on Instagram, and it's just like I've done stuff where I would be doing something even more tedious, like shiny hunting, which I'm not going to go into that, but like the Pokemon thing. I don't know if you know about it, but
Oh yeah, for sure.
like, okay, good, yeah. But I used to do that on live streams, and I've done that. I did that for a while, and like, just at the end of the day, like, Bug may be Bug, and you may be you, and like, everyone's everyone, and like who they are online and stuff. But at the end of the day, we all get fucking tired. Like, it's like at some point, yeah, at some point, it's like, I mean, I would feel the exact same way you do about that. But unfortunately, it's just like, I mean, Jesus Christ, I've done like, I don't even think I've streamed for 6 hours. Like, I can't even imagine streaming that long. Oh my God. I think the longest I've ever streamed was like 3 hours, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think that's the longest I've streamed. And it was like, streams are a lot of fun when there's people talking, but like, obviously shiny hunting is really not super entertaining. So like,
it's pretty tedious sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. So so that stuff, we all get tired. So yeah, I completely understand. And I like the podcast and stuff. And I think that whole idea of having be a guest, I think it's a good idea to maybe balance it. Like, maybe like, I don't know, have like a guest and then a regular podcast, which is the four of you, and then a guest, and then like, space it out, I guess, because I still like the four of you guys. You guys are great and entertaining, and I think that's, I tune in for the ride and stuff to see news and all that shit. But you definitely having a guest on would definitely be a great idea. I'd love to see like Shardamus on there again.
Oh, for sure.
But, yeah. But yeah, that's thank you for answering my question.
Oh yeah, of course, man. I would say. So I have a question for you, real quick, before you go. I would say, so you have had like a pretty great like rise in skill of figure photography in just like a year. Because
thank you.
Yeah, of course, man. Like, because I remember like chopping it up with you just a little bit like last year also, before I took that break and stuff. And I just remember coming back this year and then seeing just the improvement in your skill level and stuff, and just being like very impressed for sure. So
thank you so
yeah,
much.
of course, dude. And I would say my question to you is what would you say was like your biggest not motivation, but like what would you say helped you like improve so much along the way? Did you just like observe and just try and imitate, or not necessarily imitate, but like observe and apply those same skills to what you were doing? Or did you just kind of like do it yourself and stumble along the way, or did you do like a amalgamation of both those things, or what was your process of improving so much within just one calendar year?
Well, I mean, first off, thank you so much. It's really, really, I mean, it's an honor to have, you know, you as like even like a friend now. I mean, Jesus, like that's crazy to me. But like you hearing you say that means a whole lot. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. Cry on camera so Brandon can make a video about it.
Oh my god, that was just dude, I literally watched, before I say anything, I literally watched that video, like that fan mail thing today for the first time.
Oh really?
And I was like, oh, that's such a sweet moment. And then that fucking happened. I was like, oh my god, dude.
It is what it is. I knew the ramifications. As I was adding it. I was like, you know what? This might mean this is gonna mean a lot to one person, but I'll catch a lot of heat.
Yeah,
from the boys.
Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, that's incredible. That video, I agree. It's both simultaneously a piece of shit and one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. So
basically, yeah.
Incredible. Incredible job, Brandon. Incredible. But like improving, so like when we were, this obviously isn't public knowledge, but like when we were calling a couple of days ago, and we were going through our posts and like, you know, giving each other, you know, the shit, you know, we were just going and like, you know, just going deep dive in everyone's thing and looking at our stuff. And you know, a lot of people point out that I post a shit ton. Like I post almost every day, and I try to do that because I mean, I've had a lot of inspirations in terms of like who I draw from. I draw from a lot of different people, but like the main ones that really wanted, like the ones that made me really want to get good at it, was this guy. Well, Gary Garzin is one of them.
Hell yeah, what a guy!
Yeah, what a guy, man. Like my entire posing theory came from like him originally, and I've kind of just tweaked it over time. I've learned to tone down like extreme dynamic poses, because, you know, just regular nice poses that are fluid and nice looking are also good too, not just like crazy ass poses all the time, you know. But like I drew from him. I drew from this one guy called, man, I know his name is just like a bunch of letters. It's like DTPM something. He posts like these. He posts these gorgeous. He has a really big page, and he posts these gorgeous pictures of just very, like, it's just like action figures being posed in like a cafe, and then at the very end of the pose, like the action figure next to a drink or something. And he lives in Japan, so, and you know how Japanese drinks are, like they're like fucking crazy and cool looking. So it's just super appealing. Great artist, love him. He recently just started up just a regular page without the drinks, and it's just as good. Incredible. And then you were also like a gigantic inspiration to me. Like you were one of the first people that I really, even before I even made my page, I knew about you, Gary Garzin, that guy, and a little some other people. But you were definitely one of the ones that, because like James said it best, you're one of like the most stylish fucking people in the community, like hands down, easily. Whoa. Like I mean, it's true. I mean, like I just haven't, like, it's very rare that I come across a person with just such like each picture, even like the funny shit post ones, it's like just such flair. Like it's just a lot of flair. I just like what you do a whole lot. It's great.
Hell yeah.
And I draw inspiration from you guys and a whole bunch of other people and stuff. But my source for like posting all that stuff and like improving in that amount of time, there's not really any secret method that I use. It's just like a few, about, I'm not going to go into the whole entire story because that's a long ass thing, but a while back, and like long story short, 2018 was like the worst year of my life.
Oh no.
and then at the like just absolute garbage. And then at the beginning of 2019, I had a revelation about who I really wanted to be and stuff, all that, life jazz, and ever since then, one of my main drives as just a person is to be constantly improving myself all the time. So I have a mental checklist each day of like, and it's not like I jump hurdles and shit. I just like just baby steps. It's like self-improvement. A lot of people struggle with, and I struggled with it for the longest time. As both a person and just like knowing what I really wanted to do with myself, and like ever since then, just taking those little steps each day, it builds up, and life gets better once you grab the steering wheel. It gets real good when you grab that steering wheel, and it took me a while to do that, and that also, and I extend that sort of thought process into everything, not just my own like personality, but like just my work, because my friend Nick, who I think is actually watching the podcast right now.
Oh hell yeah.
My friend Nick, he introduced me to action figures and stuff with Dragon Ball stuff, and he's into like a whole bunch of shit, Kamen Rider, all that stuff.
Nice.
And he has a bunch of but he mainly introduced me to the Dragon Ball stuff, and I just fell in love with the hobby. Like, I've had a lot of like callings. Like at one point I wanted to be a professional Pokemon player, and at one point I wanted to be a professional Splatoon player also. And like I still love I'm still very passionate about Pokemon and Splatoon, and I still love video games, but I never really instantly fallen in love with a hobby such as this before. Because when I was a kid, I didn't even have I probably could have easily gotten them if I really wanted. I guess if I wanted them, but I just never knew really like super like just action figures were never really my forte. But it was always something I looked at and was like, yeah, that's really fucking cool. And then now. Actually being able to do that, and like I said earlier, when you were with your other friend, having all of these like really great characters from all different time periods and different moments in history and different media you like, it's just really nice. Like, I just like to think of it as having a 3D, just I mean, some of them aren't as accurate as you would like, but it's like having just a 3D real world representation that's posable of your favorite thing ever. So yeah. I loved that concept, and ever since then I've wanted to get my main goal was even at the start to get as good as you guys. I just wanted to. Just like I've been on a continuous I've over time I've learned how to erase stands. I learned how to I learned much. It's funny, doing that whole action figure thing, it's taught me a lot about human anatomy, about human anatomy, the actual body works, like how that shit functions, and and I've gotten much better with I always liked taking pictures, and my friends would joke that I always took pictures at angles because I just liked sort of like dynamic looking pictures. So that kind of melded into it, the figure thing, when I started it, and then just the continuous improvement idea that I had sort of I recently took up doing stuff with my monitor and things like that. And again, I really appreciate the huge boost in improvement and stuff. I really appreciate you saying that. Just it's great to hear someone say it.
Oh yeah, of course, dude.
but yeah, it's not really any big secret. It's just like sort of just leans into another aspect of my life. But I love this hobby with all my heart, and I don't plan on stopping. I
Yeah.
don't. I mean, I'm way too deep into this shit. I mean, it's just so fun. Like, I mean, you can't take it like so seriously, so super seriously, but because it's like I think you said this yourself, or someone said it in like the podcast. Like, at the end of the day, what we do is pretty nuts, like as a
Yeah,
concept.
that was me.
Getting,
That was definitely me.
that was you. Yeah, it's just like getting these like $90 fucking like toys. If you watch someone on the street, if you watch someone on the street, they tell you like you're a fucking crazy person for having like three $90 toys like that. It's just, but it's just just so fun. I love it. And it's just I do it every day. And recently I've wanted to like, as long as if I had to leave off with anything, it's just like if you have the will to do things in general, you will always go somewhere. And sometimes it's not always sometimes it's not always where you want, but you will eventually get to a place where you are comfortable, and just having that will to improve will always get better. If you have that, and you will always be improving if you are improving. Like if you're just constantly doing stuff to improve your life, you'll get somewhere, and you'll get good at, that's just the resilience of people. You can get good at anything if you try hard enough.
Hell
So
yeah,
I
dude.
it's just what I think. And now that I have that Canon camera, I've been super. That's easily my favorite thing I've gotten for Christmas. God bless my mom for getting me that. I was just like so ecstatic when I got that, because like now I actually have a proper shit that like a lot of people in the ACBA use like those type of like high quality cameras. So I'm really happy to finally have one of my own. So I've been tinkering with it a lot, but yeah, man, that's basically just my own thing. That's just my way of thinking, I guess. Just
Yeah.
constant improvement.
So the secret is have a great mindset and keep grinding.
Yeah, exactly. Follow my homie Stuart. Dude.
Exactly.
Stuart, dude, just follow the homie Stuart.
Exactly.
Stewie
Lit is always dropping.
Exactly,
is
dude. He's
always
always
preaching. Well, hell yeah, man.
Always.
Thank you so much for coming on, dude. What a great question, and what a great answer for my question as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely no problem. It's always a pleasure being on here.
Hell
Great
yeah,
conversation.
man. Cool. Thank you, bud. I'll see you later.
All right, talk to you later, man. Bye.
See you, buddy. Hell yeah, man. SuperSaiyan63, what a great guy. God damn. I forgot to shout out his IG. It's at SuperSaiyan63. Check him out, dude. The guy posts a fuck ton, like he said. He posts a lot. So if you love basically the opposite of what Bjorn said, never posting, check out SuperSaiyan63, because this man is always posting. For sure. So yeah, I have a couple of guys in the waiting room real quick. But before that, I want to talk about these figgies, baby. Let's go. Frogman in the mix, dude. This Frogman slaps. I would never have thought in a million years. Well, you know what? Let me take that back. I always knew Frogman would be a great figure, but like, this is just really nice. Like, this Frogman is really cool. Very mobile. I mean, like, the Doc Ock Buck is pretty mobile, to be quite honest. And of course, like, if you didn't know, Frogman is not a frog. He is indeed a man, just in a frog costume. There's little eyes right there. Great touch, dude. They could have gone like some crazy route, like with some like I think in the Ultimates run, he was kind of like, he really was a frog man, but like he is just dead ass, just a man in a frog suit. And I commend the Marvel Legends team for making it happen, for sure. Classy Bowser, who is also Aka Super Saiyan 63, says thanks so much for the shout out. The way the way of Stuart is the true way. Exactly. Hell yeah, man. So good. But hell yeah, dude. Yeah, man. This Frogman is so nice. Like, I really wish that they would do more like weirdo stuff like this, but stuff like this doesn't really move off the shelves, man. This is for like guys like us, right? Like, Marvel Legends at the end of the day are generally made for kids, and some 7-year-old is gonna go like, oh my god, what do we have here? We have a Peter B. Parker, Miles Morales. Oh my god, there's Gwen from the movie. Oh my gosh, there's Prowler from the movie. Hold on, wait a second, Mom. Is that a fucking Frogman? Put those back. Let me just get this. Nobody is saying that. Ever. Frogman versus Toei Supaidaman. Holy cow, you just unlocked arguably one of the greatest things I'm ever going to do. Let's go. Hold on. I got just the thing for you. Schwan in the mix. Schwan 182. What a guy. Nando Garcia really in here. Nando Garcia says, love the positive energy and the great advice and just being real honest. Really respect that. Thank you, man, dude. Hell yeah. I feel like there's like a lot of like, and this is no knock to the way other people do it, but like, you just need like a sense of realism, I think, in any hobby. Like, of course, like every hobby is going to encapsulate some sort of like, I don't know what you want to call it, like clout chasing or whatever have you, or just trying to look like cool on the internet or what have you. But like, that stuff is fine in its own right. The people doing it are definitely doing it for their own reasons, and that shit is sick too. But I also think that, sometimes you just gotta be fucking real with yourself, dog. Like, honest, just like Bowser, Aka, aka just like Bowser Super Saiyan said, like I said it on the podcast before, man. At the end of the day, we're doing some weird shit, dude. I am live on the internet right now, 2.25 hours in, posing toys made for children. It is what it is, dog. I think it's sick. That's really all that needs to be said, to be quite honest. It's just the way you think about it, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. Who knows? Anybody know? Nobody knows. Let's see. I paid $15 to eBay. Why? Yeah, those guys are supposed to be paying. Those guys are supposed to be paying me. What is happening? Anyway, it is what it is. Hell yeah, dude. So let's go ahead and get this moving. Why didn't I think of this? This is such a great idea. Let's go. Hold on. This is incredible. Capliv says, I went to watch 2 episodes of WandaVision and you're still streaming incredible. Well, you know what it is, Brian. I love how Brian said, basically, without even saying it, hey, I basically got my time in the spotlight and I said, fuck this stream. I got what I wanted and I'm out of here, son. Brian, god damn it. Brian, what did you miss? You missed me talking to Jack. I talked to Bjorn. I talked to SuperSaiyan63. Hell yeah, man. We did it all, baby. We were out here, man. We were truly out here for sure. Nando says it takes real courage to be vulnerable and show your passion to the world, and anybody who does that is a real dude. For real. Thank you, Poncheezy. You're always keeping it real. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, what you say really rings true, dude. I feel like in our hobby especially, it's really about the way you present yourself, man. If you're positive and cool about the shit you do, and like I said to Jack earlier, if you're like confident and you believe the shit that you're doing, like I'm posing a frog guy in like a frog suit, like if you're just like cool and positive about the shit you do, people see that, man, and people respect that. And it's all about the way that you present yourself and all that shit, man. Like, you can really say the thing. I mean, like you could say the same thing about a lot of stuff, but I think in this hobby particularly, like that's where that kind of mindset really shines, because if you can like get through the mental gymnastics of somehow making posing little 6-inch men look cool to your peers, I mean, I think you can do anything, dog. Like, to be quite honest, that's a tall order, my friend. And you know, a lot of us are out here doing it, man, and that's some of the illest shit I've ever heard in my entire life, I say as I try and interweave these fingers. This is incredible. Oh my god. Yo, Schwan, one of the realest guys in the mix. Couldn't have done this without him. Holy fuck, dude. This is so great. Yo. One of the greatest ideas I've ever seen in my entire life. This is where it's at, man. This is what figure photography, ACBA, toy photography, whatever. This is what it's all about. This is incredible. Oh man, Schwan says this is the perfect matchup. Frogman is Supaidaman's watchdog, man, from One Punch. Whoever is familiar with that, yo, you are so right, dude. This is definitely Watchdog, right? This is Watchdog vibes for sure, man. This is so great. Classy Badger says the Frog and the Toei Spider-Man are a great match. Literally insane. So good. The OG Josiah is in the mix. What's up, man? Long time no see. Hell yeah, dude. I haven't seen you in so long, man. It's so great to see you in here. Capliv says the fam wanted to watch the show and I knew they'd have questions and I was going to rewatch it for review purposes anyway. Oh my god, Cap lives out here being once again the guy in the chair, this time for the fam. He said, oh, mom and dad, you got questions about the MCU? Don't worry, I got you, son. I got you. You want to hit pause and you want to try and get some insight on what's going on with Wanda and Vision? You want to know why this is going on, why this is looking a little bit like this? Don't worry, your man Brian's got you. As you're getting up to leave the room, you hear your father whisper to your mother, oh my god, I'm so glad we had this fucking kid, dude. And you walk away clapping to yourself like fucking Will Smith at the end of Pursuit of Happiness. Oh shit. Oh man. Action figure expert still in the mix, saying you have to admit that if smartphones not so mainstream, there would not be half as many toy photographers. Oh, of course, dude. Yeah, some of the greatest guys to do it are like phone shooters. Incredible. Cap lives. Brian in the chat right now is exclusively a phone shooter. This guy has a point and shoot, but decides to shoot on his phone. What a flex, man. Can you imagine that? That's crazy, dude. Holy cow. It's unbelievable. Yeah, smartphones, dude, have really opened up the floodgates to this hobby. I think so for sure. And not only smartphones, but like DSLRs being like so affordable now, also for sure. And like I think just tech in general being so available to just becoming more and more available to not only everybody, but also younger generations and stuff. Like that's what's really elevating this hobby. I think so. Like, I'll be the first to admit that like before this year, I basically just chopped it up with like the OGs and stuff. I just basically just chopped it with the OGs. Like I just kept my circle like the same for a very long time, but getting more involved in the Discord, I connected with like the younger generation of this hobby, guys like Cap Lives, A1 Groundwalker, Josh Uwu, what do you call it? Pajama Genie is also a pretty young guy. Plastic Thunder is also a young guy. Who am I forgetting? Like Finn Dietz, all these guys. And like these are heavy hitters in like this community, man. So it's really great to get their perspective. Because like, one of the craziest things is like I remember when I started going on Discord and stuff and talking with these guys, and like these guys would say that they used to watch me when they were little, and I was like, yo, that's insane. it's crazy to get their perspective, just in terms of how the hobby is like evolved and stuff, because it's a brand new perspective to me. It's really cool. Let's see. I'm in rare form tonight. I know, right? I'm coming off this 4-day fever. It's not COVID, by the way. Jesus. Southern Symbiote, also another young guy. Hell yeah. Let's see. OG Josiah says, I didn't know you streamed on YouTube. This is pretty awesome. Oh, thank you, man. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I just started streaming on YouTube actually a couple of weeks ago. I'm trying it out, man. Seems to be pretty fun. Some people like it. Figured why not? Let's go. Let's see. Capliv says, I got the old head energy. If you're shooting on a DSLR, you're doing it wrong. That's they tell me at least. Oh my god. OreoOmega says this pose is insane. Isn't it though? One of the most incredible things ever. And it's all thanks to Schwan. Man, hell yeah, dude. COVID free is the way to be, of course. So, yeah, I'm going to leave this up for right now. I'm going to get Brandosaurus in here. It's time for him to finally answer why he made that fucking whack anti-Poncheesy video. Let's go. You're on air. Stop talking to everybody in the chat and what's going on.
Oh.
What's up, man?
Yo.
What's up? How's it feel being a true villain? Making that slanderous video?
I had a theory. I was talking to my wife. Okay, let me get into what happened.
Oh no, you're about to incriminate your wife. Let's go.
No. So I was like, "Fuck, bro." You know, like Poncho came back. He called me out on his last live that I was on. Yeah, you were like, "Yo, dude, when are you posting videos again?" I was like,
"Oh, let's go."
And I was like, "Shit, I gotta get back into posting." And then you guys fucking destroyed me. If the when we were going through each other's photos, and I was like, shit, I suck. So I literally went on this whole tirade to my wife, and she was like, "Yo, just get good, kid." And I was like, "Oh, hell shit."
Yeah. Your wife is one of the greatest to ever do it, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, of course, of course. Shout outs to the wife.
That's
so. Amper tie for the quick humble, for the humble section that was the comment section of my video, of my channel, bro. That was great. So we were talking, and I was like, "Yo, let me get back into posting." Like, so my wife was like, "Yo, rearrange the room, make an office for yourself, get some space." So I rearranged our bedroom. So now I have like the whole back end of my bedroom for myself.
Oh, hell yeah. Brandon said, "Sit tight, figs are coming in the bedroom, baby."
Yeah, bro. I was coming in hot and heavy. Busted out all my good film equipment. I bought a couple new things. I bought some like actual like film lights.
Oh, nice.
Like the ones with like the umbrella kind of things.
Hell yeah, dude. Stepping it up.
And I bought the lights that Aiden was recommending on his last video.
Ulzani, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm gonna test those out. I just got them in today, but I'm waiting because I want to film like some unboxings. Like I want to do like a series of unboxings because I'm getting like some crazy stuff in this week.
Hey, you know what, man? I will say that like that is the perfect thing to fold yourself back into the vibe of making vids, like unboxings and stuff. That's why like whenever I come back from my many breaks, the first thing to come out is like a speedy delivery or something, because like it's just very low stress. Like you can put as much high energy in it as you want, but like at the end of the day, and like the editing is very low stress too. And it's just like,
oh, my editing is terrible. Have you not seen the video I sent you?
Oh yeah, I saw it. It was trash. But you know, but like I think you're gonna be impressed with yourself by just how easy you're gonna find it to like reacquaint yourself, because just doing unboxings and stuff is a really great way to reacquaint yourself with the culture of uploading videos, I think, for sure.
Yeah, so let me get into this conversation again.
Brandy said, "Shut the fuck up and let me talk, please."
No. Yeah, you've had enough airtime.
I
know. So then my wife was like, "Yo," I was like, no, I was telling her, I was like, "Yo, like Poncho hasn't posted a good like your like photography photo in a minute." I was like, "Yo, I missed the heat."
Let's go.
That was the thing. Like the hatred for Poncho was the thing that drove me for so long, and now I don't have it. She was like, yo, but you've been doing, a lot of cool photos, you've been, stepping your game up. And I was like, yeah, you're right. But, without that Poncho heat,
what's it all
can't
for?
do anything. Yeah, I was like, it's not worth it. I was like, I am the Vegeta to his Goku.
Oh, no.
I was like, who am I without the best? I was like, I feel like Vegeta when Goku died out in the Cell Saga. So I'm like Boo Arc Vegeta. So I'm going full Majin Vegeta right now. I'm calling you out, bro. I want photo contest between me and you. And I want you to go back on posting your shit. I want to go 3 rounds, bro.
No. So the call out is real. It's happening right now, live on air.
Oh yeah, it's happening. I want videos, I want displays, I want to do the whole shit talking the whole nine.
Oh shit, let's go. A little friendly comp. Or no, sorry, a little not so friendly comp, I would imagine.
Yeah, so that was my Rocky call out right there.
Incredible. You know what would have been the best? You should have put that at the end of the fucking video.
Oh no, I was like, no, I just want this to stand on its own as like the biggest shit post that I can ever make.
That's so funny, That's so great, man. That video, I was genuinely rolling. That shit was so funny, dude. Like as soon as that fucking clip started playing, I was like, oh god, I know where this guy's going. He's going into hot waters right now, dude.
Real shit post.
For sure, dude. I like, and I know Silently Articulated. He's a good sport, so he'll probably get a kick out of that too. The guy originally wrote me the letter too. So.
Oh yeah, I like when I was editing it, I was like, "Ooh, am I gonna get shit for this?" I was like, "Oh no!" I was like, "I'm totally getting canceled."
That's it, everybody at brandasauresrex. If you want, there it is, dude. Cancel this guy.
It's cool. I don't have a career.
You can't cancel what hasn't been started, basically.
Exactly, because I'm just kidding.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I think that'd be really fun to just do like some friendly or not so friendly back and forth stuff, Like I said, dude, that's the best part about photo combat, man. The shit talking. The
shit talking is
the best. Is the best. I think, outside of you and me, I would say the funnest or the most fun I had witnessing shit talking for photo combat was probably Wisman and Punker Mike.
That was great.
Yeah, when they would go back and forth, that was incredible. It's just such a shame that they never got matched up together.
Didn't?
No, they were just talking shit on the off chance they did get matched up together.
Oh man, at least we matched up.
That's it. Their beef was just make believe. At least what we had was real, Brandon.
Exactly. It was real. It was
real to me, damn it. So good.
That's great.
Hell yeah, man. So you got all the equipment set up. You purchased some new equipment. When do you think we'll start seeing some shit from you, man? Like when do you feel comfortable enough to step in like ASAP, or do you just want to like find your footing first? What are you going to do?
So I literally have like a couple displays in mind that I'm going to like do like the old school style, back to like I was watching Boog's videos and I was watching Agent's videos, and I was like, man, I miss the days of like guys making videos like this.
Yeah,
I feel like all of those videos have like gone to like people posting in PNP or like the grind, and it lost that like that YouTube factor of, hey, check this video out of me working through like going from the shit post to the good, to the good shot. And I was like, damn, man, I missed that. So I want to bring it back, and I know you're working on the whatever episode you're on of Posing It Easy. It's like the 12th or 10th or some shit.
10.
But like
Posing It Easy X coming at you.
Oh, let's go. Yeah. It needs a good Mega Man intro for this one.
It's gonna have Mega Man vibes, and I think I'm gonna replace the intro song with X is gonna give it to you. Basically, I'll take the hit on the copyright strike.
With what? You you have no AdSense.
That's true.
You're not monetized.
That's true. I sure as hell ain't.
When you actually get monetization back, just don't click that video.
Oh Lord.
Over it. Even though it's gonna be the highlight of everybody's year, it's gonna be the video that blows up.
Oh,
Just
no.
don't monetize it.
I don't think so.
But and posting it easy is probably one of my like favorite things that you do.
Really?
Like, I've been literally I've been watching them over, and I was like, damn, I really like these videos because I've been going back, kind of watching my own videos, and then like they're terrible, but then watching like like Wisman's videos and yours, like all of those guys, like people from back in the day who were really posting like those display videos, like let's shoot the shit with the boys kind of videos, and I was like, damn, I really love posing it easy. Like it was like it's really good.
Hell yeah, thank you, man. Wisman's videos are also really good,
the
dude.
editing on there, man, phenomenal.
They're so good. They have such a different vibe than like anybody else's stuff that's posting stuff. Like, you can look at somebody's video and you can look at like Boog's video, you can look at Wisman's video, my video, Al Figure's videos. Like you can look at them all one after each other, and you can immediately tell whose is whose based on like their vibe and everything like that. And everybody has like such an interesting and different vibe that they bring to the table with their videos. But like Wisman's are just like something else, like something like truly different. I think they're very interesting. It's really
truly
great.
the vibes of the greatest Californian to ever rock it.
Absolutely.
Like it's the most chill thing I've ever seen. It's the best.
It's so good, dude. Like it's stuff that I would never think to put in like a video about like posing like figures and stuff. Like his transitions of like time lapses and stuff. Oh, yeah, that's so good. Sick. That's so cool. Like I would never think to put a time lapse.
I live in the most uninteresting city in the world.
Basically. Well, you used to live in a pretty interesting city, but you traded it all in. Was it worth it?
Yeah, it was for my own sanity.
I bet.
For everybody who doesn't know, I was living in Manhattan, and it was going shit. I don't know how else to put it. And I actually got pretty depressed on there.
Damn.
Even though I have it was actually really, really bad down there for me. Even like started reaching out to people in the community. And I was like, yo, dude, like I'm really unhappy. And this was like the time where like you were gone.
Oh no.
And like and I needed like the huge change up. And I was like, I think it's time to go. Like I just needed to change. So like me and my wife packed up all our stuff on a whim. Like literally, like we made a decision like a week.
Wow, really? Holy shit.
Wow. We broke out, and we're like 7 to 8 hours away. It's 9 with traffic away from the city, but we're still relatively close that people can come visit us. But I like the quiet and the space that I have over anything that was in the city.
Oh yeah,
peace of mind is totally good for me.
I can imagine, dude. I remember when talking about space, I remember like the first time Becca and I covered like an event with ACBA, we stayed at Greg. I'm right now in my brain. The reason I'm pausing so much is because I wonder if I should reveal his last name, but it's like so complicated I'd probably fuck it up. So it's working in my favor.
It's Greg.
Greg C. Greg C. Greg C. You'll know him when you see him. He's literally the tallest guy you've ever seen in your fucking life.
What a tallest man ever to walk earth.
Greg is the man.
What a great dude.
Yeah, Greg is the man. He's very hospitable. He put me and Becca up for a couple of days. I want to say like 4 or 5 days in his crib. He has a very nice place. His display room is incredible. But it's small as hell. And like he was talking about, he was like, yeah, I'm really glad I found this place. It's pretty spacious. And like Becca and I thought our place was pretty small. So like coming back from that trip, like the first thing I did was walk into my apartment and look at my living room, and I was like, yo, dude, this living room this is it for Greg. And like, can you imagine? Like, we had all this space this whole time. Cap Lives is saying Greg is in a Giants Guild. Greg is probably the leader of the Giants Guild, dude.
He really is. Like that man is like I am a short dude. Like don't get me wrong, but literally like when you're looking at a guy waist level, like that's different. It's different.
He's so tall that whenever we walk with him to the con, he'll take one stride and then we all have to take like 2 or 3 to just keep up with him. His legs are so long, they're like lapping us. And like it's crazy.
Really sure. I made it a point to stand as far away from him as possible just so I can seem taller. Like I literally sat on the opposite side of the table. And we went to dinner the first night because I was like, nope, not sitting next to him to look like his kid.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah, man. Incredible. Yeah, dude, I'm so glad that you're in a better mental space, man. Like it's getting like out of that situation must have been so refreshing for you, dude. I'm really glad that you were able to find that space, man.
Thank you. Yeah, and you got to see some of it when we were flexing on everybody.
The flexathon.
The flexathon. It needs to continue. Now that I got this space, I need to flex on you guys some more.
Hell yeah. That's so, man.
Busted up some other figures. I feel so good.
That's so great. You know, I've been like, you know, we were joking about it for like a week or so ago in the Discord about like getting the community channel back up, like handing over the keys.
Give me the keys to the kingdom,
brother. But like, I really think like a series of videos called Flexathon, the Flexathon would be some of the most extravagant content on the internet and in this community.
I just want you to know that.
What's up? What did you say?
I said I'm going to take that. I'm going to use that. That's going to title my video series.
But like, it just be like a video of like people in the community like showing off some of their most prized possessions and stuff. I think that'd be really sick. I think it'd be such a cool idea.
Yeah, man, that sounds really dope. Like I like that. I really love the ACBA Saturday stuff, man. Back in the day when you guys I forgot who it was that reached out to me. I think it might have been Bug that reached out to me when the first one was going up, and he was like, "Yo, I want you in it." I was like, "Whoa,
let's go!"
I'm not that important. Like I never thought of myself as one of the like the first call kind of guys. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought I was back there with ACBAwaterboi. You know?
Oh no!
You know, I never thought of myself as, you know, one of those guys. And, you know, when Bug, you know, made the call, I was like, oh shit, like I gotta step up to the plate. I gotta do something cool.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, you deserve a lot more credit than you refuse to give yourself, Brandon.
It's true. I really feel like I'm the guy in the nosebleeds, but at some points, like somebody will hit me up randomly and be like, yo, dude, you're the reason why I got into posing, or you're the reason why I bought this figure. And I'm like, whoa, that's so touching. I'm just a guy with a camera. Like, that's always my response. It's like, yo, dude, I just have a nice camera. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, no. Yeah, well, you know, next time someone says some touching shit to you, film it, cry in front of the camera, and let me edit it up. Basically.
Oh, yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. I'll send you real tears. I'll send you real tears of that phony shit you gave.
Let's go. Cap Lives actually says in the comments, he says, I got the ball rolling. I'm bringing back the community channel. It's rolling at a snail's pace, but it's rolling. Brian, so this is a call out to everybody who's been a fan of ACBA Saturdays in the past. ACBA Saturdays is 100% fueled by community entries. You just send me your, please edit it before you send it to me. I cannot stress this enough. Please edit it before you send it to me. That way it's as smooth as possible. Send me some clips that you think would be cool in ACBA Saturday, preferably edited together. I cannot stress this enough. And, you know, let's get the ball rolling on ACBA Saturday. The first person to do it, Cap Lives, says he already has a segment in the chamber. Ready?
Let's go.
Ready to go. But ACBA Saturdays is fueled by the community. So if you have something that you think would be cool to bring to the table, hit me up and we'll flesh it out and we'll see what's up. You send me the clip and then I'll start working on the vid, baby. Because like the only thing that I really used to contribute to ACBA Saturdays was I would edit it all together. But I would also do like the intro with like Cap and Spider-Man, I think, watching TV or whatever. And then I
remember that.
I would do like the voiceover and stuff like that, which is, you know, it's pretty minimal. Somebody's asking, what is ACBA Saturdays? ACBA Saturdays.
Oh no.
It's Classy Bowser. It's SuperSaiyan63. ACBA Saturdays is a community video that would come out on the first Saturday of every month, which was just like a variety show of clips of people around the community. There would be like 1 minute reviews. You did a 1 minute review, right, Brian? Right, Brandon?
Yeah, I did a 1 minute review, and then I also did I believe I did a segment about when we went over different like styles of photography that are in ACBA. Yeah, I think that's what I did. Two different videos.
So ACBA Saturday is basically just like everybody else's like ACBA types of videos, but it's just clips from different members around the community. So it's really cool. We used to do like I said earlier, 1 minute reviews. You would talk about different ways to take photos, like tips and tricks, and then people would do like hunting videos. Back then they used to be called true runs. Of course there's no trues. Yeah, there's no trues around unless you're in James country, like in Canada. Or virtually anywhere else in the world except the United States.
So close.
But yeah, that was ACBA Saturday. It's pretty tight. But yeah, man, Brandon, thank you so much for coming on, dude.
Yeah, no problem, man.
You, as if you don't need any more clout, but tell people where they can find you on the internet.
Oh, hold on, let's get the whole segment here. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children around the world,
of all ages,
of all ages, men, women, all in between. If you want to find me and my glorious photos that are better than anything that Poncho has ever released, including all of his shitty videos.
Let's go. Listen to this man.
You can find me at brandasauresrex on literally everything. Facebook, Instagram, MySpace, YouTube,
Friendster,
Patreon, Google Chat, you know,
Tinder, Christian singles, plenty of fish, farmers.com, black people meet. Let's go.
Yes, anything. Brandasaurus Rex, which is spelled incorrectly on everything. I just figured this out the other day. I literally looked it up and I was like, oh shit, I spelled this wrong.
Oh no.
But I'm still hanging on to it. The name continues. Like me and follow me on everything.
Hell yeah, dude.
I need all of the clout. The comeback will be real. I swear to you people.
Hell yeah. Random Collector in chat said he just followed you. Wow, he just got another one.
Let's go. Oh, baby, let's go.
That's
Wait,
it.
on what?
Who knows? You just all we know is that you just fooled another poor soul, unfortunately.
The notifications are flowing. Instagram is glowing.
Incredible.
What is this new power?
Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for coming on, dude.
No problem, bro. I'll be shit posting later.
Incredible. I can't wait, dude. I'll see you later.
Right,
peace, buddy. Get the hell out of here. All right, tight. Brandon, man, one of the greatest guys to ever do it, for sure, dude. What a great guy, man. Hell yeah. I know the meme is that we're basically the same person. You know, sometimes it feels like we are the same person, to be quite honest. It's like, yeah, man, Brandon's the best, dude. One of the greatest guys to ever do it, and his photos are truly one of the greatest kaiju photographers in the game right now. I know you got your. I can't even remember any other kaiju photographers right now. That's how much Brandasaurus's photos mean to me personally on an emotional level, son. But to be for real, they suck. But, he's getting a little better. Psych. Yeah, man. Especially, dude, Brandon, in the last year, your photos, they were already great, but the quality just, the quality just like amplified, just like through the stratosphere over the last year. Some of the heat you've been putting out over the last year or so has been like some of the most, oh my God, I can't even believe it, man. So great. So great. The level of skill on display. Oh my God. Incredible, dude. Let's see. Let's catch up on chat real quick. Real quick before that. Oh, we got the Venom bike in the mix. This is just what is this brand called? Miyabi. What the fuck is this called? Oh, Masato. That's what this brand of bike is called. They're 112 scale bikes. They're usually around like 50. They're usually around like $15. Very affordable, and they look great, man. They look great. Tell me this isn't some of the coldest shit you've ever seen in your entire life, man. Venom, Eddie Brock on a bike, looking great, to be quite honest. Meek is in the mix. What's up, dude? Just came through. Hell yeah. Glad to have you on. Action figure expert says one of the hardest things for ACBA was being one of the first judges back in the day because there are so many good ACBA artists. 10 years ago, judging people back then was so hard. Exactly, dude. I have such a high level of respect for not only all the judges, but especially some of the first wave judges, because you guys definitely set the standard and set the bar for what it meant to like truly like take this hobby to the next level and start judging like competitions where money is on the line. Like your insight and your expertise and a lot of this stuff really like were really some of the greatest like building blocks to this community that we could probably ever ask for. And a lot of the times it goes unsung as well. A lot of people don't really grasp how much of that goes into the like basically backing the fundamentals and stuff, because like, you know, a lot of people can always say like, whenever people give critique and whatnot, they can always say stuff like, oh yeah, what does it matter? You know, just having fun with toys. But like, yeah, in the right setting, when, you know, competing, when money is on the line, that stuff does matter. And it's because of you guys' judgment that it truly did matter. And you guys had a really hard job. Just like going through everything and being among the first to really what do you call it? Judge bias cringe, get out of here. Yeah, man, like it must have been really hard, dude, for sure. I mean, I couldn't do it. Every time what do you call it? A competition comes around, like I have the opportunity to judge. 9%, like I always compete just because I want to, for sure. But I also don't want to judge stuff. It's hard, dude. Like, especially judging these, like, I'm one of the judges now on October stuff, and it's hard, dude. So there's a lot of respect for what you did back for what you did do and have done. Like, it's incredible, man. Action figure expert, one of the greatest guys to ever do it, man, for sure. Let's see. By the way, Casa Badger says expect the next Hoist Prime video to have the ACBA logo in it. Hell yeah, bet, dude. Sick. Juan says I want to be a kaiju photographer. Yo, I believe in you, son. All it takes is shooting a kaiju photo. The secret is unveiled. Brandon's great. If only he could light those beam effects. Everybody's got to have a flaw, huh? His Achilles heel, huh? Hey, just checked out his Insta. The man stuff is fire. Of course, dude. Would I ever steer you guys wrong? Possibly. But in this, believe me. Let's see. He couldn't, Brian. The beam effects are too thick. Exactly. He's dealing with some definitely extra thick stuff, for sure. Random Collector says, how old is he? He sounds young, but he also has a wife and lived in Manhattan. Could also just be me who thinks that I am a classified dumbass. Brandon is in his 20s. I'll say that. He's just in his 20s. We'll say that. He's a very capable man. Let's just go with that. I don't want to air out your dirty laundry, Brandon. Brandon's in his 20s and he's younger than me. That's what I'll say. That's all I'll say. Yo, your kaiju stuff is great. Haven't seen a lot of kaiju photography. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, dude. I mean, I really try with my kaiju photography. Like, I really appreciate the comment, Meek. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Brandon set up 28. Just built different. There we go. DividedPixels says, how dare you say my portrait shot of a new Marvel legend with no lighting and my room in the background isn't good when I judges by it. So funny. Built like a baddie, exactly. Monsters in my collector's fly. I have so many kaijus. Ooh, my goodness. Hell yeah. All right, cool. So let's get Plastic Thunder in the mix. Real quick, have I had Plastic on this show before? I don't know. Either way, it's due time. It's due time for sure. DividedPixels, I see you, my friend. Let me go ahead and get Plastic in here, and then I'll get you on right afterwards, my friend. Sit tight. Sit tight and sit pretty, my friend. We're about to go in. Let's go. Plastic Thunder in the mix. What's up, my friend? You're on the air. How's it going? Are you there? Where are you, my friend? Still. Nothing. Crickets. I sit here alone. Once again. Just a man surrounded by toys, talking to himself. Truly. Truly. And I cannot stress this enough. Truly. The epitome loneliness. Okay, John. Okay, Plastic. No hard feelings. You are simply not talking to me, my friend. And I know this happened the last time. I swear to God, this is not planned. This is not some sort of tin hat shit. Hey, when you come back, feel free to hit me up. If I'm still on, I'll get you on. But I gotta talk to somebody. I can't just sit here and talk to no one. All right, let's get DividedPixels in the mix. Lost in the sauce. Johnny stays doing this. So funny. All right, let's go. DividedPixels about to come through. Let's see what's up with DividedPixels. What's up, my friend? How you doing?
Hi. Okay. There we go. I'm doing great. Glad to be back on the show again.
Hell yeah, dude. How have you been since our last time that we spoke?
I've been doing great, actually. I've, of course, picked up a few new figures, of course, on the what I've shown on the table in the channel. Other than that, I really haven't been as active as I'd like on the server. I know that we're hosting like a wish list thing. I figured I'd use that as a talking point. That way, I don't bore everyone.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, the wishlist channel is a product of one of our admins, Fuzz, because we locked figure discussion for 2020, top 10 figs of 2020. We locked that. We're just going to bring it back at the end of the year. We figured let's have something there to take the spotlight. And I think it's a great addition. So I have not gotten a chance to really scroll through and see what everybody put in there, but like you said, it's a great topic. What have you posted in there so far?
That's the thing. I haven't talked at all in there.
Oh no.
Oh no, a travesty indeed.
What would you do you have any ideas so far?
Big Bird. An SH highly articulated Big Bird.
Let's go. Yeah.
We're going to keep the Big Bird shitposting propaganda alive and well. I will not let that rest.
That's so good, dude. That's incredible. Yeah, man. That Big Bird thing really ran off. Really
Dude, it took off. It is insane how monumental that thing's become in the server.
So good.
I don't think we're gonna let that rest. I think that's gonna go on for as long as we can perpetuate it.
Oh yeah, I invite it. Absolutely.
Fantastic.
So good.
But for like an actual wish list, I really can't think of any characters that I could really see. Maybe stuff for the Maximum Carnage run, like Null or the Symbiote Dragon from that run. But that thing's giant. That's like USS flagship size.
Well, if there's ever a time to dream, it's now, my friend.
Yeah, then I guess the army building infected Carnage. The inmates were like infected with the Carnage symbiote, and so they were like a big army builder for that series.
Mm-hmm.
So like the generic like Carnage grunts would be another one.
Nice.
And then I guess for a generic one, I'd say more like Kaiju and Mecha. I'd like an import line or like a cheap domestic line that produces just generic like maybe like blank Kaiju or Mecha for
Yes.
people to customize or just include in any shots.
I feel like so many people have tried to do that, and sometimes the articulation just isn't up to snuff, and a lot of people can't really seem to crack the code. But I think it's going to happen one of these days for sure. There's no way.
Yeah. Like I bought a bunch of Final Faction stuff. That was some of my. They're like a Dollar Tree brand.
Mhm.
But I think that's like the realization of what I've wanted. It's just a bunch of like cheap, generic 3 3/4 inch monsters.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. But the thing, considering they're all $1, you can order like crates of them for $40 and just build massive amounts of like hordes of creatures. But then again, they're too small for like 1/12 stuff. So I guess I'd leave it up to SH Figure Arts with their Ultraman Kaiju to fill that void for the time being.
Oh wow, yeah, very true.
That or SH Monster Arts.
Oh yeah.
I guess, yeah. For SH Monster Arts, a wish list would be for them to go back to like the classic 60s and 70s Godzilla era.
Oh yeah.
Because they haven't touched on that hardly at all. I think their last one was Mecha Godzilla, but that one was really good. That is a standout release, but that's like my holy grail for the time being.
Mhm.
That 70s like cheesy chrome Mecha Godzilla.
Yes. It's so good, dude. I love stuff from that era. One of my favorite things in the Godzilla property is Jet Jaguar, and we just don't have anything about Jet Jaguar.
Oh, they're Bandai. I think Bandai's re-releasing their vinyl
Yes.
figure, like that. I think like a 3 points of articulation Jet Jaguar from like 2009. But if Figure Arts or Monster Arts could get their hands on that and do like an Ultraman like style Jet Jaguar,
Oh yeah. It'd be
that
over.
would be nuts.
It'd be over. That new animated series, the Godzilla animated series that's coming out.
Oh yeah, Singularity Point. They have Jet Jaguar in there. Yeah.
Jet Jaguar is in there, and I am like ecstatic. I cannot wait.
Yeah. If Monster Arts or another company like Bandai, well, if NECA still had the license, I would love to see them tackle that.
Absolutely,
but
dude.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's not gonna happen. But I think Singularity Point Jet Jaguar is our next attempt at getting a representation from that.
Absolutely,
I think
dude.
the Singularity Kaiju in general will be at my wish list too, because those designs are so like fresh.
They're very
what
good.
We've seen in previous eras.
Absolutely.
Have you seen the Anguirus from the trailer? Like how massive he is?
He looks huge, dude. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's unreal.
What else? I think finishing out the symbiote team from the 90s run, what was the the Life Foundation team from the we have Scream, we have Lasher. I think who are we missing from that team? I think would it be Comic? I'm not sure, but I know we're missing some notable symbiotes from the Marvel Comics run, so I'd like to see that team finished out too.
Oh
that
yeah,
and
for sure.
A symbiote Spidey on the new like Lightning Collection articulation retro card Spider-Man.
Oh, nice. Somebody in the chat, hold on one second, let me see. Daniel Cervantes says wishlist 4-inch Astro Boy. Oh my god, you're reading my mind.
That would be good.
Absolutely reading my mind, my friend. It's
a random collector says that NECA won't have the Godzilla license anymore. Yeah, unfortunately they lost it. Like late last year. Yeah. I snagged the Bio Goji from Biolante, and that's it from them, unfortunately.
Yeah, if you see like NECA stuff that you dig in stores,
exactly, like scoop that up because it's going to be gone, and when it's gone forever. It's lost to the eBay scalpers to perpetuate for the rest of their days.
Basically, man. It's really hard out there. Truly. You have no idea. So did you have a specific question you wanted to ask, or you just wanted to come in with wish list vibes? What's up, my friend?
Yeah, I feel really bad because I can't really think of any questions to ask you.
That's fine.
We've already answered some stuff on stream.
That's fine. That's no big
Other
deal.
than that, yeah, I really came in using the wish list as my topics to discuss.
Very nice.
But other than that, I've pretty much stated my piece.
Well, I have a question for you.
Oh yeah, go right ahead.
How long have you been collecting right now?
Since the Black Panther wave, since the MCU Black Panther wave, not that long ago.
Okay.
Vibranium Black Panther was my first ever 6-inch figure and my first ever Marvel Legends.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Was it just like what was it about that wave? Was it just like time for you to start collecting figures, you think, or did you
Exactly.
Okay, very
I
nice.
didn't have any attachment to the movie. I just saw the figures at my Walmart. Before that I was never invested in ACBA, like action figure reviewing, anything like that. I just walked into my local Walmart, picked up those two because they looked interesting. And ever since then, I've been on and off collecting for about how many, like 2 years at this point.
Very nice, dude. Dang, so 2 years basically, and you got a pretty sizable collection, huh?
Yeah, I do. I should actually post some shots of like the shelves I have set up.
That's it. The flexathon continues.
I don't flex as nearly as much because I don't have as much, quite frankly, as everyone else. But then again, like the amount of vinyl Bandai Godzilla figures I have stocked up behind me is insane.
So, what gravitated you specifically towards vinyl Godzilla? Because I know a lot of guys in the community definitely go for like hyper articulated figures, but you know, you don't see a lot of dudes in the community that like that bleed over into ACBA and stuff, like collecting these vinyl figures.
Yeah, I think it was the availability and the cheapness of them. I didn't get my first monster arts until the 2019 King of the Monsters Godzilla.
Oh,
and
nice.
That
Okay.
was when it first came out on Amazon. That first wave of Godzilla, of the King of the Monsters Godzilla came out, and that was the first ever King of the Monsters, and that thing has been sitting on my shelf because I am too afraid to touch it. I have him posed up roaring on my shelf, and I am never bringing him down because he's too brittle.
Oh, I see.
I guess my draw to kaiju in general will be because I grew up watching the movies as a kid. We had a channel, I think it was Comet recently, that hosted just a bunch of generic monster movies, and I remember as a kid like watching them on Saturday morning or whatever because they would host some old cheesy Toho movies, and Godzilla happened to be a part of their lineup.
Mm-hmm. So if you don't mind me asking, like when you say you were a kid, when was that? Like what year was that?
Oh, that was when like maybe 9, 10, like I think like through 8 to 10, that was when I really started to get into like toy collecting.
Okay, cool.
Like of course, you know, not really toy collecting as a kid, but I just want to get more figures.
Nice. And like around what age are you now, if you feel comfortable talking about that?
I'm 17 right now.
Oh, tight. Yeah. Oh, very cool, dude.
So it's been almost, pretty much a decade of just building up this foundation of action figures in my life.
Very nice, dude. Hell yeah. So I have a pretty interesting question for somebody in your age group specifically, and this applies to other guys around your age group. I should have asked SSJ as well. So like when I know specifically now that like figure collecting and like nerd culture and stuff is very widely accepted now.
Oh yeah, it's the most mainstream it's ever been.
Absolutely. So like when you were a kid and you were collecting this stuff, not necessarily when you were a kid, but like now that you're at what most people would consider an age where you shouldn't be collecting toys, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
What is it like around your peers now when you talk? Like, do you talk about figures to your peers that aren't into that stuff? Or
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like my family, like despises like the occasional splurging. It's like whenever an Amazon or a big bad toy store package shows up, everyone loses their shit. It is like it is madness. It is absolute insanity. And I think I'm comfortable enough among my friend group to be talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
I usually show like package or like on the table stuff, and they're very supportive. Which of like my friend group is very deep into nerd culture. We
Very
like
cool.
generic like nerd things and whatnot. So,
Yeah.
and then outside of that, I usually bring like some of my best content to short film contests.
Oh, nice.
I bring like a lot of like homemade like cheesy stop motion stuff to like my high school like film contests every now and then. And for the most part it's usually perceived really well. I'm actually very happy that some people like, or the audience at least, kind of likes what I do, because I usually spend months on that to make it like at least average quality, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So people are aware of my hobby, at least. I don't know their opinion on it, but I think some people are aware of what I do.
That's cool. And you're generally like comfortable and I would say proud of like the shit you do, like collecting and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have no fault with it.
That's incredible, dude. That's so great. Like this climate nowadays is so incredible for like people in our hobby. Like Random Collector in chat is saying, yeah, it's pretty easy now. When I was a kid, it was kind of embarrassed, and at the same time, I like to talk about figures to my friend. I'm 16. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude.
Because, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Because when I first started, like 2 years ago, I was a very like closeted person about my hobbies. I didn't want anyone to know. And so, like, of course, didn't really have like many friends over. I'd go to their house or something. So I didn't really want to bring up what I did as I started to like build my collection of Marvel Legends and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So, but now that like my hobby's been out, I've just been like putting inklings of my interest out in the world. I think now that I'm way more comfortable discussing it.
That's rad, dude. That's so sick.
And I think that's a mindset that everyone should start to cultivate, is that everyone has hobbies. I'm not sure what makes ours really any different. Like a record collector, for example, like a vinyl records collector. I don't see why, especially now with the MCU films and whatnot, that our culture is becoming more mainstream. I think everyone should take pride in what they do.
Absolutely. Yeah, like to echo what I said earlier, like I don't want like people to think like, I'll very like I'll very like crassly say like, we're just weird dudes that play with like 6-inch men.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, every subculture of anything is like that. Everybody is just a weird person obsessing over something strange. Like you said, vinyl collectors, like, I mean, if in the right light, they're just as like wild and out of pocket as us. And guys that are like obsessed with like sports teams and
cars.
Yeah, cars, all this stuff, man. Like it's just stuff, dude. It's just stuff. And all that really matters is like how you perceive yourself and how you like express how much you like it. And like I was saying with other guests online, other guests tonight, like if you like ever feel like low-key embarrassed or something about this stuff and you're worried about the way people think about you, like you've expressed tonight, like just now, like as long as you're like cool about it and you're passionate about it, people look past like the subject matter. It's not about like you collecting toys anymore. It's about how much you enjoy collecting toys and how much knowledge you have and how stoked you are to talk to people about it. It's just really cool. I'll always remember one time I was explaining to my friend, I made like this dumb like offset joke. It's a Dragon Ball joke. It's like the stupidest deep cut in the world. I said, sad for you one day. And she was like, what does that mean? And I said it like in like the weird Vegeta voice. And I was like, sad for you. And then like I went through the entire explanation. And then like, she didn't like say anything. And at the end I was like, yes, sorry. This is like a side that you are not supposed to see, my friend. And she was like, this is the most incredible thing ever. She's like, I just really dig how much you're like into it. And it's just like really cool and refreshing. So I think that can be applied to anything, especially our little subculture that we have, for sure. because it's very relatable. Like, I mean, everybody wants a piece of memorabilia, I would imagine.
Yeah, exactly. You like between if it's more serious, I don't know. I think I keep bringing up like film now, but with our culture becoming like as relevant as it is between like DC, Marvel, and all that, I think the subject of like picking up an action figure or two just to have one of your favorite characters is something that's becoming like more normal, I suppose.
True.
And but I think you should take that in stride and fully like accept that.
Absolutely, man. The age of weirdos is over, my friend.
Yeah, rightfully so. It should be.
Yeah, I think the hobby has come a long way from like the tropes of like basement dwellers and stuff.
Like mother's basement and whatnot, just like filming over like a computer and stuff like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. For sure. Well, yo, what an incredible conversation we just had, my friend. I cannot believe it.
Well, it's all thanks to you.
Oh.
You're the one that's bringing it.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming on. You said you do short films and stuff. Now, is that just stuff that you submit to festivals and then just keep to yourself? Or
No, I actually just uploaded.
Oh.
I uploaded, I think, yesterday or 2 days ago, like something from my art class I made. It was made to like be crunch time, which is how my teacher described it. Only make something like incredibly quickly in like a week or 2 weeks time. And of course, I chose stop motion, so I now have Godzilla versus the Brute up on my YouTube channel.
Oh, incredible! And this is the channel that you're posting in the chat with right now, correct? DividedPixels.
Exactly. I'm just gonna go ahead and link it after this. But yeah, if you're in the Discord, you can go ahead and check that out.
Hell, and you posted it in the Discord too?
Yeah, I think last time I was on air, I posted it. But then again, I can post it in the stream chat and then here too in the Discord server if you like.
Yeah, post it in Community Spotlight right at the top. For sure.
All right.
Yeah, man, that would be great. Get some eyes on it. Like, I'm sure like
sounds good.
Community would love to see it for sure. Do you have any other place where you post stuff, or is it just YouTube?
Instagram, DividedPixels, like last time.
Incredible.
Those are my 2 social medias. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for being on, dude. I really appreciate it.
Of course.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, dude. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Peace, buddy.
See ya.
So good. I'll say it again, man. DividedPixels, one of the greatest young cats in the community right now. So passionate. So incredible. What a great guest, dude. Very articulate, very well spoken, very just a pleasure to talk to. So good, dude. And what a great insight too. What a great like young positive dude. Same thing with like Super Saiyan. You know, it's just so great having so many positive dudes, especially in this time with all this G.I. Joe craziness going on, my friend. We could use a little positivity in our lives. Jokes aside, yeah, man, it's always great talking to these dudes and putting a positive spin on basically one of the most toxic places on the internet. Let's not get it twisted, for sure. Incredible. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Daniel Cervantes is Bare-Ass Godzilla. Big shout out to Bare-Ass Godzilla, dude. First of all, not only for having one of the most incredible, sensational names of all time, but also for being a true homie and hooking me up with that Mezco, Popeye, and Bluto 2-pack. He sold it to me at BBTS retail value. Oh my goodness. When he easily could have made 2 bills off of that. What a homie. So great. What a great guy. Andrew's the mix saying, let's go with Spider-Man. Action figure expert says we need a riot and agony. Oh, we sure do. Absolutely. Let's see. Classy Bowser is piggybacking off what we were talking about. He says, oh, dude, my day and age is crazy. Also, my friends think it's really cool. My family's very supportive. Incredible, dude. That's so good. Action figure expert echoing what I just said. Wow, this kid has class. Rabbit Hammer says, man, I totally fell asleep. It's okay. I get it. Jim Michael says, my wishlist property of figures to be made is Darksiders. Whoa, hell yeah, dude. I feel McFarlane would be the dopest with the unique sculpts needed for each character. Oh yeah, McFarlane would kill Darksiders figures. You might find a little contest there with articulation and other people around the community, but it is what it is. Let's go. You yourself, my friend, are saying that Baraka is one of the greatest McFarlane figures ever made, so there's hope there yet. Let's go. Let's see. Classy Badger says, dude, 3 years ago I got flamed for liking Pokemon at school, and now the same motherfuckers are wearing my hero shirts. Exactly. Yeah, this stuff is all a circle, dude. Yeah, man. The same stuff is happening now. I used to get side-eyed, made fun of for liking like all this nerd culture stuff, because I was definitely very vocal about it. But these guys are like, they're into it. And you know what, man? Like, spite aside, that's fine, man. Like, it is great to see to see that you were right all along, but also like it's nice that people can indulge in the hobby that you have loved for so long, but at the same time, fuck those dudes. Am I right? Let's go. Meek says, I actually got into figure collecting because my best friend bought me a Bardock statue. But when I first started, most of my friends didn't really know I started collecting. I was 17 at the time. Interesting. Yeah, man, whenever I started getting like crazy heavy into figures, like of course I was met with like the same. I remember my friends were kind of roasting me for opening my shit up and posing them. And I was like, son, what are you talking about? That's the whole reason you buy these, am I right? And like, these guys are pop collectors. Like, what are you gonna do? It's like, just joking. But I was, it is whatever, man. Geeky Fresh Foster says, oh shit, it's live. What's up, man? What's good? Rabbit Hammer throwing up the horns. Incomplete Thoughts quoting me saying, we're just weird guys playing with 6-inch men. Ponchisi 2021. I mean, it's real, right? That's what we are doing. Daniel Cervantes again echoing, same as action figure expert. Oh, this kid is cool. What a cool kid. Younger generation. Let's say the younger generation is not totally toxic, as the kids also say. Truly, you find gems out there, man. Like, you know what it is, dude? Like, dealing with like a lot of like trolls and stuff and whatnot. Like, I think it really is just it's just like a thing that people like. Trolling has become such a part of internet culture now that it's just like a thing people do. And like, once you just like level with these dudes and just be all like, yeah, man, what are you doing? That's not cool. Like, of course this always doesn't work. Let's not get it twisted. But like, as soon as you like level with these guys and be all like, yo, man, this place is pretty positive. Like, let's just keep the shit to like the minimum. It's hilarious, of course, but what are you gonna do, man? We're trying to keep a certain vibe around here. They're usually like, yeah, I understand, I get it. I was just trolling. And, you just got to take that in stride. Not everything is set in concrete. People can say some like weirdo shit and troll every now and then. Like, it's just, it's just some shit people do. And I think that's what a lot of people need to realize. No harm, no foul. But sometimes some of that shit is kind of fucked up, Like, I don't know. What are you going to do? You gotta walk the line. It's a gray area for sure. Let's see. DividedPixels says, thank you again. I'll be here all night. Incredible. Classy Bowser, thanks, man. Trying to carry that torch properly. Let's go. Geeky Fresh says, wish list SHF Tekken. Let's go. Why haven't we gotten that yet? Is a travesty. Yo, Storm Collectibles is about to answer your prayers, Geeky Fresh. I'm telling you, man. Jamichael says, my dudes clown me for my figures only because it goes in my video game budget. That's the best. These imagine video game guys roasting you because you're spending your money on figures. That was literally my life a couple of years ago. When all my video game community friends were all like, yo, what are you doing, dude? And I was like, yeah, man, I'm collecting sick figs. What do you think I'm doing? Let's see. Great range on this Venom neck. Real quick. Trying to get a little bit. Oh, that's a little crazy. Little Drunken Master action. Pretty nice. Let's see. Rabbit Hammer says, LOL. Right? Like, Good for them, but why did you waste all your time bullying me? Exactly. That's really it. And you know what, man? Like, fuck 'em. DividedPixels says, you're too kind, Punch. Glad to be on air yet again. Here's the next Friday. That's what I'm talking about. Daniel Cervantes, fuck him. That's true. That's right. Real recognizes real, my friend. Fuck him. That's the new motto. Fuck him. Who cares what everybody thinks you do? Do what you love doing. Exactly. Unless it's Coke. Unless it's Coke. Random collector. That's what intervention is needed. People who collect Transformers put their glasses up. Well, technically. Basically. So, what's happening right now in the podcast waiting room? Fucking nuts, dude. Look at this shit. There is just an amalgamation of people in here. And instead of bringing these guys in one by one, I'm about to just fuck around and hop in. Yo, you're on air. What's up? Let's go.
Someone's streaming it? Oh.
I can. How do you stream?
Just go to screen. And
Oh, I see it. I see it. Screen record.
I
Start.
gotta see this. That's funny as heck.
Okay, I'm going. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, the show's over. Poncho.
Can you guys
What's
see
up,
it?
Poncho?
What's up?
Yeah, I can
We're
see it.
clowning Ty.
We're in the grind. We're looking through Aiden's feed.
Yo, you guys are on air. What's up?
Oh no!
We're halting.
What's up,
damn.
chat?
I feel exposed.
That's it. What's up,
Yeah, I feel-
everybody?
I was
like,
not expecting that.
Yeah.
I wasn't either.
The plot twist.
Group ascendance.
I know. I figured instead of ascending all of you guys one by one, let's get the whole crew in here. Let's go.
He's down to the lower levels of the Discord
boys.
just for us. Oh, what a guy.
No, I feel so
No one
appreciated.
was clearly watching.
Yeah, that
Everybody who's watching is in the Discord. Let me just put
Go
them in.
home, everyone. The show's over.
basically.
Right.
That's why my
Yo,
viewer
this
count
shit
just
never
dropped.
descended.
This low in Coruscant.
Right, Bushman?
Go home.
This is
Listen, Pancho, I have you streaming on 4 different devices. I'm showing you all the love right now.
Oh my god. Okay,
I
well,
am here for the movie.
well, I'm gonna
Next
leave.
view count for someone who's not even monetized? Wow.
What's
That's
going
it.
on?
This is crazy, so I'm
He was
gonna
like,
go.
"I
Goodbye.
said fuck him."
Action figure expert says too many people for sure. Way too many people, man. How many people were in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people were in here. Holy fuck, dude. That was a lot of cats in here for sure. Yeah, so now I'm really not sure like if these guys are just in here chilling or like do they want to be on? I don't know. While I get some clarification, you know what? Let's open up some figs, baby. Let's get some me time real quick. So great. So I know I said that we would try and open up some imports real quick. I think the time has come, ladies and gents, boys and girls, ghouls and gals, rabbits and squirrels. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Loitering, basically. Tight. Let's open some figs up, baby. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Let's go. Your waifu is about to enter the mix. This is a Kill la Kill figure. This is Ryuoko. I got this forever ago, man. My wife watched the show for back to front. I did not watch it with her, unfortunately, but I got this on the whim, knowing that eventually I would start watching it. I still have not, unfortunately, but I really love the art style in this. I love the animation. It's just so good. I mean, anything by that studio is like, you know, hand over fist, incredible. It's so good. The animation alone. Now, for the story, I can't speak for that personally. My wife says it's great, but you know what? She married me, so I don't really know where her taste really lands on the spectrum. But let's go and open this up. You know, let's see. How old is this figure? I got this figure, I want to say, dude, it must have been like 2014, 2015. It wasn't much. Like it's like what do you call it? It's crazy expensive now, but I remember I think I got it for retail. I want to say. I know I didn't overpay for it. But you know, what are you going to do? I got this like I said, with the intentions of watching. I just haven't watched yet. But who knows? Maybe this will sway me. You never know. This is crazy. I finally reached a level where I'm messing with the ultimate fucking horny figure, and I don't know how I feel about this, but you know what? We're in here. It's Friday night, boys. Might as well seize the opportunity. Let's go. Jamichael Johnson says, I started collecting since I was a kid because my dad is an uber nerd collecting comics. Incredible. Figures, movies, etc. And my mom is a comic and TV nerd, so I was told as a kid to do me. That's what I'm talking about. One of the greatest things is like having a supportive parental, I don't know, presence in your life with this shit. Like my mom, classic Filipino mom, you know, what do you call it? Joshua Wu, ACBAwaterboi, will be the first person to agree. What are you doing? They'll always say, are you still playing with toys? I can't do a Filipino accent as well as my other brotherins. But are you doing? I can't do it. I can't do it. I feel racist towards my own race. But you know, my mom isn't like crazy, like, hey, you know what? Do your thing. Like, no, my mom's not like, hey, you know what? You see that figure? Go ahead and buy it, son. I appreciate you. I support everything you do. Not like that in the slightest. But she is like, yeah, was this shit secondhand? What the fuck? Supposed to come in a little baggy, dog. What is going on? Anyway. Let's see. What do you call it? What was I saying? Yeah, she's not like that, but she's definitely like let me do my thing, you know, over the years. Like, I'll be the first to admit, I was like classic shadow kid in high school. I wore like trip pants. I was like a goth kid. It was pretty bad, to be quite honest. It was some of the worst shit in the world. I always say if I had a time machine, I would travel back to high school and both versions of myself would want to beat each other up. For sure. But even through all of that, my mom was all like, yo, dude, if you think this is it, by all means, try it out. But she kind of said it with like a little bit of snark. She was like, yeah, try it out and see where it gets you in about like in a couple of years. We'll see how much you rock with this in a little bit. And, you know, she's totally right. I'm not wearing, you know, freaking trip pants anymore or anything like that. And, you know, I'm not going to say it was a mistake, but I'm glad I don't do it anymore. But, you know, having a support system like that, like Jamichael says, is one of the most valuable things you can do. Not saying that because you don't, it's not any less great or whatever. But it definitely helps for sure when your parents like truly support everything you do. It's incredible. Let's see. The dub is on Hulu Punch. It's amazing. I've heard the dub is actually pretty okay. She isn't horny until you start messing with it. Oh Lord. Nando Garcia says, how do I join the chat? Let's see. I have to pull you in. If you're in the podcast waiting room, let me know what your name in the podcast waiting room is, and I'll pull you up in a second. Hi there. Enjoy the ride. Whoa, hell yeah. Incomplete Thoughts. Subscribe. What's up, dude? Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Let's see. Pop P, work on your work on your Tagalog, dude. Let me tell you, when I was a kid, like my first language was Tagalog, a little bit of Visayan, and then I moved to the States, and my dad straight up, like classic tryhard, like immigrant, was like, guess what, man? None of that in this house. We're in the United States. We're speaking English in this house. And because of that, my Tagalog, my Visayan, my accent. Poof. Thanos did away in a matter of years. Unreal. You would you would never ever think that I was like born and raised in Philippines. It's crazy. But yet here I am, 32 years later, with what my cousins back home call a Southern twang. Are you from Mississippi? They say. No. Ironically, my wife is. God damn. I just realized that. Fuck. Let's see. Meek says, yeah, before them Kill la Kill Figma's re-released, you could buy the real Action Heroes figure of all of them for less. Yeah, for real, dude. And I hear the real action ones aren't half bad either. Rabbit Hammer says Ponch finds a half-smoking joint and some gum, and he's in his Kill la Kill fig. Yo, if to be quite honest, a half-smoking joint and some gum in my Kill la Kill fig would be welcomed on the downside of what you may think would be on a used Kill la Kill fig. Let's not go there. Poncheezy being goth, do that for Halloween. Oh no, my friend, nobody wants to see that anymore. Me returning to my goth roots would be like everybody's dad bragging about how they fucking crushed it in fucking high school football. Let me tell you, you boys know nothing about how I played football back in my day. It wouldn't be good. No. Rabbit Hammer says, word, yeah, my parents are never minded me being into figures, although my mom always kind of thought my dad bought me too much. That's how it is. My mom definitely minded the fact that I got into horror movies at a very young age. She hated when I drew that shit. I would imagine, dude. Yo, guys, if you could travel back in time and fight your past self, would you be able to beat their ass or not? If I'm being honest, I don't know if I would. You know what? That's a great question. I feel like both versions of myself have a pretty good chance of beating each other up. I mean, like, maybe me now has the upper hand because I know what kind of weird shit, like, my 17-year-old self would do. But I'm also maybe a little bit more nimble at 17. But I'm way more powerful now than I was at 17. Like, at 17, I was very, like, green, you know? Like, I was just like a nerd, man. I was like, the most stressful shit I've ever done at 17 was import a DS game. But now, like, I work in, like a fabrication shop. I lift heavy shit every single day. Like, my wife says I'm strong. I don't know about that. Will my younger self say I'm strong? Maybe after about like 4 or 5 haymakers. We'll see. But who knows? The dumbest stream I've ever done in my life. Classy Bowser says, nah, dude, the dub for that show is fantastic. Viz does incredible work. Interesting. Myron McQuarter says, how do I join the waiting room? You should just be able to, let's see. You join the Discord. Excuse me. You follow, oh God. That's not it. Hold on one second. Let me give you guys the play-by-play real quick. Like, you go ahead. If you want to join the waiting room, here's a stream right here. Oh, no, never mind. Here we go. I thought my cam was off this whole time. Jesus Christ. You join the waiting room and you scroll down to here, join the ACBA Discord right here. You click this link. It'll take you to either sign up or log in to Discord. It'll automatically invite you into the ACBA Discord. Once you get to the ACBA Discord, here are all the channels right here. You just scroll all the way down to voice channels, and then you chill right here. You enter the podcast waiting room, and then tell me your screen name in the chat here and that you're waiting to join, and then I'll pull you up. Because I think everybody else in the podcast waiting room right now is just chilling and hanging out. Like these are just like the boys and stuff, and you know, they're regulars. But if you're like newer and you want to be on, follow those instructions. Tell me what your name is in the waiting room, and I'll get you on. Because these guys, you know, I chill with these guys all the time, and they've been on the show before. So I definitely want to get some new guys in here for sure. If you feel like asking a question, chatting it up for a second, for sure. Action figure expert says, "Oh, okay. But when you are around family and Filipino relatives, there's a Filipino accent come up. It does for me." It's so funny you mention that, action figure expert, because that's definitely very true. Absolutely, dude. Like when when I go back home for months at a time, that accent starts to creep up, and I start like relearning everything too. I'm sure the same thing happens to you. Even something as small as hanging out with my mom. Because my mom and my dad are long divorced, so she speaks like Tagalog all the time now. Like, of course, that's her native like language. So like even just hanging around my mom and like, you know, Asian parents, like they always do like their damn thing. Like they always like mix in a little bit of like the native tongue with English and stuff all the time. So like just doing that and like checking out like context clues and all that stuff, it really helps, man. Like, I think if I just chilled with my mom and lived with my mom full time, I'd be speaking like Tagalog in like no time. It's like crazy. Rabbit Hammer says, "Why is this fig so glossy?" Don't look at me. Let's see. Jamichael says, "My mom even goes on figure runs with me when I'm shopping for my daughter. And I got her the Walmart exclusive Black Panther. She still has it mitten box on her wall. She has so much Wonder Woman stuff." Oh, that's sick, dude. That's awesome, Ja. Yeah, my 17-year-old self would cut me. The universe needs correction. It wears all goth. But be with your happy ass. Personally, I would die of laughter. I don't know why. I'd be like, damn man, lay off the cold chamber, Jesus Christ. Daniel says, "I'd fuck me up," basically. Punch finds a kill figure in his gum and half smoked joint. Incredible. Younger me was in better shape playing football, but I know way more lethal hits now and way less remorse. So it's a toss up, basically, right? I think everybody's on the same page. I think wisdom trumps enthusiasm. Plus, I think my younger self would just be like crazy confused, right? Like, I go, "Yo, what's up? I'm me from the future. I'm here to fuck you up." Like, the first thing I think is like, "You're lying. There's no way." It completely caught off guard. And then, you know, I get a couple of hits in. Preferably, I'd like to come in after I got a fresh cut, hit him with a new wave meme, come up to him and say, "Yo, I like your cut, G," and just fucking get him, like right off the jump. I'd like discombobulate his ass, and then I'd just get him on the ground and start basically just chipping away at him. I'd say, "Stop wearing those damn pants, you fucking weirdo." I was a literal toddler when I was little. I could pump my prior self across. Awesome. I mean, going back in trunks like time, basically. Going back in time like trunks. Younger me used to work out and had more stamina, so if I don't knock his ass out within 3 minutes, I'm done. I would throw up in confusion and get to the fighter's stance, basically. Oh no. Yo, everybody fucking split, dude. Everybody split out of the waiting room. Jeez Louise. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for calls tonight. I guess everybody just said no thank you. So fuck me, right? Basically. I'm just joking. This is a great stream. So what I want to do real quick is finally open up this figure before like the batteries in my camera like basically fly out, like come off the rails. All right, so cool. Here we go. Kill a Kill in the mix. You know, you really don't get much, man, in this thing for sure. Man's not even giving his past self a chance. Yeah, would you? I don't think so. Would you give your past self a chance? No, thank you. I would never. This has been tampered with before. This is definitely a used figure. There's no doubt about it. What is happening here? Did I buy this used? I mean, I must have. Ugh. I am rolling the dice right now. Myron is actually in the mix. Let me sorry. That's so loud. Quote used. Yeah, exactly. Playing a dangerous game right now, Bear. You have no idea. Or you might. Who knows? So, yeah, I'm going to open up this figure real quick. Then I'll get you in here real quick. Myron. Let's see. Hope it's not sticky. Don't even put that in my mind. Let's see. No blemishes so far. That's good news. I don't see anything questionable aside from the design itself. And I guess in this case, no news is good news. Am I right? Okay. So, let's see what some people may have paid upwards to $300 for back in the day. Good Lord. Could you imagine, man? I certainly couldn't. What's it taste like? Y'all are out of pocket. What the fuck? Never in 100 years. They ain't waiting, they're ordering. Exactly. Let's see. I'm in the waiting room. Lmao, what's it taste like? Damn, where's the Hente Woody at? Yo, I have the Hente Woody. He is up there just doing his thing. He's retired. All right, let's see what the articulation is like. Oh, not bad. Not, like it naturally bent like this. What the fuck is that saying? Come on. These engineers need to really step it up, man. What are they doing? Yeah, what a screenshot. What a screen grab this is. Me, like, slouched over. I look fucking disheveled, first of all, with, like, my barely existing haircut. In my ACBAT, like, messing with the ultimate Coom Master fucking figure. Like, come on, dude. I swear to God, if this is the, like, default thumbnail, I'm gonna lose my mind. Random Collector says, man, I'm really loving the stream. I'm having such a good time watching you talk about figs. Always an amazing time watching you and just listening to you. Oh, thank you, man. Hell yeah, dude. I really appreciate it, dude. Oh, incredible. So good. All right. So, ab crunch, virtually non-existent. Christ. And like, that's like my bread and butter, man. There's no ab crunch. What are we even doing this for? It's not even there. And like, admittedly, now I want the other. Like, I've wanted the other one just for completionist sake. Like, but now I don't know. Now that I open this one, now I like need the other one. This isn't like, it's fine, it's your standard Figma thing. Oh my God. Idea. So you can't, I was wondering if you can, you sure can. All right, well, guess you can. What a weeb. Yeah. Yeah, that's where we are now. Let's see. Idea time. Let's go. Is this head too small? Sources say yes. This is some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. This was not worth it. I don't know what I was thinking, and I regret every single second of it. So here we are. It is 12:21 a.m. Saturday, January 16th, in the year of our Lord 2021, and I have made a huge mistake. All right. Well, that wasn't worth it at all. All right, let's go. I was hoping that head would work. So no head. I was hoping that head would work. It does not. Do you have a Sailor Jupiter head over there? Do I dare? No. She's too wholesome for this. I had like that VTuber, that original Japanese VTuber with like the pink highlights. I think that head would have worked. May have worked on this body. I don't fucking know. This weapon is pretty cool. P, learn from your mistakes. I know, right? I feel like I'm on Twitch. I know. That's it. Oh my God, spin the wheel. Let me put your name on the board. No, I am not above anybody else in the slightest. Let's see. Give her a Black Widow head for another ScarJo Asian role. Oh no. You guys are fun. It's simultaneously the best and worst chat in history. Yeah, people complain about the Miles Morales joints. These things are some of the thinnest joints I've ever experienced in my life. And I mean that literally and figuratively. For sure. Jeez. Jesus. There it is. Scissor Blaze, skimpiest of anime outfits. I mean, right, dude? Like, to the point where even my wife has to explain to me when I'm like, when I walk into her watching this, she's like, oh no, it's from the show. But you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh, Nando, I see you in general. Tight. Yeah, pop into a podcast waiting room. Or if you want to chill in general by yourself, that's fine too. But you're on the right track, dude. There you go. Tight. So I'm gonna get Swag Killer in here because he was here first, and then I'll get to you, Nando, for sure. Let's go. The time is done for me playing with this freaking figure by myself, talking to myself about it. I need to get another soul in here to save mine, basically. So, without further ado, let's go. God damn it. She just fell right off the stand. Let's go. What's up, my friend? You are on the air. How you doing? Oh, he's deafened too. Oh no. Well, you probably don't want to hear these. Oh no, he left. Oh no. Let's try it one more time. What's up, bud? You are in here, my friend. How goes it? He left again. Oh no. We'll try one more time. Maybe chat has caught up. We'll see. Let's catch up on chat real quick. Random Collector says, yo, Poncho, have you ever watched X-Men anime series? It's on Netflix and it's surprisingly really cool. No, I haven't. I've seen clips from it. It looks pretty tight. For sure. Admittedly, I say this all the time. I'm not a big X-Men head. I really respect the series and everything it stands for and stuff. But I just missed the boat on X-Men when I was younger. So I'm not really clamoring for X-Men content. But it looks really cool. Jermichael says, give her a Black Widow. Yep. Scissor Blade, skimpiest of anime. Are we doing surgery? me and my first time on air, basically. All right, cool. Hello, my friend. Oh, God. What are we doing? Is this real life? What are we fighting for? It's just why we do it. Let's go. Come on. Hello. I'm trying to help you. What are you doing? Stop leaving the room. All right, I'm gonna give you one more chance. You know, I have to show you guys the insanity of this real quick. You're on the air. What's up, my friend? Yo! Hello. I'm trying to talk to you. Okay, one more time. Here we go. What's up, dude? Hello.
Oh, hello?
What's up, man?
Hello.
What's good? How you been?
Good. I was having trouble with it because it said joined voice and then it didn't, like, I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, so. You were deafened, so you couldn't hear anything coming out of of the server. It's all good though. Oh, that's all good.
Okay.
What's up, man?
Hello. Nothing, just chilling.
Just chilling, hanging out.
Yeah, I like the streams.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I don't have time to like watch them in like when you normally stream, so I go back and watch it.
Oh really? Holy cow.
Yeah, I started on the Piccolo
Oh
unboxing,
yeah.
and yeah, just trying to work my way down the streams.
Oh tight. And you're just like looking at it in like the playlist or whatever?
Yeah,
Tight. Cool. I'm glad people like know that playlist exists. I was so worried that putting stuff in there and like taking them off of like uploads would kind of confuse people, but glad to know that isn't the case.
yeah, that's. I didn't think I was gonna get on here because, um, you're like an inspiration to me. Like
Oh shit.
you and Bug and A1 Groundwalker,
Oh no. Holy cow. Whoa.
and yeah, so it was just like crazy. I didn't think it would happen.
A1 is one of the greatest, isn't he, man? He's such a great,
Yeah,
great photographer. He's like so young too. He's like he's really inspirational. Like his stuff is at such a high level, especially for like his age. It's incredible. And the way he like improved in such a way was great. Do you follow like his YouTube channel and stuff too?
yeah, we've been friends for 2, 3 years
Oh,
now.
very nice. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I got a diorama from him
Oh,
a
very cool.
couple months ago.
Nice. Yeah, like we were going through like his YouTube channel in the Discord a couple of weeks ago. Of course, it was all for malicious reasons. Like we were all just we were just like going through everybody's channel and just like, giving them like a friendly roast and stuff like that. But like one of the greatest things about going through his channel that night was seeing like just like a very steady progression of growth at like one video after another, which is like one of the greatest things about his channel.
Yeah. Like he did a Sandman shot for October where
Uh-huh.
it was like Spider-Man in the sand and then Sandman coming out behind him. That was really good. I like that one.
Oh yeah. He's so great. So did you have a specific question or you just wanted to come on and chop it up?
I didn't really think about any questions, but I'd just like to say keep doing the good work. You're an inspiration to the community and getting choppy here.
Oh shit.
Um, I don't know, cause like you've helped in a way for like people. Well, for me specifically,
Oh really?
and yeah, I found you through like the Essos Hunters with the auras
Oh sick.
and everything, and it was just like I don't know, it was like special in a way, but like yeah,
Very nice,
just
dude. Yeah, I
keep doing the good work.
hell yeah, man. I can't thank you enough. I know exactly what you mean, my friend. For sure.
Yeah. And we've texted a few times through Instagram.
Oh yeah? What's
Yeah, I was selling the War Machine, the Amazing Yamaguchi
Oh
one.
sick.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And that was the one I blasted, right? To help you get
Yeah.
people? Okay, cool. And you sold that, right?
Yeah.
Very nice, dude. That's incredible, man. And that's
Yeah.
your Instagram. You don't really that's like your kind of like your personal thing, right? You don't really have
Yeah, that's like yeah.
Do you have a toy Instagram or no?
I do, but it's not like grown yet. I'm trying to make it grow.
Okay. Did you want to like link it in here just so people can like watch your progress and stuff like that if you wanted?
Um, yeah, I will after I get done.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure, man. Get like a nice little signal boost and stuff. For sure.
Yeah. Thank you for that, because
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like in a way you're like an idol, because like I watch like your work and like your posing and everything, and it's like, dang, I wish I could do that.
Yeah, my friend, you certainly can. I'll tell you this. If you go like far back enough into, if you ever want true inspiration from like my stuff, just keep on scrolling down, dude. And just see like how quickly it devolves.
Yeah, sometimes I go back and watch Bug's main course
Hmm.
episodes just to see like the ACBA and like how far he's come during like the Toy Biz days when they did the raffles, the free, what was it? The free something giveaway. It
Yes, I
was,
do remember that.
yeah, and like at that time I was still in diapers and everything, so like I couldn't like watch it and like participate, but like yeah.
Very true. Yeah, man, I would say, if you just keep practicing, man, and you're passionate about what you do, like you'll get there. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I promise you, you'll be shocked at the quality of work that you'll be able to put out just based on like just sticking with it and just being stoked about your own stuff, I would say.
Yeah.
For sure.
I haven't like gone out my way to take pictures yet, but
Hmm.
like I mean, I traveled, like I'm not at my house right now,
Hmm.
but when I get back, that's definitely the plan
Hell yeah, dude.
because I have a lot of stuff waiting for me.
Yeah, that's like the best. I think that's one of the best parts of like the hobby, especially if like it's just not being around your stuff and then just thinking about the possibilities you can do with it once you get there. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just something about
Yeah,
that where you're just getting like really stoked off of the possibilities of what you can do in the future.
yeah, like I was watching the your Piccolo unboxing and everything, and like the poses that you were getting with him, and I ordered one recently, and it's like it arrived, and so I'm just thinking about all the possibilities and everything, and just inspiration after inspiration.
Hell yeah, dude. Do you like, even though you've already bought the Piccolo, do you still find yourself like watching reviews for it and stuff?
Oh yeah, for sure, because it like anticipates like the figure and like everything and like what poses I could get. Because I recently just started collecting Dragon Ball again
Oh,
because
nice.
something happened, and so I had to sell.
Oh
And
no,
but
that's always the worst, man.
yeah, I had Beerus, everything.
Oh wow. Dang, dude. Dang. So now that you're getting, so I have a question for you actually that I want to get your perspective on. So
Okay.
as someone who has collected Dragon Ball before and then now you're starting to rebuild your collection, do you find yourself like having a specific game plan with older Tamashii Web exclusives, or are you just kind of like just grabbing figures as they release, or are you trying to do like more backtracking versus more newer figures? Like what's your strategy right now?
I definitely say it's like a play it by ear type of thing because, or with some figures it is because I backtracked and got the Frieza,
Oh, nice.
the golden Frieza, yeah.
Hmm.
And like with certain figures, I backtrack and get like the androids I got. Um, yeah, with certain figures, I would say, but um, yeah, I would say that.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, because I know a lot of people like when they get back into Dragon Ball, like it's just all about just getting back the stuff that they had to sell off before, and like no matter at what cost, like
Yeah,
which is interesting. So you're just kind of like, yeah, you're just like playing it by ear, like just kind of like scoping out deals, huh? Just waiting to get back what you can at like at a good price, I would imagine.
Yeah, I did this trade with this guy on Facebook. It was for a sealed Great Saiyan Man with shipper, Kid Krillin, um, Go Tanks, and sealed Jackie Chun for $75 and
Oh,
two Marvel
whoa.
Legends.
That's incredible,
So
dude.
yeah, that got me like a starter for the line.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Without a question.
Cause
Did
I
you post
know
that in like a group or something, or in the Discord or something, or anything like that, or no?
I don't think I did. It was like a couple months ago. It was like 2 months ago, maybe.
Hmm. Maybe. Dang, I don't know, because I could have sworn I heard somebody selling that or something about that. Maybe I'm friends, or I came across the guy that traded you, or something. I don't know, but that regardless, that's a really great deal, man. Wow.
Yeah, cause Great Sandman goes for like 80.
Yeah, it's
So I
nuts.
mean,
Did you see that he was on sale on the Funimation website like a couple of
I
weeks ago?
didn't. I didn't, and I was because I saw somebody post something about that, and I went back and I looked, and it
Sold
wasn't
out.
on sale.
Yeah, man.
Just like with the articulated icons. Sorry to cut you off.
Oh no, it's okay. No big deal. Yeah, dude. It's always so stressful trying to get ahead of these sales, man. Like Imagination Works Goku was on sale for 40 or $55 on Box Lunch earlier this week.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like that's such a crazy deep discount so early in its life. Uh
Yeah,
and yo, it was just gone by the time I got to it. Unbelievable, right?
yeah. Cause I know Bandai or Bluefin did a bunch of sales for Christmas
Mm-hmm.
with like the Marvel figures and like the effects and everything. And I got one. I got the Infinity War Captain America for like $45
Oh,
shipped.
very nice, dude.
Yeah. And then
That's a
they had
great
a
deal.
whole bunch of Infinity War and Endgame stuff on sale for like $50. Like the Captain America, the final battle one was 50. The Iron Spider was 50 also. And it was just like crazy.
Yeah, the Ragnarok Thor was 40 or 48, and he came with the lightning effects, and those specific lightning effects are exclusive to that figure, and the lightning effects in general are kind of hard to come by. So like that was like a
Yeah.
steal. And like Smart Hulk was also $50 too. And like at that price, like how could you not, honestly?
Yeah. I I didn't think that they'd sell out so quickly, but I was at work and then I came back and they were gone and I was just like, dang.
Yeah, that's the worst, man. That's how it was for that Great Sayman at Funimation. Like, I had him in my cart and I was waiting to get paid, and then by the time that check cleared, Gohan was out of my reach. It
Yeah,
sucks.
that figure is great.
It's a great figure, man. I truly wish I had like I don't want to be greedy, but like you want three to display him in every form. Like it just begs
Yeah,
to be displayed in every form.
you kind of have to. I mean,
Right? See, you're a man of culture, you know.
I mean, they give you three heads. You can't just
Exactly.
not.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I tell everybody all the time.
But I missed the Ginyu for
Oh, for 30?
30. Yeah, I missed it.
What a crazy sale that was, dude. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that was it was him and Kid Chi Chi, right? For
Mhm.
like $27.
Yeah. I can't
That's
that's
insane.
unreal to imagine. And like, down the road, like people like, missing out on it and like wanting it is one thing, but people that like kind of like turn their nose up at it, like I don't need a Chi Chi or whatever. Like down the road, man, like 2-3 years from now when she'll just be impossible to find even at retail. People will be like kicking themselves that they missed that they like scoffed at such a great deal. Basically.
Yeah, I missed the Writer's Punisher also. It was 27,
Oh yeah.
and I was like, dang. Because I've never seen that in stores or anything.
Oh yeah, some of that stuff you feel like you never see in stores, right?
Yeah, it's crazy that GameStop has sales, and they're weekly.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like I will always like, GameStop's like, method for games and stuff, that's one thing, but like I'll always stand their what do you call it? Their method for collectible sales.
Yeah,
Because they're really doing it right for sure.
Yeah, and them and Amazon. Well, not really Amazon, but sometimes they have sales. Like I remember it was during Christmas time. They had like a whole bunch of sales for Marvel Legends,
Yeah, they sure did.
and it was the Old Man Logan and Hawkeye 2-pack, and it was like 30, 38 maybe.
Yeah.
And
That figure is on sale, is on clearance at GameStop right now also.
the 2-pack,
It sure is, yeah.
I haven't checked.
Yeah, if you can find it at any of your local GameStops, it's on sale for like, I want to say $30. Either 30. What did it retail for? 50, right?
Yeah, it was 50.
I want to say it's either 30 or 40. And then, GameStop will, even though it's on clearance now, they'll definitely have something to where like their clearance figures are even more discounted, like in the
Oh
coming weeks.
yeah, they do like a clearance or 20% off all clearance items, and so you get them for like dirt cheap.
Yeah, they're like forever doing stuff like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, GameStop is definitely doing something right.
Absolutely, man. Well, hell yeah, dude. Is there anything else you wanted to plug or say before you popped off real quick?
I can't
Okay.
think of any. I'm trying to think, but I pretty much said everything. Thank you for having me. Really inspired me to keep collecting, keep posing, and thank you for what you do for the community.
Oh man, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, dude, for showing your support and voicing everything, man. That means way more than you could possibly imagine, man. For real, for sure.
Yeah, no problem.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much, man. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, thank you.
Peace, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. What a guy, man. Nothing but great conversation after great conversation tonight, dude. Incredible, dude. Let's keep it going. First. This Kill a Kill figure is pretty nice, man. I like all the this dynamic pose right here is actually really cool. I really like it. Usually I'm like such a ab crunch slut. Like if the ab crunch isn't good, I usually don't I kind of brush it under the carpet, but for this, quite honestly, this works, man. I think this works for sure. Let's get like a really, really cool tight shot. That's definitely the wrong way. Yeah, man. This is really cool. Where are we going? Where's left? Where's right? All right, cool. I think this is quite nice. This looks tight. A really cool figure. Of course, it's not some shit you would show. I was gonna say your family, but let's just play it safe, and it's not some shit you show virtually anybody. But that's it. All right, tight. Let's catch up on chat real quick. Caller speaks the truth, but so does Punch. You can make it happen too. Exactly, man. if you just truly with this hobby, it's literally about observing great content and then just trying to replicate it, man. And you, as long as you have a good understanding and like take time to learn all this stuff, if you have a good understanding of the way like a body moves and stuff, which is incredibly easy to reference. I mean, look down at your own body, basically. And you have a good idea of like cool poses and stuff. You have a couple of references, man. You can do it, dude. Very easy. Very doable, I'll say. It's very, very doable. I don't want to like belittle anybody's journey or whatever and saying that it's easy, because I should know better than anybody that posing ain't easy. Thank you. Good night. Thank you for coming for my TED Talk. Let's go. Let's get Nando in here. Let's go. What's up, my friend? How you doing? Give it a second. There we go. Hello, Nando. How are you? Your mic is still muted, by the way, if you're talking. Oh, no. Nando, how you doing, friend? Unfortunately, I cannot hear you if you are talking. I'm so sorry. Really, as far as you can push this thing? Gotta be more. Really? Okay. Nando, are you there? Well, we'll keep you in here for a couple of seconds in case you figure it out. Let's catch up on chat real quick. Definitely found some gold while browsing GameStop, of course. Fev Young in the mix. Hell yeah, dude. Classy Brothers is the exact same way with ab crunches. I think we all are, for sure. Word, I think I saved up to $200 from the sales alone. Oh, yeah, without a question. Cooper Steve, you're the man. If a fig can't tie its own shoes while standing, it's depressing, basically. GameStop should just quit the video games and move on to collectibles, especially since PS5 has a version without discs. I think it's just a matter of time, dude. Give it 2 more generations, man. Brick and mortar selling new generation stuff is a thing of the past. I personally think GameStop should move to vintage sales for video game software specifically, and then shift hard into collectibles. Pardon me. And I think that's where they really would shine, without a question. The screenshot that somebody got, who got this? Bare ass got so. This is the greatest thing ever. Oh, it's so funny. All right, Nando, I am very sorry. If you come back, I would imagine you're away from your phone, you know. I would just imagine. If you come back and I'm still streaming, you know, it's go time, baby. I'll bring you back in. But unfortunately, I have to let you go, my friend. I'm so sorry. Samarado, what's up, dude? All right, let's get Drunk Spooderman in here. He's been trying to get on for a couple of weeks. Let's make it happen. Drunk Spooderman, what is up, my friend? How you doing? It's my favorite song. Hello, are you there? Please, for the love of God, somebody pick up. This is sad. You're muted, by the way, if you don't know. Oh no. He left. What? Just a man playing with his toys, basically. Oh no. Drunk Spider-Man straight up fucked off. He left the channel. It's all good. It's all good. We'll figure it out. You know what? Joshua Wu? ACBAwaterboi? We're in here.
Oh shit, man, what's up?
What's up, my friend? You're on the air. How goes it?
Oh yeah, man. So, how do we get this thing started?
Oh shit, I don't know. I'll start off. How does it feel to be part of the IKEA Desk League?
What a great question. You know what? It feels good. It feels real good, man. I was rocking with that shitty glass desk for like 15 years.
Oh my god.
I know, right? And you know this with the events going on in the world today, man, it's hard to like order from IKEA because everyone's trying to like build furniture. So when I saw it there, it was like Godspeed. I had to just continue clicking. It was a process, but it looks a lot better, and I can't wait to just put all my props in these drawers and all that good stuff.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of drawers in there. So let me ask you a question, Josh. I know you've said it privately before, but let's get the public knowledge out there real quick. Did your prop and figure game have anything to do in the decision for your desk? Yes or no?
Oh, great question. I thought you were gonna say something else. I was like, Ponch, not here, man.
Oh no, I won't air it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Because initially I wanted a desk. I wanted a new desk because aesthetics, and then I realized like, yo, hold up, baby boy. If I decide to get like a bunch of props, it'll just be convenient for me. Like right now in my drawer, I have a bunch of backdrops that I have used previously. So, yeah, I hope to put a bunch of props. It depends on the size. But yeah, I plan to just put a bunch of stuff in these drawers and cabinets and just make it look good. But speaking of props, I do have some on the way, so that'll be fun.
Oh shit, what kind?
I won't say too much.
Oh,
but,
Jesus Christ! Here
next
we go.
week's haul is going to be very Spider-Man related. So.
Oh, let's go.
So yeah, and this is also an AMA for you, right?
What?
This is an AMA for you, or was
yeah,
it...
sure. Yeah, if you have a question for me, let's
go. That was
go.
the name of the stream, and I was like, I didn't know if people were already asking these questions, but I came up with two. First of all, if you already answered this, then my apologies. I was not tuning into the stream.
It's okay.
But what got you into like ACBA? Because you're essentially known as one of the heads in the modern ACBA community.
Think so? Damn.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say like you're a founder, but you're pretty much one of the guys to come to. Like you're pretty much for the kids, as
oh shit,
as Cap would say. So what got you into it? Because I know you told us a story about how you got acquainted with like the group,
the boys.
But, yeah, with the boys exactly. But what got you into ACBA in the first place? Was it like what was that all about?
So into ACBA in the first place.
Reverse card real quick.
Let's see. So funny you mentioned the story about how I met everybody because SuperSaiyan63 actually asked me that question. Well, he asked me how did like the modern ACBA podcast crew assimilate and how I met everybody. So I went through that. But how did I get into ACBA? Let's see. I would say realistically, I think I got in. So first, much like a lot of people, like I was like watching all the shit on YouTube for sure, but I was like watching it as like strictly like you, my friend, an observer.
That's right. The master speaking the student.
I liked figures and all that stuff, but like I never owned any or anything like that.
Oh really?
Yeah, I mean like what do you call it? Bare ass Godzilla says every time I see ACBA, I think of Poncho and Raffles. Well, I'm glad I'm in there.
Too good.
But yeah, like I liked figures and stuff back then. I told the story earlier tonight about how like the first figure that got me back into collecting was that Robot Spirits Mighty Morphin Megazord. And and you know, I had that figure, but I didn't take photos of it or anything like that. But I had the figure, and that's what got me interested in the culture and stuff like that. But I will say that the thing that got me into ACBA was I was posting very casually on Instagram, right?
Right.
And of course, like back then, you were just like chomping at the bit, trying to put as many hashtags on your shit as possible. Just trying to get involved in like, you know, the dozens and dozens of communities on Instagram.
Oh, absolutely.
And so like, you know, I was tagging all my shit. I was doing like Toy Crew Buddies and like Import World Order and all that shit. And I saw like a lot of stuff for Articulated Comic Book Art and ACBA and stuff. So I figured like I throw my hat into the ring with that. And I want to say somehow I learned about the Facebook group, right? And it was me and like I want to say 3 or 4 of my Instagram friends. We all took photos. I would say that I was probably the least talented out of everybody that
and
joined.
Look where we are now.
Yeah, still rocking the same vibes. And we all joined at the same time, but like I would say this was around the time of like the peak of like all of that like ACBA elitism and stuff like that, and like people joining the group and getting like truly harsh criticism.
Right.
And you know, all of us joined, even the guys with truly great photos, like, you know, we all got roasted in the group and stuff like that. And these guys were like, you know what, fuck this, man. Like these guys are, you know, like I know my photos are good. I don't need these guys telling me my photos are shit when I know they're great. To their credit, they did take great photos. They just weren't great photos in the ACBA genre. And I think that's what a lot of people, that's the biggest like misconception of the group and the niche of it. Is like, just because your photo doesn't do well in ACBA doesn't mean it's not a great photo. They're conceptually like incredibly gorgeous and beautiful photos that get posted in the group all the time, but they don't get a lot of love because it's not, you know, fully tangible. It's not ACBA. It's not emulated comic books and stuff.
It's not 90s.
Oh God, it's not 90s. All that stuff. And that's not to say they're not good photos. It's just it's the wrong audience, you know. It's
Right,
like if you go and you talk about like, you know, if you're like a football player and you show off your like Super Bowl rings at like the like during March Madness, nobody really gives a fuck, honestly. And like, of course, they're all great accolades. It's just like a different genre. Oh shit, my big camera just died. Okay, that's unfortunate.
We'll do it live.
Yeah, we'll do it live. Whatever. But so but those guys were all like, all right, tight. We're fucking off back to Instagram. And I was like, all right, tight. It's whatever. I think I'll stick around. I think honestly, dude, like I was just part of the group, and I kind of like, you know, even though all my shit got roasted and stuff, like, you know, they had a point, you know, my shit was terrible. So and you know, like I'm not above any of those guys and stuff, because like I definitely, you know, felt a certain type of way of these guys just commenting needs work and stuff and stuff like that. Not even the bone thrown of a keep grinding just needs work.
Just trash, get out of here. You're trash punched.
Yeah, basically, you trash punch. So yeah, man. So I just kind of like lurked in the group for a very long time. This was around the era of like, I think we posted like in self roast the thread self roast 2020.
Oh, I remember seeing that.
I posted like that Charizard shot where I did it coming out of like the Game Boy cutout and stuff. It was around that era.
Oh, really? Wow, that's impressive, because considering the jump, because you showed something in the self roast, and it was like one of your very first pictures. It was like a bunch of like it was like a shitty desk shot. Like it wasn't up to the par of like how desk shots can be. It was literally just kind of like, here's my toy.
It's
Here's
bad.
a filter on it.
Yeah,
Much like
absolutely.
some of my previous work.
It's all good.
Yeah. So that's such a that's really impressive jump, man. But
Oh, thank
also
you.
another question that you kind of already answered was, what figure actually brought you back into the collecting game? Because I know that way back in the archives of the Poncheezy video history, you mentioned that you had wanted, and you succeeded in getting all of your childhood Power Rangers Megazords back in a video way back.
Yeah, I do remember that. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's right. I know my history, but so stupid. So, yeah, because a lot of people, when they come into the collecting community, they can either go two ways. They either like, I've seen this on Reddit too, and a bunch of other sites where like they've been out the toy community since they were like a child, and they just see something that makes them realize, oh shit, I have the money now to buy this shit. Let me just splurge on some stuff I couldn't afford or couldn't get as a child. So was the Chogokin Megazord, if that's the one that you mentioned, is that the figure that like really brought you back, or was there like a particular like set of figures that really like brought you back into toy collecting? Not ACBA, because you already answered that, but like toy collecting in general, because like for me, I wasn't really big into Marvel figures, and then I saw Superior Spider-Man one day, and it was just the right time, right place. Marvel Legends were starting to become popular again, and I bought it, and well, rabbit hole. So
that's true.
That's essentially the question I'm asking. What figure or figures got you back into modern toy collecting?
Yeah, so it was Robot Spirits Megazord. That was kind of like the gateway drug for sure. It didn't necessarily get me back into figure collecting like full bore. But it definitely got me interested in what was out there, because before then, you know, I had no idea that figures of such like a high quality and caliber like even existed, especially for that price point. I mean, back then spending $60 on a figure was kind of unheard of.
Definitely.
But like, you know, compared to now, like, you know, we're spending $90 on Mafex figures every month.
Don't remind me. And they break immediately.
Right? But like, yeah, so the Robot Spirits Megazord definitely got me interested for sure. Well, you know, maybe it is a joke, and you know what, whatever. It's just the 6-inch nice ass Megazord, whatever it's called.
That's right.
But you know, seeing those for sure got me interested in imports in general. And I said it earlier in the podcast when I was answering Super Saiyan's questions. Pardon me. Like I was dabbling in like old Marvel Legends, like I was doing some Toy Biz stuff, but like the stuff right after Toy Biz, not necessarily like the new Hasbro shit, but like the stuff that came on like blister pack, like carded figures and stuff. Just because there was a local comic book shop that would sell stuff like that. But the thing that like truly got me into ACBA and photography were Mega Man D Art figures and Dragon Ball SH Figure Arts figures.
Of course.
Absolutely. Because I remember I said it earlier in the podcast, but like my first SH Figure Arts were like Trunks, Vegeta, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
Oh, so you had to play the catch-up game too.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, like a little bit of catch-up. I got into the line around Perfect Cell. So that was
right around when I got into the line as well. That's like, I think that's when it was picking up, because people were just like, it wasn't just like one figure like a year. It was like they started pumping it out more, and people were just like, oh shit, like this is, you know, the DBZ community was also really popular around that time. So a perfect storm, and well, that's what caused us to get all these beautiful figures today. But
yeah, so the Perfect Cell is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the 9th figure in the line. So yeah, that's where like I really like got on. I would say, well, you know, maybe it was it that? No. It must have been Maybe it was around then. I just remember it was around then because Trunks was like grossly inexpensive. He was like $35.
Yo,
So
for real?
yeah.
Jeez.
So like it must have been like maybe when Perfect Cell just dropped, or around the time like right at the very late lifespan of first release Trunks, for sure. But yeah, I will say that like even though those figures played a huge role, like I just remember like buying like weirdo Marvel Legends and even 3 3/4 inch figures. Like I never shoot 3 3/4 inch, but like I was collecting them for quite a while. Like I was collecting like Marvel Universe figures for a little bit just because of photograph possibilities. I just never shot them ever.
Oh, dude, that's pretty much when you know like you have an inkling of ACBA in you. Just kind of like, oh, I'm gonna buy this for a photo. And
Absolutely.
then you'll never open it. Yeah, that's I completely understand. So I guess you've always really been like into collecting, right? This isn't something where you know, you just kind of like lived a relatively you know, normal life, and then all of a sudden you see like your favorite character or your favorite franchise released in figure form, and you just like jump in, and then like, you know, rabbit holes and everything's just kind of like, oh shit, it's a butterfly effect, and you end up like finding other things. So that's something that a lot of modern collectors now that's something that they tend to run into. They usually they'll be out the game, and then they'll see like, oh, NECA made TMNT, and then like nostalgia and all that shit. So was there anything of the sort like that with you, or was it just simply, oh, I've been doing this since I was like a child?
Well, it was never like a what do you call it? I never had a collector's mentality before. I had like I mean, for lack of a better term, I had like a hoarder's mentality for a very long time. I probably still have it now. It's just not diagnosed. But like, I mean, just in the sense of like hanging on to stuff that's like emotionally valuable to me.
Oh,
so like I have like a really like shitty old, like I have like a you know, like the big container that big ass Kool-Aid comes in.
Bro.
So I have one of those, but it's full of like little Legos that I used to have when I was a kid, because those were like my only toys as a kid, or like little Lego minifigures, and it was like the classic like skeleton and like the Knight playset. So like I still have that stuff. I mean, any sane person would throw that away, like, but I mean, you know, I just hung on to that stuff, and like I never collected figures. Like when I was very young, I said it earlier in the cast, like we were not well off, so like all my stuff was like secondhand from like thrift stores and stuff, and like they don't really have like toys there. Like at most I got like a Domino's play set, but like half the dominoes are missing or some shit. I don't know. It was rough.
Bro,
but
it's a rough night of mahjong in the
oh my god, yeah, basically. But like I would collect. I don't know. I never would really collect stuff. I would buy cool shit and I would hang on to it, but like I don't think I would collect it. I got pretty heavy into like when I was like a disgusting filthy pirate, and I would like pirate video games when I was like a teenager and I had no job and I was like, you know, depressingly broke. I would like pirate games all the time. Not that makes it okay, but I would pirate games, and I would collect that in a sense, in the ways of like I would like design and print out my own cover art for like games that I downloaded and burned on DVDs and stuff.
Right.
So I guess that's where it really started, maybe. But then I moved when I moved out and got my own place. That's when like it really started like ramp up. And like
more collecting starts.
Basically that's how it started. Like if you scroll down the catacombs of my Instagram, I used to do something called like Fig Update all the time.
Yo, I feel like I remember that.
Probably. It's like very disgusting posts of like over post processed like Instagram like iPhone text apps, like written in like the most
We promote self-love on the Poncheesy podcast.
Basically. But yeah, so like I used to just like collect like fun shit. I think I started with like stuff that I was like nostalgic for. So like I found like the old Megazord that I had, like the MMPR Megazord. But like I wouldn't there's so many people coming in here. I guess Wade just stopped streaming. Incredible. What's up, everybody? But like yeah, it just started with me like collecting stuff that I had been nostalgic for in the past, and it was never like I was never interested in photographing it until I joined like Instagram. And like it was just normal stuff when I joined Instagram at first. Like I would just like post pictures of like my friends and family and like burritos I was eating at the moment and whatever, just like normal shit. And and so right, I know.
That just reminded me of a post. I actually archived it because well, it was embarrassing, but
so good.
On my personal, what happened is that like I guess I had like this because back when like Instagram was like around 2015 2016, like food photos started getting really popular, so everyone was trying to dip the toes into it. And I remember a guy that was following me at the time, he commented, he was like, "Josh, stop with the fucking food photos." And I was just kind of like, Jesus, man. like, you hate on the Chipotle?
Basically,
So
sometimes you just gotta document what you want to eat, man. Like, come on, dude. It's no different than when we walk out of a Target and we take a picture of the Marvel Legends before even getting in our fucking car. It's the same thing, dude.
Hell yeah. I get so excited when I order shit because it's not even like, oh, no, new shit. It's like, oh, I get to show the boys now. Like,
exactly.
I get to put this in the package. I get to put this on my story. You get to flex.
Absolutely. Yo, in a sense, we're worse than food photographers because we post pictures of the boxes our shit comes in the mail. Like nobody posts pictures of like raw frozen chicken and be all like, oh shit, what I got cooking tonight. Like nobody does that. Everybody just does like the fully cooked meal.
Right. Like, it's presented before they eat it. For us, it's like, yo, what's in the box? A fucking 2 eye emojis in there.
Yeah, basically.
You want to find out? Come to the live stream.
That's it. Nightwalker in the chat is basically saying the same shit. How about food with figs? Let's go next level. Now you're using.
You know what? It's funny that you mentioned that because I'm pretty sure that like there are like not 1/18th, like a lot smaller, like those things. Like the things you use like I remember seeing a photo. It was like some dude had like a train set miniature on like a pizza. So that was, I mean, it could work, man. If you want to make that your brand, then by all means.
What are you gonna do? Hell yeah.
Can you imagine how people would end up like trying to criticize this shit? Pizza needs more work, overcooked.
Pizza, yeah. Keep grinding, basically.
Keep cooking.
Daniel Cervantes says, who's also Bare Ass Godzilla. He says there's a guy that does. That's there's a guy that does craft beer with Gundams, and his shots are amazing. That sounds incredible, dude. I think we've just unlocked the cheat code, my friends.
Let's fucking go.
This is the Instagram cheat code. Figs with food.
That's gonna be the new theme. Just make October's theme all based on food.
Oh my god.
31 days of the best food.
Exactly.
Just you can do.
Yeah, that's it. Every day a different ingredient, and then at the end of the month the meal is revealed. That's it. Dale Murder says, no cap, I took my pudgy pig figure to a Chinese buffet and took food pics of it. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna fucking buffets, dude. What a great segue.
I know.
Buffets. It's a damn shame. I don't know how they're gonna handle this with the events that were going on. I hope they bring it back. Cause
buffets are already back here, man.
Well,
in good old South Carolina, where nobody gives a fuck. Yep.
Exactly.
Buffets are already back.
I don't want to say it, but
no, I'll say it.
Yeah.
Buffets are. Let me tell you how they do buffets here. Buffets here, still the exact same shit. No extended sneeze guard or anything. They just make everybody wear gloves when they pick their food, which I mean makes sense. But like,
yeah, better than nothing, I guess.
This This worldwide disease is not transferred through our fucking fingers, my friend. It is transferred through our fucking... Like, the world's longest sneeze guard means nothing. That's basically it.
God, man.
Yo, Josh, I want to say, incredible conversation tonight, my friend.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Is there anything you want to plug before you pop off?
Well, as always, my link in the description below.
So good.
Yeah, but if you guys want to follow me, just check out ACBAwaterboi, BOI, and you'll see absolutely nothing because I have been busy. But I am planning on coming back. I post on my story quite frequently, and it's been real. Love talking to you, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for coming on, Josh. One of the greats.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, buddy. I'll see you later.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. One of the greats, man. So good. Josh, one of the homies for sure. ACBAwaterboi in the mix. Yeah, man. Like I said earlier about A1 Groundwalkers, like social media like timeline, you can truly see like the growth of A1 Groundwalker across all of his social media. You can see like how he's improving every day with every post and stuff like that. And the reason I say that is I truly believe that Josh is at the beginning of that journey right now. So check out ACBAwaterboi. He's been able to do some pretty great shit. Pardon me. Pretty great shit within the short amount of time he's been posting pictures. It's incredible, dude. Definitely check him out. Keep an eye on this kid. I think if he sticks with it and keeps on doing stuff at the pace he's doing, he'll be one of the greats in no time, my friend. Hell yeah. So let me catch up on chat real quick. I appreciate everybody coming over from Wade's thing. Hell yeah, dude. Wade, one of the greatest guys in the community, for sure. His streams are always so sick. They're so good. A lot of people really love the food and figs. Basically. Something I want to touch base on real quick. Meek said a couple of 30 minutes ago, maybe, or 15 minutes ago. He says, yo, I don't know what some of these terms mean. What do you mean by not tangible? So when I say tangible, I mean that like things you can touch in your display. So basically ACBA, pardon me, ACBA, like, I guess prides itself on, I don't know why I put quotes in there, like I'm being mad disrespectful or whatever. I'm wearing the fucking merch right here. It prides itself on creating tangible displays akin to like displays you would see in comic book shops or like dioramas you would see in museums. If it's there, you can touch it. So basically it means like trying not to Photoshop a standout of your photo or Photoshop some wires out or string or anything like that. That's definitely what it means by keeping your posts tangible on ACBA. Now, again, I have to preface this every single time. Like, you can still post Photoshop stuff in the group for sure. It's just not the audience there. It's just like ACBA is like a very niche like pocket of toy photography, and like we just like tangible stuff here. It's just all about emulating stuff we see on a comic book page in like a display that you can see, because the art form ACBA, the art form started as videos. It didn't even start as pictures. They would post video, like we would post videos on YouTube walking around our display. So there was no opportunity for Photoshop or stand erasing or anything like that. So that's why tangible stuff really hits in the group for sure. DividedPixels says, I was terrified, fearing for my life. I fled from a gang of ruffians before one socked me, dragging me through the dingy hallways with a photo of action figures and tables. So many tables. So good. Let's see. Rabbit Hammer says, Poncho, I also think has the ability to be accepted anywhere. Like I imagine him walking slowly into a third world country holding nothing but an import fig, and bam, he's like 3 CPO with the Ewoks. Jesus Christ. I used to have DR's Vile, says Rabbit Hammer. Such a nice fig. I ended up selling after a few years, though, because I'm not just a huge fan. A Mega Man guy. Yeah, it happens, man. But he's an incredible figure for sure. The little wine glass he comes with is so great. Nightwalker says, what's up? Let's see. Nico Hodge is in the mix. James B, one of the greatest. That's how it started. The fever, the rage. Let's see. The feeling of powerfulness that turns good men into completionists. Exactly. Hell yeah. Silver Saucer says, dang, I missed most of this live. Was out hunting that Hulk Hogan. I saw the Hulk Hogan at my Target, at like a couple of my Targets. Should I invest? It's $30. It's a lot. It's a lot for a guy that's always in hot water. I'll tell you that. It's fucked up. I'd like to get the Storm Hulk Hogan before anything, but this one kind of scales with all the other shit. I don't know, man. Collecting's hard. Of course it's not. I mean, like we always like collecting's hard. We say as we sit in a room like surrounded by objects and shit that doesn't really matter. Let's see. Let's keep on going. Let's see. Make Thanos posing food like Kingdom Hearts incredible. Let's see. I have a pic with my Mando next to a plate, and I legit thought about making the series. Do it, Koopa. You gotta. Let's see. Pride, fuck that shit, basically. Food and figs, hell yeah, I'm down. Who's Wade on Parallel Universe? Incredible. One of the greatest guys to do it. Cooking in the kitchen. Episode 1 of Buffeting Ain't Easy, right? There's an instant where a dude posts figs like a huge spread of food. Ooh, that sounds incredible. Oh, Al Murda said Golden Corral probably never took a hit. Let me tell you, my local Golden Corral closed and had a grand reopening all through, like in the span of the pandemic so far. It's incredible. Pardon me. About to shoot figs and plunderlings on top of them having a battle. Oh, that's sick and creates. Hell yeah. Plunderlings are so rad, man. I can't wait to get mine in. Yo, Ponch, figs better be an October prompt for 2021, basically. Action figure expert still in the mix, dude. Holy cow, 5 hours later. Says, speaking of Mega Man, we need a good ongoing Mega Man toy line with every possible boss plus more. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I understand that the line, that any Mega Man line that comes out needs to really utilize that base Mega Man buck for max profitability. But like, man, at a certain time, we just need Robot Masters, dude. It's a crime that we only have Cutman. It's a damn crime. I mean, it's pretty legit if you want NWO vibe. I legit hit 6 stores. Hook it up, Ponchos, is Silver Saucer. Yeah, I'm going back on Sunday. We'll see what's good. I'm gonna have Mando with Grogu and a plate of eggs. Let's go. We've been out of figures. Let's go. Make that Toddy Mac into a Toddy Mac and Cheese. Oh my god. Most underrated comment of the night. I like Cracker Barrel. Needs to Mega Man Funko fix too. Great string of comments. Let's go. All right, Drunk Spooter Man, you're up to bat. Let's go. What's up, dude? Are you there? Hello. Can't believe my big camera died. Are you there, my friend? Hello, Drunk Spooter Man. I'm so sorry, dude. Let's see. Strike 2. Oh no. Spooter Man, I'm so sorry, dude. Let's see. It sounded like WandaVision. Are you there? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Drunk Spooter Man, who is doing this to you? He's dead. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. Oh my god. Oh no. All right. Well, you know what, buddy? I am very sorry. Oh no, I saw his icon go from phone to idle as I was hovering over it. Oh my god. So good. All right, man. All right, my friend. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Otherwise, I'm going to end up overpaying for it on eBay. I already got into a bidding war with some SH Figure Art Street Fighter figs, so I really shouldn't. You know what? Here's some advice for everybody right now. Never bid on something outside of like the last 12 seconds, man. Like, set your absolute highest price you do and just throw it out into the ether with less than 10 seconds left, man. You will save yourself a lot of money and a lot of like anxiety. I've been doing that for years. And you know what? If I lose a fig, then it's really not that bad, because, you know, I'd rather have like 10 seconds of stress and anxiety of thinking like, oh my God, did I put enough? Should I really try and spend like $10-20 more on this, versus like, I don't know, having anxiety like $2 at a time with some guy over the span of 3 days. Like, I don't know. It's a little rough for me. That's my advice for you. If you want to keep on doing what you do, by all means, my friend, go right ahead. Absolutely. Bidding is bullshit, man. Exactly. You can't get that stress time back. Word. Exactly. Nando Garcia says, I don't know what happened with my Discord. Hopefully we can chop it up next time. Oh no, Nando. I'm so sorry, man. We'll figure it out, man. We'll see what's up. All right, let me get OreoOmega in the mix. Let's go. My friend, you are on. How's it going? Hello. You are witnessing the death of a man. Oh. Hello, how are you doing?
What's happening, my man?
What's up, dude? How are you?
Oh, it's good.
What's up? How are you? How's your night going, dude?
Going good, man. I was worried about you. You know, I popped in for a little bit at the beginning. You know, we were hanging out for like a few hours. I leave. I come back after Wade's 10-hour live stream, and you're still here.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to say. I'm fucked up.
Then I hear you talking about pirating games.
Oh
like,
no,
man, Poncho's going down a bad road.
Yeah, down a dark path, hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Downhill.
Yeah, basically. How's Wade's stream, man? Tight as usual, I'd imagine.
Yeah, man, he had Dan Yoon on today.
Oh, sick, dude.
Yeah, man, he's official Tishel now. You know?
Absolutely, official tissue, my friend. Let's go.
Soon he'll be too good for all of us. You know, he'll shut down his comments.
Oh no.
You know.
So some would say he's already there. He's just doing it for the kids now.
Exactly. Fuck them kids.
Basically, yeah. Some might say that.
Yeah. No, it was pretty dope. You know, it seems that he has like the most rapport, or he knows Dan the most out of like all those guys. So like, it was pretty chill. You know, to just watch them chop it up with each other. Very nice. You know, of course, you had everyone in the comments being like, "When are we gonna get Black Suit Spidey? When are we gonna get Venom on the new Venom body?" I was like, "Look,
just relax."
Exactly. But nah, man, it was a good time. It was a good time. They got into some rap. They got into some figures. It was a good time. No alcohol required.
Hell yeah, man. That sounds like a great time, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's been a pretty solid day, as well. You know.
Hell yeah.
The little figure hunting for some Discord boys.
I
found out that one of the dudes in the Bill Maru Discord, he actually works at my office.
Oh, sick! What the fuck?
Yeah, like the same building and everything. I was like, "Yo, man, I found this Meowsles." He's like, "Oh man, we should meet up in this city." I was like, "Oh man, that's where I used to go to work when that was still a thing." And he was like, "Yeah, me too." And I was like, "Wait, do you work for my company?" He's like, "Yeah." So
yeah, that sounds made up.
Yeah. It's a real love story.
I know, right?
You know, it's a Hallmark movie in the making. You know,
basically.
The Fault in Our Figures.
The Fault in Our Figures, exactly.
And then we went out for lunch, hung out, went to Target, found some fireflies, like 15 fireflies.
Excuse me?
I know.
Yeah, are you shopping at the most exclusive ass Target in the country right now?
We broke into Hasbro headquarters.
Basically.
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm about to pay off my student loans, my car, buy a house.
You about to buy 2 houses, dude. Jesus.
Exactly. Nah, I left. I left. I took one, but not for me. I took one for Bill.
Oh, of course, you have
gonna
to.
give it to him tomorrow. I'm not a big GI Joe guy. I only
Yeah,
want
me
Cobra
either.
Commander, Storm Shadow, and Snake Eyes. That's all I need.
Do you have those yet or no?
I have the caped Cobra Commander on pre-order at Hasbro Pulse, so I should get that in like the next 5 or 6 years. So
I can't imagine your Target having 15 Fireflies but not a single freaking Cobra Commander. What is going on?
yeah, man, and like no Vipers either.
That's great. You know, I got a Viper. I magically found one.
Really?
Yeah, like at my Target on a random ass Tuesday, thicked up, hella ass, like just
shining. Hella Vipers.
Yeah. I just walked in and there it was on the shelf. Like
so let me ask you this: Does your Target usually like have like all like the best kush, like the good stuff usually, or do you find yourself like traveling around?
No, like dude, my city never has anything, dude. It's crazy. That's why I was so shocked. I was shocked that it had it in the first place, and I was shocked that there weren't like 6 40-year-old guys hovering over it. Like I couldn't believe it. Like,
oh, bro. So the dude that I got the Meows's for, that I went and found the Fireflies with, he was telling me, he was like, yeah, I come to this Target like all the time. And one time, this dude like walked up to me. He's like, hey man, look, I seen you around here. I'm gonna need you to leave.
What?
He's like,
Excuse me?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, man, this is my spot.
No, sir.
I was like,
what?
Fucking toy mafia out here.
Yo, that truly is the toy mafia. Holy fuck.
Taking away my points of articulation. If I step on
no.
their turf.
Probably had, like mad patches on his like fucking jean jacket and shit.
Dude,
like
I was like, oh, and so the dude that I was hunting with, he's like a big dude, like 6'5".
Yeah.
Right.
In the
like,
Giants League. Hell yeah.
And I was like, so what did the dude that threatened you look like? He was like, you ever see Pirates of the Caribbean? I was like, yeah.
No.
He's like, those two drunken pirates? I was like, yeah. He's like the really skinny one with the jacked up teeth. That's what that dude looked like.
funny.
So I'm just picturing this dude like on his tiptoes, like looking at the dude I'm with, being like, stay off my turf.
Yo, Cooper Steve in chat basically personifying all of us. Who in the fuck claims a Target? Yo,
like, yo, are these Joes really worth dying for?
Yo, dude, that's so crazy. It's always so funny because you always like hear stories like I always see screenshots of people telling stories in Facebook groups saying like, yeah, right, man, I went up to this guy hoarding all these Joes and I basically told him what it was. And I said, if you want to take this outside, then, we'll go that route. But if you just want to hand me one of those Joes, then, we'll go ahead and exclude the situation. And I'm like, are you really saying this shit? But now that you're saying that, basically the European version of, Jim from The Office basically tried to like step on your friend over Target turf. I guess the stories are true.
Look, bro. He's like, look, bro, if you want to take this into the Barbie section, we can take it into the Barbie section.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you best start believing in a Toy Story because you're in one, basically.
Oh my God. His friends start snapping at me. West Side Story style. Pull out their switchblades.
So funny, dude. God, could you imagine like Toy Beef like at this caliber, at this level? That's unbelievable.
There's like toy turf wars.
Incredible. I would love for someone to just come up to me and say that shit. Not because I would do anything, just because I could just have like, some of the funniest shit happen to me in my entire life.
Right.
I would just love that so much.
Would you just bust out laughing, or would you just be like, okay, and just leave?
Yeah, I would laugh my ass off. It would be worth the potential ass beating just to like get like that true level of like just, I can't even articulate right now, just the level of laughter, just like folded over yourself and just like screaming into like your thighs. Like it's so fucking funny.
Yeah, man, I cannot even imagine. Number one, because my Targets don't have shit, but number two, just like, it's toys, man.
Yeah, dude, right? It's just toys at the end of the day, man. I said it earlier in the stream, we're just a bunch of dudes playing with 6-inch men at the end of the day.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, a badge of honor, to be quite honest.
Absolutely. I got my I got not quite 6 inches, but he's a big boy. I got that Bluto in today.
Oh,
Like,
sick,
for
dude.
$100. Man, you didn't tell me this was a brick, man.
Yo,
I thought
this
it was an
guy.
action figure, not a brick.
Yo, dude, me and the Twisted Tea guy are about to butt heads because I don't know who's got the best stats anymore. Me with the Bluto or this guy with the Twisted Tea, for sure.
Yeah. Man, it's a dope figure. I'm just like, man, I'm afraid to move it.
Oh,
It's
yeah, for
like
sure. In that
hand
sense, yeah.
But
I see.
He's dope. He's dope. I got him posed up. I got like 5 plunderlings on him, like trying to wrestle him down.
Fuck yeah. That's so
I've been
good.
messing with these plunderling things all day. They're really fun.
That's so sick, man. I'm so glad you got a good deal on that, dude.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. And so it came. So I copped it with the Popeye.
Oh,
but
nice.
The whole set was like 200, but I sold the Popeye for like 115.
Oh, holy shit!
So,
What a come up.
That's how I was able to come up on that. So that was a pretty good deal. I'm like, I literally just want the Bluto, take the Popeye, but I kept that because the new Popeye came with that smiling head where he's all kind of beat up. So I kept that. But,
Oh, nice. You have the old Popeye release, right?
Oh yeah, the OG.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That was nice too. Did you keep the jacket or no? Like the raincoat?
No, I didn't need that. I would only keep that if I had. I've seen people build like dios of like docks and stuff, and like near 1/12 scale, like little ferry boats and stuff that look really cool. But I just don't have the space.
Yeah, I can see that for
I
sure.
have the one vehicle up on my shelf, the Mystery Machine, and that's it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. I almost grabbed that Ecto one at the Target.
Oh yeah,
18th scale one from the Ghostbusters.
Mhm.
I was like, again, I was like, I don't. After last year, after Christmas last year, I was like, there's way too much stuff. I canceled so many pre-orders.
Yeah, you got mad
that I
shit,
didn't
right?
need. What's that?
You got a lot of stuff for Christmas, isn't it? Am I remembering that right?
Dude. Yeah, absolutely. I got it was like over 50 figures, man.
Oh shit! Holy.
I
fuck.
was organizing, posing, displaying all like up until like 2 weeks ago, man. It was crazy.
Oh no, that's right.
Yeah, man. Like it all looks good. And, like I managed to get it all to fit, but I'm just like, man, I can't keep doing this. I'm really trying to not have like my bathtub filled with Dettol.
Right. That's how it goes. So
yeah, man. How do you what is your setup like? Do you only keep it contained to one room, or do you have it spread out throughout like your home?
I have it like the room I'm in right now is like my office / figure / video game room, I guess. I don't know. It has my TV in it. It's just like my fig room, I guess. So this is where like the majority of it is. There's a very small percentage of stuff in me and my wife's room. Just basically like there's like a Megazord or two, just bedroom essentials, honestly. Just next to like the TV and stuff like that. And then we in our den, we have like bookcases where I keep my video game collection too. But that's about it. And then like on our entertainment center in the living room, that's where I keep some figures there, but my wife also collects like little vinyl figures, like blind bag, like Nightmare Before Christmas stuff, and yeah, just imagine every like Fall Out Boy and Pete Wentz fan from like 2007. That's my wife.
Right. So it sounds like the figures that you like mostly like pose and play with, like they're like in your office, and then like you have like little things here and there scattered throughout the house.
Truly. I have, if there's one thing that I wish I could keep in my office, but there's just no room, is like it's not a figure, it's like a resin statue. It's like a Goku and Chi-Chi wedding day resin statue. I bought that. The excuse for that was so it could be like at our wedding, and that's where like the wedding book, like the sign-in book, would be like right under it. So that was the perfect excuse, the perfect mission. And so that's out in the living room, just because like there's no way to display that anywhere here.
Oh sure.
In the room, in the fig room.
I'm going to use that excuse.
It's a great excuse.
Baby, I bought these Sentinels to represent us and our 5 children.
Exactly. You got it, man. Like, I mean, if I was your wife, that'd fly for sure.
Yeah, sure. All right. Well, forget her then. You and I get married. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go. We can cruise targets and we can claim turf and shit. It'll be great.
Family.
Basically. Yeah, I have a question for you, real quick.
What's up, man?
Yeah, so I what do you call it? I am not exaggerating in any way. You are one of the most sensational posers I've ever seen in my entire life. It's incredible.
Oh man. Oh man, I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
It's so good. Just the fact that not enough people have been blessed with your displays is jarring to me personally. But my question to you is where do you get what's your inspiration for the poses that you have in like your detolf? Your detolf, like every section of your detolf, the way they're posed up, everything looks like like a like a magazine cover or like a poster or something. Everybody is so dynamically posed and they're always like coming at you like some sort of like promotional art or some shit. It's crazy. Where do you get what's your inspiration and what's the process like?
Yeah, dude. So like it's funny that you mentioned the fact that they look like posters or like splash pages or whatever, because like that's the vibe that I usually go for with any like individual shelf. I'm trying to make it like a big movie poster, or like just completely embody what that shelf is and just all the poses and stuff. So like my Avengers display, right? Um it's usually it's just as simple as like, okay, so like what does this character do? Like, who is this character? Like, we have the Hulk, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
Hulk smashes, whatever. So I typically want to have Hulk in like a punching pose, or like some kind of pose to show off his power, or like Captain America, like he's the leader. I want him in like, maybe not necessarily like something super dynamic, but have him front and center to where like your eye is drawn to him. The way he's standing, you can tell that he's like strong and large and in charge and whatnot. And then, man, I'm not exaggerating. It can take me hours
Yeah,
just
of
to
course.
just to set up like one shelf. And it's ridiculous to me when I think about it sometimes, but then I'm like, okay, I got to speed this up. But like, when I do, it just doesn't look as good. It's like a ridiculous amount of time that I spend just like, okay, I want all these characters to like occupy the same space, but I don't want it to look like they were just kind of shoved in there,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But it's from all over the place, man. Movies, comic book pages, just honestly whatever looks cool. I want them to occupy the same space and have it look lived in, but have it not look like crowded and overstuffed, if that makes any sense.
Yes, absolutely. Your displays, it's so funny you mentioned not looking crowded and overstuffed, because your displays, by the way, in the chat, feel free to post links to where people can see your displays. I know I've only seen them in the videos that you shared with me, but I'm not sure if those are published yet or not.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they should be. They should be. So
okay,
yeah,
cool.
I'll drop a link in there.
But it's funny that you say that you try not to make them look cluttered and overstuffed and stuff, because your displays are so packed full of characters, but they never look crowded or overstuffed. Like, it's I think it's because everybody, it's all part of one large like dynamic display. Everybody has a purpose. No, it's not like there's like 2 or 3 scenes going on in your detolf or whatever. It's just one giant splash of like an amalgamation of like 24 characters doing sick shit. And
oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, like, you draw, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so when you're drawing a scene like filled with a bunch of characters, it's not like you're like, okay, let's say I want to have 6 characters in the scene. You don't draw 4 and then you have the other 2 just being like, oh, I'll just slap them back here.
Absolutely.
or whatever, like it's all one big cohesive thought. And that's how I approach it. I take them all down, I lay them all out, and I'm like, okay, how do I want them all to, even if they're not like looking at each other and interacting with each other, the space that they occupy, that space interacts with each other, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So it really is just, I try to approach it from, I'm not posing like 15 different figures and trying to cram in one shelf, but just like, I want to make one scene and it just happens to have all these characters on it.
For sure. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, people are clamoring for your social media stuff in the comments.
I'll drop it. I gotta start posting more too, because I've been in the Discord more. I posted a lot on Reddit mostly, just to show off my displays and stuff. But Reddit, it's just such a, it's kind of nerve racking because you can't just be like, hey, look at this thing I made. It's always about like how many likes did I get? You know, is it more than 10? Is it more than 50 or whatever? And you can get like stressed out about it, you know, just being like, oh man, this one only got 20 likes, but then like an inbox package, like a blurry inbox shot of like the retro Spidey gets like 1,000 upvotes or whatever. So I'm usually like in Discords and stuff, just like posting like, hey, here's my haul, here's the poses that I'm making. And you know, people seem to really dig that too. So it's a lot more chill in the Discord. So I'm glad I found, you know, the ACBA Discord, Toy Migos, the Toy Canic Discord, all that stuff, man.
Very nice. Yeah, dude. It's crazy. Like, yeah, I know what you mean with Reddit. Admittedly, I'm not a huge like Reddit dude. I only started posting in Reddit for action figure stuff. Let's see. Not last year's October, but the year before. Like, I would post my shots there for October. And I would say that the toy Reddit board is pretty welcoming to like cool shots, I guess. I don't know. Like, but for other stuff, like when I would post in like Switch or like Oculus Quest stuff, like you really have to like sensationalize those headers just so people give a shit about your stuff. It's the worst.
Or just buy a Hush Batman and like awkwardly post it.
Basically, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, man. And it's also just like, you know, a lot of people are just like, how do I pose? How do I make this look? I mean, just like, it's literally as simple as like man punching in Google.
Basically.
You know, just like understanding how like real people move, and like how someone of that size would move and everything like that. So I try to make everything look authentic too, with all my stuff. But I think it's mostly working out. I try to like make it's so hard because you have like hundreds of figures and you want to make everyone look unique, but I look around and I'm like, all the big muscly characters are all in that kind of hunched over pose with like their head looking up, slightly flexing, you know.
Basically,
all the Spider-Man characters are like kicking up this way, flipping, and so you gotta. It's just another thing to be conscious of, but first world problems, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm showing your stuff on the screen right now for sure.
Oh, dope, man.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Did you before I let you go, did you have any like specific questions that you wanted to get out while you were here, or you just wanted to chop it up?
You just wanted to chop it up, man.
Hell yeah, man.
I have one question, just in the vein of the toy turf wars.
Oh, let's go.
Have you ever had any kind of? You kind of alluded this early that you hadn't, but have you had what's kind of been like the most memorable experience that you've had, either with with someone in the wild that's a collector, or even like a meetup that you've had with someone in the Discord or something like that?
Let's see. Have I don't know if I've ever had like in person like toy beef like that. I've seen some crazy shit for sure. I don't think nothing has happened to me. I went to like the first Force Friday in like a long time at Target. I went there before I was like admittedly into like heavy into Star Wars or whatever. And I saw a guy steal I'm trying to remember what figure it was. Maybe it was like a Ray or something. I saw a guy like he was very obviously like a scalper.
Right.
But
like
I saw
look in his eyes.
Yeah, I saw him like steal figures out of like this other cart, and then when the guy caught him, he made like his kid like pretend that like like they were crying for those figures or some shit like that. It was like really strange, and like of course I'm just there, you know, trying to buy a giant man from from Marvel Legends. It's like unbelievable. So that was probably some of the craziest shit I've seen. I'm sure I've seen crazier shit happen at like a con or whatever. I just can't remember off the top right now.
Right. You blocked it out.
Yeah, I would say yeah.
How about good times? How about like good positive stories?
Posy stuff like
Yeah.
I've seen people like buy shit for people. That's pretty positive, I guess. I mean, that's like the most positive thing I could think of.
There you go.
People like buying figures for something. What can I think of? Like I'll sometimes I'll see like some of the best stuff I see is like when vendors are like trying to make like selling shit to kids, and like you can like tell that like a kid is like really trying to decide between two figures, and then a vendor just basically just puts both in the bag and just gives it to him. That shit is incredible, man. That's like some of the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Absolutely. I appreciate that, in this time, with as frustrating as it is with all these exclusives and stuff, like we're still all looking out for each other,
Oh yeah. No question about it.
I got there's a dude in the chat, Silver Saucers. That's what kind of risers I use. I use acrylic risers. You can get like several different sizes off of Amazon.
Same here.
Just regular, just Google or just Amazon search acrylic risers, and there's a bunch of different sizes and packs you can get. They're pretty cheap. Like less than $15.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap for sure, and they're nice. They're really nice. They serve their purpose. They're not more than they need to be.
And I love these, yeah, exactly. And I love these Obitsu stands, the flight stands that I'm using in these. Those are my favorite. Like the bases are just small enough to where you can fit a bunch of them into a shelf, and they're pretty strong too. Like I've had some of these for like years.
Oh yeah,
yeah, man.
Very nice. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for coming on, dude.
Hey, not a problem, man. Always a pleasure to chop it up with you, man. It's always fun.
Of course, dude. Yeah, this is a great conversation, man. The story alone of the guy claiming that Target turf is some of the best shit I've ever heard.
Tommy two joints and the 112.
Tommy boys, two joints and the 112.
Gotta watch out. He used to sell blunts, but when he got into toys, he's like, I might as well keep the name.
Basically, that's so great. All right, dude. Thank you so much for coming on. I posted your YouTube in the chat. But if you have an Instagram that you're gonna start posting to, feel free to throw that in there too, for sure.
Oh, sure.
Hell yeah, man. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Fuck me, right?
No, you're good, man. I appreciate it, dog. I'll talk to you later, man.
Yeah, dude. See you later, man. Thank you.
Peace.
Peace, buddy. Hell yeah, what a guy. What a guy, man. Nothing but banger guests. That sounds weird. Nothing but great guests all night. For sure. Yo, we've been going for almost 6 hours. This is borderline unacceptable. But we'll keep going. Whatever. Yo, here I was earlier in the night talking all this mad shit about the ACBA podcast being 6 hours long. Look at us. Hey. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. Fucking stupid. Oreo guy, do you have IG? Unfortunately not. He does not. Let's see. Let's get Game King in here. I think I know who this is. Hello. You're on air. What's up, bud? Oh no. Well, it was only a matter of time. Let's get... You know what? I actually have a question for SpideyCollecter, so let's get him in here and let's see what's up. Yo. What's up, man? You're on air. What's good?
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot.
I didn't want to ascend.
Oh, no, you didn't? I'll let you go.
All right, yeah.
All right, bye. Oh, no. That's so great. Wait, hold on. No, wait. I actually have a question for you. Yo, Spidey. Hello.
Yo, what?
Yo, you're back in here. I have a question for you. Yo, entertain me real quick. I actually was thinking about a question for you early today.
What is it?
I know in the past you said that you collect a lot of stuff alongside your dad, right?
Yeah.
What is that like? So like, have you just always been around the collector mentality because your dad is a collector, or did you guys both start at the same time, or what's the story there?
Oh no, he started way before I was born. Like he used to collect Star Wars 3 and 3/4-inch figures, and like he used to get them. And then when like Marvel Legends started getting like hot again with like the carded ones, that's when like I don't know. I guess we started getting those ones.
That's incredible. Dude.
And then Black Series, they used to suck back then. But then they got really good around like 2015. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, dude. Yeah, so like this has just been your life for as long as you can remember, huh? This collector mentality.
Yeah.
That's sick, dude. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it is.
And you and your dad have like your own separate collections, right?
Yeah.
That's very cool, man. Do you guys ever like share figures with each other? Like your dad says he buys something for you, but then he ends up taking it over to his room, or vice versa, or anything like that? Or
yeah, sometimes he'll just be like, "Oh yeah, I need that," and I was like, "All right."
That's tight. I know you take photos sometimes. Does your dad do the same thing? Does he take photos? Does he set up displays? What does he do?
No.
He just likes to mess with figures and enjoy just having them and stuff.
Yeah, he just usually just like sets them up.
That's sick, dude. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier today, actually, when I was thinking about questions to ask, some of the regulars and stuff. But yeah, that was really great insight. Thank you, man.
Yeah. All right, see you, man.
Peace, buddy. What a guy. What a guy. I love SpideyCollecter, man. One of the greatest. What's so great is like I was truly the juxtaposition from the conversation we were having earlier in the night about like how some parents aren't that supportive of your hobby. And then a lot of guys in here, we have people, their parents are pretty supportive. But SpideyCollector's dad is just straight up an enabler. He has gone beyond just being supportive. He is just straight up just like, do it, basically. Nightwalker says, what the heck was that? That was random. Yo, that was a guy who is in the waiting room. I wanted to get him in here. I thought he was waiting. Why be in the waiting room if you're not waiting? That's all. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Alex Rico says, just tuning in, damn 6 hours. I know, right? Doesn't feel like 6 hours. It should, but it does not. Nightwalker says that, yeah, I used to recycle for figs when I was 10 like a hobo without a shotgun. What the fuck? I love that. I follow a great father and son channel who just fill their house with toys. That's incredible. Just father and son, huh? No mother. Could it has something to do with the house being filled with toys? Let me stop. Just jokes. I'm just joking. Random Collector says 6 hours. Jesus, I know, right? James B says, buy a piece of acrylic and a heat gun. Basically, that's all you really need to do for displays. Or for acrylic risers, honestly. Nightwalker says, a Target employee bought 22 Cobra Troopers in Cali. Jesus Christ. Fuck that. Pedro Carrillo says, am I planning on making another YouTube video? Oh, of course, my friend. Posing Ain't Easy X is coming at you sometime soon. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But soon. I'm excited to start making these. These streams are just so fun to do. And they're just fun to do, man. And you know what? it's about to hit the 6-hour mark, so I think I'm gonna start winding down for sure. It seems like everybody that's in the waiting room is just basically just chopping it up. I don't want to ascend anybody and that, like, take them out of the conversation. Let's see. Yeah, that was a hobo with a shotgun joke. Okay. Hell yeah. Take all my time. LOL word. Though my father has always been a collector of music and antiques and sports and stuff, yeah, as a kid, he was my enabler with POTF Star Wars figs. Pardon me. And then the Spawn line and the comics. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Take your time. You do you. I've been here since 8 p.m. I've been I've charged my phone like 5 times. Yo, that's so funny. Quote, soon. I know, right? Yo, let me be very real with you guys. Posing it easy is like, it's like pretty stressful to produce, to be quite honest, man. It's pretty stressful, and it's probably the most time intensive series I do. I said it earlier in the stream. And Creates will know because he's been here for fucking ever. But I was telling brandasauresrex, that some of the most low effort is a bad way to say it, but some of the most like relaxing and chill videos to make are unboxing videos. They're very like low stress. They're pretty easy to make, and like they're fun, and like as long as your personality is there and like you're cool, like you're excited about the shit you're unboxing, then the video is great. Like the actual content of you unboxing shit makes up for not so sensational editing or whatever. So like unboxing vids are like that, and that's why the only produced videos you see on my channel so far are unboxing vids, for sure. But when it comes to posing it easy, it's like I already know what I want to do for episode 10. Random Collector says soon in the upcoming years. Yo, you're not wrong. Man, I would join the waiting room, but my mic is boxed up at the moment. I don't trust my phone to have great quality. Oh man, I'm so sorry. They write themselves, basically. Honestly, yeah, man, those unboxing videos, all you got to do is be stoked about what you're getting, and that's basically it. But yeah, posing ain't easy is like a different animal. I don't script out posing ain't easy, but like the editing for posing ain't easy is a little more taxing than like an unboxing video, just because like I try and make it like pretty nice. The same thing with reviews too. Like I could just do a review where it's just like one take and it's just me messing with the figure and that's it. And those videos are great. Like people that do videos like that, their personality shines through, their like ability to review the figure definitely shines through. And that's what makes that content great. I am particularly not good at any of that shit. So I kind of rely on my editing and stuff. So like when it comes to like reviews and stuff, I'll shoot like a lot of B-roll and I'll make like it look nice, and I'll do like displays and shit for like B-roll while I talk about the figure. I think that shit is like fun for me, but the editing time in that is pretty taxing. And then with posing ain't easy, it's all of that, but I'm not just talking about a figure. I'm like talking about shit, just stuff, right? Like I'm just talking about stuff and like conveying information. So in that sense, it's a little bit more difficult. So posing ain't easy definitely ain't easy. Goddamn, it is too late to be making stupid shit. If you ever made a documentary about posing ain't easy, would it be called Making Posing Ain't Easy or Over Easy? Oh my god. Yo. We have entered an age right now. Game King says, sorry for leaving the call. I wanted to hang out with everyone in the holding room. Oh, okay, I see. My fault, dude. Shit. Sorry. Inboxing plus live stream equals no editing done. It's all good, man. Over easy, exactly. About a new show called Unboxing and Easy, exactly. But yeah, I'm saying all that. I'm saying like a circle of words. I'm just basically just saying the same shit over and over again. Posing and Easy will come out soon. I know what I want to do. I want to do the 10th episode about 3D printing and how it's changed the landscape of customizing forever. I either want to do that or maybe an anniversary. I think like an anniversary episode or like a relaunch would be cool. But then like I don't want to edit a new opening or ending because like the opening and the ending of Posing and Easy are some of the most like meticulous and difficult edits I've done ever. And I just don't want to do it again. Plus, like the hard drive with like all that footage and like what do you call it? Like editable files and stuff crashed like sometime last year and whatnot. So like I can't re-edit any of that shit. So if the new episode comes out, you will definitely see like white boxes over the old text. I'll try and make it look cool. But like I can't erase that old text. So that's what it's gonna have to be like for sure. Bossy Badge says you closing up shop soon. Basically. It's past 6 hours and my throat is starting to murder me. So I'm very sorry. Yeah, I'm just Rabbit says it's not a comeback, we've been here. Hell yeah, thank you, man. But like yeah, just getting over like a cold this week, and then now I've been talking for 6 hours straight. Maybe that's not the best idea in the world, but what are you gonna do? But yeah, man, thank you everybody for hanging out. Yo, 6 hours, dude. We really went a long ass time. I really don't know when to shut the fuck up, do I? God, like for real though. Let's go. Yeah, man. Get some water. I know, right? God, Darius would fucking strangle me right now. I ran out of water hours ago. Get some orange juice, basically. Yeah, I'm glad I woke up to catch a good bit of this. Oh, for sure. Hell yeah. But yeah, again, thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. 6 hours is insane. It was so long that like my main camera battery died. So when I switch over to this, yo, we're dead in the water, baby. We basically have no idea what's going on. So that camera is dead, unfortunately. We got a couple of cool poses out of it though. We got Frogman and Supaidaman in like a big like clash. That looks really cool. We got Ryuoko coming at you with like a slash. We got what do you call it? We got Venom on a bike, on a motorcycle. Man, we got it all, dude. Holy shit. But yeah. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. Of course, let me catch up on some of these comments before I sign out. Rabbit Hammer says, glad I woke up for this. Good times, hell yeah. Ponch needs an editing intern. So funny. The funny thing is like I don't think I would trust anybody else to like edit the way I edit. Like I have such like a stupid infantile sense of humor when it comes to editing. Like I can't trust anybody else, basically. Pedro says, see you soon. Take care, man. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much, man. Yo, thanks, Ponch. Maybe I'll try and get in the chat next time. Remember, if you see me, I'll get you the Hogan. I'm going to try and just shut the hell up trying to pronounce this. Love the live stream, Poncho. It was amazing to me. Thank you, man. Hell yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Peace, folks. Hell yeah, dude. So, again, over 6 hours, 6 hours, 5 minutes and 52 seconds on the dot. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Thank you so much for watching my content. Thank you so much for supporting my content all the time. And I'll catch you guys in the next live stream or the next video, whatever comes first. Peace. Love you. Goodbye.